Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the seventh day of competition here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro. And today, it might be the last day of competition. We came here very early and we had a meeting with the riders rep. They decided they want to start the competition. So the plans are we are going to start with the semifinals for the women, then we're going to do the men, and we will be taking it heat by heat, seeing how the conditions unfollow, and of course, listening to what the athletes want to do and the technical commission. But this is what's planned for today, and I believe there's some conditions, there's some good ways, so we'll see how that goes. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bego. Good morning, everyone. Yes, the conditions have dropped a little bit from yesterday, but they are still pretty good waves. But as Bego just said, the conditions are always changing here throughout the day, and the technical staff is going to assess the conditions and have a meeting to decide if we still go. That might be the last day, so make sure to share this live stream and stay with us here in this amazing day.
Alors en français, aujourd'hui pourrait être le dernier jour de compétition, mais on verra qu'est-ce qui va passer parce que les athlètes, ils ont décidé de lancer la compétition. Et il y a des conditions ont changé beaucoup, mais on verra qu'est-ce qu'on va faire. On va commencer avec la demi-finale pour les femmes et on continue avec les hommes et on verra et on va dire qu'est-ce qu'on va faire en portugais.
Bom dia a todos, nosso público do Brasil, de Portugal, nosso público que fala português. Hoje é o sétimo dia aqui no Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. As condições estão boas, o swell abaixou um pouquinho em relação a ontem, porém ainda há boas ondas para a competição. A gente vai começar esse dia de hoje com a categoria feminino, nós temos já as semifinais decididas e depois a gente vai para a categoria masculina com as quartas de finais e de aí em diante a comissão técnica junto com os atletas vai definir se nós continuamos ou não com o campeonato que pode acabar no dia de hoje, mas isso está tudo sujeito à mudança, então não saiam daí.
Oh, that's right. Now in Spanish, buenos días a todos, bienvenidos. Hoy es el séptimo día de competencia en el Taghazout Bay Marruecos Pro 2024. El día de hoy podría ser el día final. Hubo una reunión técnica, los atletas decidieron que querían empezar la competencia, así que vamos a hacer las semifinales de las mujeres primero, después vamos a hacer algunas rondas de hombres y vamos a tomarlo prácticamente hit por hit y escuchándolos también a ellos y lo que piensan los locales y la comisión técnica en general. Así que sintonicen, acompáñennos, estamos ahora por comenzar y igual yo vi unas olas bastante buenas, yo creo que va a ser un día bastante bueno. Vamos a mirar cómo se da la situación. Recordamos que tenemos un plazo hasta el día 2 de este mes, pero, perdón, de marzo, pero no se vienen unas condiciones muy buenas para lo que falta de semana. Así que queremos ofrecer lo mejor y por supuesto estamos escuchando a todas las personas involucradas y por eso es que ahora vamos a comenzar, pero poco a poco vamos a ir viendo qué se va dando. Well, by saying that, we can just probably see what's going on in the water, see how the conditions are. Thank you so much, Director. So the first heat of the day will be the first semifinal, and you have these ladies in there. In red, we have Maíra Viana from Brazil, and in yellow, we have Sari Ohara from Japan. It's our defending world champ. It's going to be a very stacked heat, I think, because Sari, she has so many wins in the World Tour. She's holding two world titles. And Maíra, on the contrary, she is actually, I mean, she doesn't have anything to lose because she is on her best moment of her career I will say at this point, starting the year, already being in the podium. Last year, she got three podiums, and she has the eyes on the prize. She really wants to do best, and he just started.
Então é isso, pessoal. Na primeira bateria do dia, a gente tem a brasileira Maíra Viana, lá do Espírito Santo, enfrentando a Sari Ohara, atual campeã mundial japonesa. As duas atletas estão numa condição, eu diria, no auge, né, das suas carreiras. A Maíra está muito bem preparada. Elas que tiveram 2 dias atrás as quartas de final, numa situação bem desafiadora, disputando agora ali pela prioridade, querendo chegar no pico primeiro. E É isso, as duas atletas estão muito bem, muito preparadas e agora numa situação bem diferente de 2 dias atrás em Anchor Point, onde elas surfaram nas quartas de finais, ondas enormes aqui, correnteza muito forte. E hoje finalmente o mar abaixou um pouco, porém está bem alinhado, o vento está dando uma trégua para a gente, tem boas condições e com certeza, pelo que a gente viu lá fora agora há pouco, a gente vai ver ondas extensas aí com várias manobras, muito provavelmente. Então, baterias de 25 minutos e 12 ondas de limite para essas atletas que agora vão buscar garantir o seu lugar na final do Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, primeira etapa do circuito mundial da IBC esse ano.
That's right. First stop of the IBC World Tour. We are starting in a great shape. We are putting some information in the history books of bodyboarding. Let's see how this one goes. And it was pretty interesting to see how fit these two ladies are, and they were battling to get there first and peak. Um, Actually, it was Maida. Maida was battling to get to that inside, I mean, to the outside, and try to get the best wave as possible. Sometimes I can tell, and you guys in Brazil, you guys are very good with that. You know how to put pressure on the other competitor. It's important. There's ways and ways. There's people that have different strategies, but just the mind game is key in these moments. And I believe you guys are very good at that. You train for putting pressure on the other competitor. And I believe that's a little bit what Maida did at the beginning of this heat. She put a lot of pressure on Sari by paddling close to her and actually winning her on that paddle battle and getting that first spot. It's actually that if you think about it, might make the other athlete a bit uncomfortable, but at the same time, you're actually gaining. I mean, you're actually getting into this person. So I believe that pressure is what Maida was doing. She actually got the best spot, but probably right there she's seeing that it's not too good to be too inside. She might need to open a little bit more. But yeah, remember the hits starts without priority. So that was probably a bit unnecessary, but I believe she did it just to put some pressure on Sari.
Yeah, for sure, Bagel. The mental game counts a lot, and yeah, we are here in this beginning of day back to that situation where the athletes are just going in the water for the first time. So it is pretty hard to have a reference or a perspective of how the waves are, where to sit, where to position yourself. Sometimes the strategy, if you're gonna go for the combos, if you're gonna go for one maneuver. So these girls are just here on the front line actually. And yeah, definitely will start surprising us for sure, as both of them are such high level of bodyboarding, and we are seeing proper conditions here for some good aerial maneuvers, for some good conditions as well. So yeah, just getting started in this possible final day of competition, but it is also possible for us to stop and leave some heats for a last day. So let's see what the conditions will uh, give us, what the conditions will provide. Because if they do provide some good waves, definitely the technical staff and the athletes will be keep going. So make sure to follow the IBC social media, guys, and stay updated with everything that is happening.
That's right. And in terms of conditions, we will have the high tide at 4:30 p.m. today. So we have actually at 4. So we're in the presence of the low tide. This is the day that we are starting earlier since we got here. Oh, actually no, we started in ANSA. We also started early every day. But yeah, first semifinal for the women division in the water. In red, we have Maíra Viana from Brazil looking for to actually to improve her own style. I mean, sorry, her own results from last year. And in second position, we have, sorry, in the yellow, we have Sari Ohara, defending world champ. Pretty cool and calm lady from Japan. And yes, we see some winds actually. If you go and check the forecast, it says that I mean towards the after midday we might see some strong winds. So That's why we have that window open. We left that window open with the possibility of probably stop the competition depending on the conditions and what the riders want, and see if we take it to ANSA, because that's one thing's for sure. If we don't run today the whole thing, it's over here for Encore Point due to the forecast for the rest of the days for this specific spot is not looking well. So definitely, if we don't finish today, we are going to Anza. So let's see, this might be the first wave, and it looks like it's Maida Viana going for that one. But Sari, she was not giving her any chances, even though there's no priority. Look at that. Sari starting in a good shape with a roll, and she's gonna find one more, and probably one more right there. Three rolls already for the Japanese and defending world champ. Four rolls. Oh wow. Well, we haven't seen a four roll wave in a bit in a while.
Yeah, Bergwijn, I think that we might even see some more maneuvers than that because, Sari didn't even get to that last section of the wave that is connecting pretty well with the first one. So just giving a good job for the judges here to judge that wave. And as she scored a 8 point ride in this first one, she's just jumping in front of Maíra, taking everything out of that wave. E aí já vem a resposta da Maíra Viana, lá do Brasil, de camiseta vermelha, faz uma boa cavada, um rolo furando o lip, e ela vem acelerando agora, tentando passar aquela parte da espuma para conectar mais alguma manobra, mas acaba ficando para trás nessa segunda onda, enquanto a Sari tira um 8 e pula direto na primeira posição.
Well, 8 points for the first wave of Sari Ohara, and such a good way to start the heat. And the first wave for Maida Viana, it's a four. So the pressure, I'm sorry, that probably Maida put on the beginning of the heat, right now has shifted to her, because with 17 minutes and Sari already with an eight, it's a huge score. We'll see. Of course, Maida is super trained, super ready for this moment of her life. She said it herself. She has been waiting for this for a number of years. I'm telling you, I didn't have too much. I don't have too much time in competition in bodyboarding. 10 years, which is not too much actually. For this, there's people that have been competing for more than 20 years, or 25 or 30. People that have actually more. But yeah, since I started competing, Aida Viana was there. So definitely a super strong rider, super experienced, and we'll see how she can cope with that pressure, and if she can find herself a very good score in order to pass Sari. And yesterday actually she did, I mean the day before, she did a great job with a huge roll, very difficult one to pull, and she actually did. So I believe it's anything can happen here for sure. So we'll see. And if you're just getting here, please remember to follow us and subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's very important that we count on your support. This might be the final day for this historical moment for bodyboarding. It's the first time that we have this event here in Morocco, and a lot of work, a lot of good intentions, and a lot of, I believe, yeah, a lot of people that has put a great effort to bring this event. And for that, we would like to thank all of our sponsors, of course. Who do we have?
So our main sponsor for this event is Taghazout Bay, the institutions as well, the Regional Council of Susmassa, Wilaya Susmassa, and the Ministry of Sports, also the municipalities of Agadir and Taghazout. Our sponsors Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, Maxis, and of course the amazing local associations that we have: Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders. So yeah, ever since I know Maíra Viana, she's never been a free surfer, that type of girl that just goes for fun or these types of stuff. Ever since I saw Maíra for the first time, she has been a competitor. She has been doing bodyboarding for the competition. Just training every day, small waves, big waves, just training out of the water as well when there are no waves, getting ready for this here, for these 25 minutes for the competition. That's what she lives for. And I would say the same about Sari Ohara. She's been a competitor forever. Sari, despite the young age, actually, Sari is about 28 or 29, something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, she's been competing forever in Japan. She has a huge background as well. So, yes, guys, we are seeing just two fierce competitors in the water right now. Two waves already being surfed. That Sari is jumping in front. And the second wave surfed in the heat, that was Maida's, was a 4-point ride, as she now needs that 3.76 to get back to first position and take the first place on the final here.
All right, so merci à tous. On compte sur votre soutien. S'abonner ici à la chaîne officielle de YouTube de la IBC World Tour et suivrez-nous. Merci à tous. J'essaie de parler français, j'espère que c'est bien. Replay for the last of Sari, the first one.
So a beautiful combination for the Japanese, starting with a roll, following the line of that wave. It was a slow wave that made it possible for Sadi to just come connecting four maneuvers as his first one, as her first one, and then it closed out, and that's the replay for Maíra Viana. Maíra fez um rolo ali cortando o lip, foi uma onda mais curta que a da Sari para ela. Ela conseguiu 4 pontos nessa última onda e aí a onda fechou na frente dela.
All right, so live action right here. It's my Iraviana looking for a 3.76 to get that first position. Remember, scores are it's the best two waves for the riders, and Sadio Hara right here is aiming for a roll, goes for a super projected one. Sadi with that specific technique that she has, she gets that perfect projection and super clean execution. She's gonna go for something else, of course, a roll. I have to say she might have the best rolls in competition these days.
For sure, super consistent, Sari. Hard to see her, fail on those rolls. And this is just the first heat of the day. We are still waiting for those scores to come out, guys. After that, we will see the second semifinal. The second finalist will be decided between Luna Hartman from Brazil and Pamela Bowren, the South African that has been definitely a highlight of this competition. Pamela so strong in the first days in Anza as well. 2 days ago, she had a very tough heat against Joanna Schenker, the Portuguese world champion, in which she came out on top and granted her spot here, staying in the competition. So let's see. Leave us on the comments. Leave on the commentary section your guesses for who's going to be the finalist, the first finalist here. Is it going to be Sadi or Maida? And of course, your guesses on the big final.
All right, big set rolling in there. So this is the answer why the athletes wanted to run today. What might happen today, guys, and this is something that you have to keep in mind, there might be some heats that will have more waves than the other. That's pretty typical when we have small periods and when we have, smaller swell. It's something that you never know, what the mother nature is gonna do. So it's been a tendency that one heat probably has a lot of waves and then the next is kind of slow.
Yes, now we are crossing the 10-minute mark, guys. Sari is still in the first position. So actually, her first score is a 7.75. And her second score came out. That was a 8.2, guys. So Sadi taking a big advantage here in relation to Maíra Viana, the Brazilian, with a 4 and a 1.25 as we are just crossing the second half of this heat. After this women division here, we are going to see the quarterfinals for the men, maybe the semifinals as well. That's going to be decided a little later. Nothing is certain so far as the conditions have changed drastically from yesterday. I mean, the swell decreased a little bit, but there are still some good interval between the waves, 16-second period. So I think that's keeping the stability for the waves, and some quality despite the smaller size.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so situation in the water. Last wave of Sadio Hari is actually better than the first one, and right now, Maíra Viana, it's in combo situation. We haven't seen many of these combo situations happening here. Actually, from what I can recall, only once in this competition when we were in ANSA. So right now, Sari got an 8.2, and Maida, she needs to change her scores completely. Combo situation means that whatever you have in the board, it's uh, it's not good. That you have to start off or start building your score from scratch. She will need to bring something big in order to, get back on track and the possibility of advancing to the final. And it will be interesting because last year she had a couple of third places throughout the whole year. She was always very close to make it to the final, and she really wants to, change that story this year. She really wants to do better this year and try to get at least a second position, or of course win an event is her biggest dream, or we'll say her closest goal right now. Of course, biggest dream is to become world champion, but I believe since she's very professional, she sets goals, and she doesn't. I believe that's pretty important that you set goals, but you don't set too high goals. That you start setting, goals step by steps. And for now, she says she really wants to make it to the final and just do better than last year, do better than third place. But as things are right now, with Sari Ohara with a total of 16, actually, and her being in a combo situation in 7 minutes and a half, we'll see how that goes. I believe every athlete has the possibility if they reach this point, they have the possibility of a start again. If you settle for, I mean, I'm sorry, if you don't settle for what is happening, you just have to be very strong in your mind, I believe.
E agora a gente acaba de cruzar a marca de 7 minutos restantes nessa bateria. A brasileira fica em situação de combinação, precisando de uma combinação de 16 pontos,01, ou seja, a japonesa colocou a Maíra realmente numa situação muito complicada agora nesses momentos finais da bateria, com praticamente 19 minutos decorridos, já que a Sari conseguiu um 7,75 e um 8,25, duas notas bem altas, enquanto a Maíra, na sua primeira onda, alcançou ali um 4 e na segunda foi só uma tentativa, né? A onda acabou deixando a Maíra para trás e ela ficou com 1,25. A situação que vai se desenhando agora para a brasileira é bem difícil realmente dela conseguir recomeçar essa bateria, né? Para quem não está familiarizado, a situação de combinação, como eu disse, acontece quando a atleta precisa aumentar as suas duas notas, ou seja, há um limite de 12 ondas aqui nessa bateria para cada atleta, porém, apenas as duas melhores ondas são contabilizadas. E nesse caso, uma onda excelente não seria suficiente para a Maíra Viana, portanto, ela precisa aumentar uma nota e depois pegar uma outra onda muito boa para ter um somatório total de 16,01. Situação complicada agora para a brasileira conseguir virar o jogo e avançar para a final do Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
We'll see how that goes, but I mean, just regardless on what happened in this heat, such a good result to get to, to the semifinal at the beginning of the year. And we have a pretty cool calendar. We are going to be jumping to an only women event after after Morocco. We're going to have the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, and that's happening from April 19 till the 20th. And then we're going back to Iquique for the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, happening from May 1st till the 10th. For men, women, and junior men, we are going to have the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, one of the classic of this, the World Tour, the Bodyboarding World Tour. That's going to happen between May 13 till the 25th, 20th. And then that's going to be the only event that's going to have all the divisions that we have in the IBC World Tour. And then we're going to go for the only men super classic and great event of Itaquachara Pro in your country, which is amazing, from June 1 till the 10th. And we have a few to be confirmed events. Actually, we also have one event that we are going to put in there. It's a Peruvian event only for juniors. We have the Maldives Bodyboard Pro. Might happen between the 1st and the 11th of August. That's men, women, Romney, and junior men. The another super classic is the Sintra Pro, and September 4th till the 8th. And the so expected the Wave, which is an event in the wave pool in Sao Paulo, Praia da Grama, on the hands of Fabio Aquino. That will be for men and women. And we will be closing, this is for sure, at Gran Canaria Frontonquín for men and juniors from October the 12th till the 26th. That's our calendar for this year. We'll see also if Peru jumps in and bring us the only junior event. If you guys are interested in getting some more information about the IBC World Tour, it's all there at the IBC World Tour official website, ibcworldtour.com, and you can follow this live stream right there. Thank you so much. That's the QR code, super easy. Grab your phone, scan that, and link with us. Stay connected, stay tuned. This it brings you to all of our social media information, our website, the scores, the news. It's all together there. It's pretty cool. So we count on you. It's such an important thing to have you. I know you love bodyboarding as much as we do. So stay tuned with us.
Você que está assistindo agora, aproveita para poder escanear esse código QR que está aí na tela de vocês. Ele vai levar você direto para as redes sociais da IBC, o nosso Instagram, o canal do YouTube, o nosso site também, o nosso website super cheio de informação ali, né? Tem os rankings, né? O calendário que a gente acabou de mostrar, que está incrível esse ano. Nós temos eventos no Brasil, no Chile, aqui estamos na primeira vez sediando um evento no Marrocos também. Maldivas, Ilhas Canárias. Então, esse ano está parecendo incrível. Temos alguns eventos para ser confirmado também, né? Peru, a primeira vez tendo um evento numa piscina de ondas, que seria, assim, creio que a maior novidade esse ano no circuito mundial de bodyboard, né? Pela primeira vez na história do esporte, a gente tem a tecnologia possibilitando essa inovação gigante, né? Incrível, ondas feitas pelo homem, para a gente poder ver o nível dos atletas. Enquanto isso, a situação realmente vai se consolidando aqui. 1 minuto e 15 segundos nessa bateria, eu diria que não é suficiente para a Maíra conseguir essa combinação e realmente vai sendo essa a situação que vai se consolidando. Sari Ohara garantindo a sua vaga como a primeira finalista desse evento. E é isso, pessoal. 1 minuto restante agora. Very tough situation for the Brazilian as the situation is just consolidating itself.
All right, yeah, I mean, I have to call it, Lucas. There's no way in 40 seconds that you can get, two new scores. But I have to say congratulations to Maida either way, just to reach this point. I know for a fact there's at least 100 bodyboarders, 100 girls in this world that would love to be in the podium of this historical event, the first ever World Tour event for bodyboarding here in Morocco. So congratulations to her, but super huge, big props to Sario Hara for, bringing those two amazing waves. And from what I remember in bodyboarding, I only can recall Japanese. I think it was Minami in Sintra. She took the wind with only two waves. And this is not just two waves. Actually, well, this one's counting for Maida. It's just, to add something to her. Yeah, not really completing that one. But yeah, super professional and impressive performance by the defending world champ, Sari Ohara. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and we're going to come back with more of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. Seventh day of competition here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw the first semifinal of the day. That was for the women division, where Maíra Viana was knocked out of the competition. So the Brazilian already granting a third place in this first stop of the tour. As Sari Ohara is now the first finalist. Welcome back, Joey.
Thank you, Lucas. Good to be back. Let's jump into the water here for the second semi-final. We have Luna Hardman, the Brazilian, in red against Pamela Bowen from South Africa in yellow. We'll see one of these two ladies moving on to the finals to take on Sari O'Hara. Yeah, what do you think about the day? What about the conditions? About everything in general, Lucas?
Joey, so we saw the waves drop a little bit. Even yesterday already, we went to the water for a quick surf after the competition, and we could notice that the waves have dropped, but it's still pretty aligned. You know, the period is still quite high. Just the wind that it's just menacing some changes throughout this day. That's why we didn't, uh, we just didn't give a final word if that's going to be the final day of competition. In fact, so that's going to be decided afterwards, after the quarterfinal for the men. And yeah, in the meantime, we are seeing slower conditions for sure. The waves are not too constant, but there are indeed some good waves. You already saw high scores in the first heat of the day. So wave selection playing a crucial role in there for these athletes. And let's see how Luna Harmon and Pamela Bowen will perform in these types of conditions because it's still pretty good, still pretty clean with some nice sections in there.
Yeah, definitely a lot of potential. And having a look here, we have Pamela Bowen taking off on her first wave of this semi-final, drawing a line there and just fading back down as that section didn't stick out for her too much. Gets a roll out there, coming through with a lot more speed, doing it again with a nice little cut back to the bottom of the wave and rolling there through the lip. Looks like this wave's going to keep going for her, but no, she decides to duck out there. That's the first wave of the heat ridden, 3 minutes in. But yeah, we have a low tide at 10:01 a.m. Currently it is 8:49 a.m. local time. So that low tide, we should expect to see good waves as the waves kind of can get more onto that bank and stand up a lot more on the low. And then as we've been seeing the entire week here, the swell has tended to build a little bit on the increasing tide. We do have forecasts of a bit of a wind to pick up just after midday. So in theory, we'll be able to get most of the heats, even not all of them, including the finals out today before the wind. But we've decided to try and commit to, yeah, as you were saying, the women's semis, the men's quarters, and then reassess. But in theory, it would be really cool to have a bit of an increase on the incoming tide and pray that this wind doesn't pick up so we can get the whole day out because the rest of this week is not looking the best. It's looking quite windy and there could be a day, a few days, either Wednesday or Thursday, potentially at Anza, which would have contestable surf. But ideally, let's hope that these conditions come through for us today. So that's kind of the situation we're running with. 5.0 for that first wave for Pamela Bowen.
Yeah, I completely agree, Joey. Good explanation of the forecast and how the conditions are playing a role here for the decisions, of running the contest, of which divisions are going in the water. And yeah, atualizando em português, pessoal, a gente tem agora a campeã mundial Pro Júnior de 2022, Luna Hajman, agora na água, ainda não pegou nenhuma onda. Ela fica com a prioridade 1 ali nesse início de bateria, quase 5 minutos decorridos, enquanto a sul-africana já conseguiu fazer uma combinação ali, 5 pontos, uma nota média para ela, para começar. A Luna vem olhando para aquela onda, será que ela vai vir? Parece que sim. E vem Luna Hajman agora, faz o drop com uma boa cavada, um bom rolo para começar. E ela vem conectando outra manobra agora. Mais um rolo ali na espuma, mas consegue fechar. E parece que é isso para a Luna. Já que está um pouco mais difícil de conectar até aquela última sessão da onda, como a gente tem visto aqui nos primeiros dias de competição, hoje acredito que nós vamos ver as atletas mais ali naquela primeira e segunda sessão de anchor point, já que o mar abaixou um pouco e a onda não está conseguindo, as atletas, né, provavelmente não vão conseguir conectar, já que a onda acaba antes dela continuar quebrando ali na seção mais de baixo. De qualquer maneira, boas ondas. Acaba de sair agora a nota da Luna com aquele primeiro rolo que foi muito bom, bem limpo, e uma outra manobra de fechamento. Ela conseguiu um 6,5 agora e pula para a primeira posição nesse provável, talvez, último dia de competição aqui em Anchor Point, se as condições permitirem. Porque depois da categoria masculina que a gente vai ter, depois dessa bateria, as quartas de final, a comissão técnica vai fazer uma outra reunião ali para poder decidir se continuamos com as próximas baterias ou não.
So yeah, 6.5 there for Luna Hardman's first exchange with a nice roll off that first section and then got a second roll out. Yeah, hard to connect them through to that section without the size and speed that size was giving to some of the athletes yesterday as they were able to just draw some really nice long lines. But yeah, the interview we have ready downstairs now, so we will swing down there.
Thank you so much, guys. Sari O'Hara, what a performance. 2 waves, excellent scores, 16 points. We want to know how you're feeling.
No, just like I had the best surf, best wave, best like riding I've ever done so far in Morocco. I had so much fun time out there. So good.
Well, you know, the riders in the morning, we didn't know if running or not, and the riders got together, and you guys decided to go. So, what do you think about that?
Actually, like that decision, because like it was already on plan. Like we're gonna have a final day today here in at the Anchor Point. So we already ready. So why we change our mind or change the plan or something? Like I believed like all of us was agreement like to run competition today. So yeah, I was just like go for it like that.
That's right. And what about Maida Viana? She's really strong this year. She's looking very sharp. She actually put some pressure on you at the beginning of the heat. You guys were paddling for no priority because at the beginning there's no priority. So did you feel any pressure there?
Actually, like I remember the last year in Sintra, because I was staying in the behind of her, like in the beginning, like without no priority, and then I think she was like kind of like upset or like nervous, so maybe she was like paying off me to this time. But then I didn't want to stay like too much behind because maybe wave might caught me like too much fast or like a no section or something. So I try not to stay too much behind. Like I try to actually like push her more behind or something. So it was like maybe my strategy worked well. So. But she's like, she's been like a really good rider. She's like really competitive, aggressive. I mean, in the good meaning. Then like she's really powerful, good rider. So I was really nervous in the heat.
Well, you did amazing. You want to say some words in Japanese?
Yeah. 応援ありがとうございます。今、モロッコに来て、一番いい波乗って一番いいライディングできたんで、本当にもう言うことないです。今日多分ファイナルやると思うんで、また応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you guys for watching. I was kind of struggling like to get the best wave, good wave in Morocco. Like, I mean, like it's really good waves, but like I feel like I didn't catch any good waves. But today, I felt something, so watch out. Watch the finals. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Sari, your first finalist. Let's best of luck for the final. Back to you guys.
Watch out, everyone. Watch out, because Sari is coming for you. Great interview there with the Japanese. I think winning all of her heats, if I'm not mistaken, guys. Sari gave a lot of interviews already. And yeah, today she's saying that she felt something. So far, for her, she didn't find any good waves. So let's see. Action during the interview for the South African with a good roll, but didn't see the beginning of this wave in this replay. That was a 5.5 for Pamela.
And then here was a wave that Luna took, just trying to get up to that lip there, but not managing to push through this roll. You see her head pop up there, and she was trying, but yeah, just gave up on it then. So she was only scored a 1.65 for that, but it looks like she'll be back out the top of the point break with priority just before Pamela Bowren, and so we'll see. Actually, Pam
Yeah,
started off quite behind her paddling out for this, but has caught up, and we'll see who wins this paddle battle and earns the priority. You can just see them kicking as hard as they can to prove who's going to get there first. Because this, if Pamela gets that, that would be a very good position for her, holding two scoring waves over Luna. But yeah, these judges will drop that priority really soon.
yeah, definitely. And Pamela's also a very strong rider there, but the priority number one went to Luna. That was a good advantage for her since she needs a backup score of 4.01. It's not a huge score for Luna, completely possible with these 14 minutes remaining, as Luna is getting her best results so far in her life for the women division, right? Luna that was the 2022 world champion for the Pro Junior division, and since last year she has just been competing on the women division. And yesterday on the interview, she said how stoked she was on getting that that granted third place after advancing to the semifinals. And this is the best result for her so far, and looking like a very promising year for the young athlete from Brazil. And yeah, now facing the South African and still needs a 4.01. Definitely, she's going to sit right now and position herself to look for that wave. She knows what she needs to get. She knows what she has to do for sure. Despite the young age, she's a very experienced rider also in competition, Luna. And I'm really liking those extended bottom turns that she's doing, right? That I think that counts a lot for the judging criteria, that takes into account this technique, the plasticity of the wave, executing the maneuvers in the critical parts of the waves. So let's see. So far, it's Pamela taking the advantage.
Yeah, Luna's been drawing some really clean lines all week, and I wonder how much that has to do with her off season she spent in Hawaii surfing some of the reef breaks there. You've really got to get a good line there, or you can end up in some pretty bad situations. And so I'm sure for her training there over the summer or the Northern Hemisphere winter has allowed her to get a lot of practice in on those lines and effectively linking them through to sections. Yeah, just watch her waves and watch her bottom turns. They're really clean, and you don't often see any spray coming off that inside rail, which is what you want, just pure rail. And yeah, clean conditions still, which also helps with that at the moment. And let's just hope that this wind hangs around like this all day long. Pamela Bowram paddling inside under priority, but taking off on a really nice looking wave that doesn't open up as much as she would have liked, and she's not able to get a roll through that section as you see her there in the whitewash.
E parece que agora vem a segunda colocada nessa bateria, Luna Hasman. Faz aquela cavada estendida clássica da Luna, passa a primeira sessão. Vamos ver se ela vai combinar até o inside. Outra cavada bem clássica da Luna, acaba errando o 360 invertido. Ela que precisa de só 4.01 para poder conseguir a primeira posição e garantir o lugar dela na final. A Luna que já conseguiu nessa competição, conseguiu seu melhor resultado até hoje, né? A Luna está competindo agora somente na categoria profissional feminina e avançando ontem para a semifinal, ela já garantiu um terceiro lugar aqui no Marrocos e com a possibilidade de ir para a final contra a atual campeã mundial, que seria um resultado incrível para ela para começar esse ano de 2024. Imagine how amazing it would be for Luna, getting her best result right now in the women division and achieving a final against Sari Ohara, just coming from the Pro Junior division. That would be definitely a pump in her confidence, and she would be stoked for sure.
Yeah, that would be super exciting. And unfortunately for her, she didn't land that reverse, but luckily she has popped up in ahead of Pamela Bowren in the race back out for that priority, which again is going to prove super useful. But Pam Bowren is still holding the lead here. Luna's still needing a 4.01. This morning, I was timing the sets before the event, and it looked like it was 4 to 7 minutes between sets. So, still consistent. Like you're probably getting maybe 5 or 6 sets in a 25-minute heat, which is offering everyone a scoring opportunity. And so let's see in the last 9 minutes if at least one more set comes through, or two, to allow these riders to improve their scores. But yeah, Pam Bowren just sitting comfortably there with two medium range scores. Luna has the highest scoring wave of the heat with that two roll combination that she did, so not needing too much more. But yeah, Pam has been showing her experience as one of the household names in women's bodyboarding in South Africa. She has been surfing and competing for many years and ripping the whole time, not letting up at all, even against this new generation of female bodyboarders coming through.
Yeah, definitely. Pamela is a very experienced rider already, and she has been pursuing the World Tour now for about 2 years. She has been really like going for many stops off the tour. That's what she said to me in the interview a few days ago, and already also finding a very good result already in the first stop of the year in 2024 here, just getting used to Morocco. She said she never came here as well as Luna. I mean, this is a new place for many athletes. Uh, this is history being made here, guys. And today, I would say, is the one of the most historical days for bodyboarding in this year. It can be because we just putting Morocco, on the map of the World Tour. Hope that it lasts because there are so many good waves here to be explored, and we definitely want to see more and more competitions as they already host many European tour stops, and other local and national competitions here as well. So very good to see Morocco on the map of the World Tour. And let us know also what you guys are thinking of this amazing event here.
Yeah, I know for sure just how stoked all these local riders have been. I was lucky enough to share a 20 or 30-minute paddle out up the point last night with one of the locals, and so we managed to just use that time to have a really cool conversation. And he was just telling me and really expressing with a lot of emotion like how much it means for them to have it here because the Moroccans, they compete so hard on their national tour. They have a 5 stop national circuit here in Morocco that many of the bodyboarders from all around the country compete in nearly all the 5 stops. And he was also expressing to me how hard it can be for them to make it over to um, the other the other countries and the other events, and not just with perhaps the money with how far it can be, but also the difficulty with getting a visa. And so for them, it means so much to have the opportunity here. Like a lot of them really want to compete, but there's just so many elements that don't allow them to. And yeah, it was just kind of a touching conversation and really cool to hear his perspective. And yeah, I was really happy to hear that. And up and riding Luna Hardman on a set wave with a roll out that first section and a really nice line. Just watch the way she draws those lines, just rarely spray off the inside. Two reverses there on that flat section as she comes back in. Another nice bottom turn. And this is looking like it's going to be one of the combinations of the heat. There you see a little claim waving up to the judges. She's still racing it, and it's looking like she's going to get back into the section, and no, it just runs off on her there. But wow, that is going to change the situation for sure. Only needing a 4.01, 5 minutes 36 seconds remaining. Pamela Bowen, the South African, sitting up the top of the peak. She'll be wanting to increase that 5.0 after the judges drop these scores through for Luna Harbin right now. But I'm sure, look at her there, just remaining calm and collected. You need to be composed when you're put under pressure such as this in the women's semi-final.
Yeah, that was a good one for the young Brazilian rider. Pessoal, Luna Hasman, como a gente vê, como eu vim dizendo aqui, né, a Luna, apesar de ser bem nova, bem jovem, ela já tem uma experiência considerável ali em competição. Precisava de apenas 4.01 para poder voltar para a primeira posição, garantir o lugar dela na final e encontrou uma onda muito boa foi combinando ali rolos até o final daquela primeira sessão de Anchor Point, e ela encontrou um 7.05, foi a melhor onda da bateria até agora, e deixa a sul-africana precisando de uma nota quase excelente, um 8.06. Não é impossível uma mudança de situação, com certeza ainda tem tempo suficiente para a Pamela. A gente sabe que a Pamela é uma atleta também muito forte, tem 4 minutos e 20 segundos restantes, mas de qualquer maneira é uma situação difícil agora para ela, já que a brasileira realmente colocou mais pressão agora e fez tudo o que ela precisava naquela última onda. Agradou bem os juízes, foi 7.05 para Luna. E por enquanto, vamos ver esse replay aí, pessoal. Ela vem na primeira sessão, faz aquela cavada estendida dela, faz um rolo na primeira sessão e já cai acelerando para mais uma, conectando um 360 invertido. A onda dá uma freada e ela vem conectando mais uma manobra ali, preenchendo toda a extensão da onda, e agora sim arma uma outra sessão. Ela faz uma boa cavada para um rolo, cortando o lip. E a Luna não queria ficar por ele não, ela queria ir mais, mas a onda acabou correndo muito e deixando ela para trás, e aí não deu para poder fazer nenhuma manobra, mas foi mais do que o suficiente para a Luninha conseguir buscar a primeira posição e garantir aí uma situação que vai se desenhando, que seria uma final, o melhor resultado da carreira dela até agora, uma final com a atual campeã mundial, Sari Ohara.
Up and having a look here, Pamela Bowron looking for an 8.06. Let's see if she can string it together here with a really nice section and a projected roll. Comes through that, but claims, let's see what the judges think of that. It was the most critical section hit of the heat, but not only the first section, so I don't know. This is going to come down to the wire here for Pamela Bowron.
Wow, that was indeed a critical section. Very tough landing there. Pamela went away for a few moments and then showed up in front of that white water, guys. She needs 8.06, a very tight situation, I would say. In spite of being one wave, a one maneuver wave, it might be very close, and it came out, guys. 7.7 for the South African. That was the highest score of the heat, but unfortunately for Pamela, it was not enough for her to get back in first position, as Luna put a lot of pressure with a 6.5 and a 7.05. Wow.
She now needs a 5.81, so Luna will be out there in first priority. 2 minutes to go. Pam will need to paddle her heart out to get there in time, but here's this replay.
So Pamela Bowring just coming through that first section, hitting a critical part of the wave. So as I said, she disappeared for a few seconds and then came out claiming for that maneuver. That was a powerful one, but unfortunately for the South African, it was not enough. It was very close. Now she needs a smaller score of 5.81. She still has 1 minute and a half, but Luna has the priority. She knows that's a big advantage, and she definitely gonna use that because it's the best result for her so far, and I'm pretty sure she wants to go to the final.
How is this show that we're seeing right here? We have come from one semi-final where it is just complete domination from Sari O'Hara, and then straight into this semi-final where, look at the scores, 13.55 and 13.25. Luna just got two really good scores, but Pam did not give up and strikes back with that great roll. This is some really cool and competitive action we're seeing here in the women's semi-final. And 48 seconds to go. If Pam cannot get another epic wave just coming up now, it's looking like it's going to be defending world champion Sari O'Hara against junior world champ Luna Hardman in the finals here at Taghazout Bay.
Wow, that is being a very tight semifinal, guys. Stay with us because next we are going to be starting the quarterfinal for the men division. We're going to be having some amazing four heats. Amore Laverne against Armides Oliveira in the first heat. Abdelhafid Garib, which is the only Moroccan that has made it so far in the competition, will face the Brazilian world champion in 2008, Uri Valadão. Jeremy Arnault against Dave Hubert, and Gabriel Braga against Ethan Capdeville. And we have the second final, guys, for the Morocco Pro here. That's between Luna Hartman and Sadi Ohara. That's amazing. Looking very forward to it. So we're going to be calling a quick commercial break to come back with the quarterfinal for the men.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Bago here in the booth with me, and we are about to dive into the water with the first men's quarterfinal.
Yeah, that last hit was really impressive. So let's see this one for sure. Armides Oliveres against Amaury Laverne. This is going to be super stacked. You see the way Armide just to start the heat with a roll right there. Early start for him. Super smart. Actually, it was a flip. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was
A very good flip in that, but up and riding straight behind him, Amore Laverne, the man from the Reunion Islands, living in the Canary Islands, setting up a really nice line, looking for this section, and that was interesting flip. It kind of looked like he went first with an invert and then flipped it straight over. I don't know if that's what he was trying or if he tweaked an invert and then at the last minute thought to continue going over. But here is the Ganario Armide with a really clean backflip there on the first section. So really cool exchange at the start.
I tell you this, I think you're completely right. He was gonna go for the invert, and I think he changed his mind, and he didn't even, flip it the usual way. That was pretty cool. But yeah, Amaury Laverne, he knows Armide has been the major flipper in this competition. He has been doing a lot of backflips, and actually he did three in a wave. So he knows. He's like, okay, so you pulling backflips? I can pull backflips as well. All right, so interesting wave exchange there. And if you're just getting here, today might be the final day for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We might see the whole day of competition. We have only a few heats left. Actually, there's only right now there's nine heats left. We used to
Wow.
have 11, and we already done the two semifinals for the women. In the second semifinals, guys, if you missed it, go back, scroll back because it was really good. Also, the way Sario Hara took the win in the first semifinal by combo Maíra Viana. And right now, Luna, I mean, the previous heat, again, Luna Harman against um, Pamela Bowren was really impressive. Actually, it was super tight, super equal in level. And I believe you guys enjoyed it very well, very much.
Yeah, it was very intense, and I just love how Pam Barron just did not give up and nearly got that score that she needed. Here we have Armida having a look here and keeping busy, or trying to at least. Bit smaller today, so yeah, those sets that we were seeing yesterday, especially during the high tide, we're not seeing as much today, but tide's still dropping for about another 40 minutes, and we are seeing a lot of sections. The first exchange has, well, the first wave has dropped for Armida as a 6.5, and we are waiting to see how they scored Amori's flip there. Um, yeah, interesting in those closeout flips, you really do need to focus on that projection towards the flats as you need to land out in front of the whitewash if you are to land it around. And so, yeah, I'm going to go back and study Amori's flip because it looked interesting, and I really want to see if that was something that he intended straight from the start or if he did kind of tweak his board like an invert um, from the start. Oh, Armides score. Actually, the final judge just dropped through his last score, and that is a 6.75 for that very clean backflip. And he is a dangerous competitor out here with his backflips landing consistency just as much as rolls basically, and here he goes again for his second wave.
Well, there were some moments where backflips right now are the new rolls for the man division, and you see the intention for him just lost momentum. But hey, don't get fooled. He just got another one, but oh no, he actually lost his board.
No.
Interesting, I believe riders, if you have to always try to uh, check the competition. If you follow the competition, you will see and you will know what are the things that happens here. Yesterday we had three riders with situations like this. We had Jeremy Arnaud that almost lose the heat. He was lucky enough to advance. He lost his board. We saw Brahim Idouche losing his heat because he lost his board, and we saw Joaquin Soto losing because he lost his fins. So definitely, people, you have to be careful. Just, athletes, tie properly your leash, tie properly, use fin tethers, because sometimes some athletes they don't want to use fin tethers, so they don't tie them properly. The good thing today is that the swell is way smaller than yesterday, so Armida got back his board really fast, and I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem. But either way, I will say, just, be careful with that. That's one of the few things you have to do. Before entering the water, double check you have everything properly tied.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate. And yeah, Brahim Idouche actually lost his board and ended up losing the heat against Armides Oliveras yesterday. And so this is like some sick twist of fate where Armide losing his board the very next heat after that. Um, he was a very good sport about it in his interview with the win yesterday and was saying that it wasn't the way to win because yeah, it's not very fair when the athlete can't compete um, most of the heat because they lost their board. But I don't know if I was him right now, I think I'd rock on, run up the point, and rock back off, so you just don't have to deal with the current. Considering he was already standing there on the rocks, so we'll see what he does. Maybe he will try and paddle back out. Nonetheless, that was a low-scoring wave as he didn't land that last flip, and Amaury Laverne's interesting flip came through as a 5.85 because he did land that quite cleanly.
All right, if you just got here, this is the first quarterfinal for the men division. We will be seeing a very intense one coming up. The last Moroccan rider will be Adel Hafid facing an amazing rider from Brazil, Uri Badalão. And we will be seeing Jeremy Arnaud, the underdog in this event. In my eyes, the revelation of the event so far against Dave Hubbard. And we will see Gabriel Braga against Ethan Capdeville from France. It's pretty cool to see so many different names. As you can see, we have three classics there, which is Uri, Amaury, and Dave. Gabriel, not too much of a classic rider to find, in the semifinals or in the quarters. I mean, he's a great rider, but I will say his career it's start building. But yeah, look at the other names. We have a Moroccan, we have the Rookie of the Year 2023, we have the underdog of the event, and we have right here Mides Oliveres, who actually it's getting pretty long way. I mean, it's getting pretty far, I will say. He actually said he has never been in a World Tour podium. So, pretty, you know, the course of things, pretty interesting how the course of things happened in this event. Right, so there's a wave there. I think it's a Mauri Laverne. He's holding the first priority, and he's actually in a good position to take that one. First wave of a Mauri, it was a 5.85. I believe the judges saw that um, not too, oh, not too clear backflip, I believe. But we will throw it to the interview while we're waiting for more waves with the last finalist for the women.
Hey guys, Luna Hartman here, 2022 Pro Junior World Champion. Luna, that was a very tough heat, the most disputed heat of the day. Very young rider against Pamela Bowring. Tell us a little bit, how did you feel in the water with very high scores.
Yeah, Pan is a really tough opponent. She, especially in this kind of conditions, because she had a huge and strong, powerful surf. But yeah, I'm really happy to surf this wave today. It's pumping and have a really nice waves. And I love rides, and I'm in love with this ride. So yeah, it was a tough heat, and I will go in my first final in pro division against the current world champion. So I'm really exciting and hope we had a really good heat.
Yeah, so in terms of your career, tell us a little bit about that. Yesterday, you achieved your best result that was coming to a semifinal for the women division. You just left the Pro Junior last year, and now just facing in the first stop of the World Tour, you're already facing the current world champion in a final. How are you feeling about that?
I'm really happy, pretty stoked. Yeah, it's that. Now I have one more heat, the last one, and hope I can win and do my best. And I wanna thank you, my mom here, all the Brazilian guys, Nico, Paloa for the coaching here, and yeah, let's go.
Congratulations, Luninha. Manda uma mensagem agora pro pessoal que tá vibrando lá no Brasil por você.
Eu tô muito, muito feliz. Eu vim para esse campeonato já esperando direitas perfeitas e eu adoro direita. E chegamos aqui, ontem estava mais difícil, ontem de ontem, na verdade, ontem eu não competi. Tinha uma corrente muito forte, mas hoje está perfeito, tá glass, assim, tem altas ondas. E tô muito feliz de poder surfar mais um hit sem ninguém na água, nesse pico que normalmente é cheio de gente, é super crowdado. Então, estou muito feliz. Tenho muito a agradecer aos meus patrocinadores, a Arcelor, a GT Boards, o Instituto, a Capaloa e vamos com tudo para mais uma. Espero que toda a galera aí do Brasil esteja assistindo e torcendo muito. E vamos com tudo.
Well done, Luna. We have a second final for the women, so back to you guys.
Oh my, I gotta love Luna. She's so cute, right? She
Yeah,
is, wow.
yeah, what a legend. So happy and good on her for making it to the finals. This is
Who
an
wouldn't be?
exciting day.
It's next level. Think about it. It's her first time. I mean, she compete since she started in the Pro Junior Women division. She always competed in the women division, but she never could achieve, huge results because of course she was completely focused on the pro junior, but right now this year she can't compete in the pro junior women division, so she's fully dedicated to the woman to the professional division. And look, this way to start the year, I mean, what a strong contender she is, just having the chance to be in the final with the defending world champ Sari Ohara, and one of the best bodyboarders in the world. And it's just sending the message that she is going to be a world champ as well. But well, we had some situation in the water after the interview. During the interview, we saw a wave. This one right here is a 4.50 for Amaury Laverne. Beautiful carving reverse spin there and went for the roll. And yes, he's a backup score for Amaury Laverne, the Reunion Island.
Yeah, it came through as a 4.5, that backup score, and we see our rider in yellow, Armides Oliveres, back out there. So he's got his board. I think he opted for paddling out instead of running down the point. Um, and I feel really bad for him. That's always super annoying. But thankfully, he's only missed one set. Um, and Amori got a 4.5, which is definitely chaseable. He needs to replace a 1.5 with at least a 3.61. And I don't know if his leash snapped. Perhaps he's out there with no leash, so he'll be wanting to just land every move he does and not let go of that red board that he is lying on. But yeah, Armide and Amore, they're both residing in Gran Canaria at the moment. I know Armide just did an Erasmus, like the European word for exchange, over in the Azores, and it looked like he scored some really fun waves over there. So that's kind of the surfing that he's been doing lately. And Amori, as always, has just been pushing the limits of bodyboarding in the world-class slab of Fronton.
I was right. Well, he surfs a lot in the beach breaks there. He surfs a lot in Las Palmas and many others. So he's completely trained here. And just to stand corrected, I would like to say that this year, the IBC World Tour, alongside with the technical team and the riders rep, changed the rule for the pro juniors. Actually, it used to be that if you turn 18 and during the year or after the year, when the year starts, I'm sorry, the competitive year, you cannot compete in Pro Junior. But since they realized that the transition from the juniors to the men or the professional divisions, men or women, it's a little bit hard for them, just coming. Some of them are not ready, and might get a bit frustrated. So they decided to set this rule. Check this out. It's pretty cool. You can still compete if you turn 18 before the end of the year, the competitive year. And the competitive year is, no, I'm sorry, yeah, that's what it is. The competitive year ends in El Frontón, which is October. So that's a new rule. So in the case of Luna, she turned 18 on December only. So she is within those. So she will be competing this year in the Pro Junior Women Division. That's
Oh,
pretty cool.
cool as
Yeah,
well.
yeah,
Wow,
yeah, yeah.
really cool. Yeah. So before the end of the competitive year, you're saying, or before December 31st?
No, before competitive year,
Okay,
which
before
is
that.
October.
Okay. So if I'm 18 years old now and I turn 19 in July, I can still compete.
I'm not sure I'm gonna double check. You put me on a spot on that one, but yeah. Either way, if you guys are interested in check that out, it's all in the rule book of the IBC World Tour. It's there in the website, the official website for the IBC World Tour,
Cool.
and everything is there. And right now, uh, this is the first quarterfinal for the men division. Armides Oliveres facing Amaury Laverne. Armide with a super good start of the heat at 6.75 with a very good backflip. And then he tried another one and he lost his board. And Amaury, he is with mid-range scores. We're not really used to see those. But I have to stand out what all the ladies have been saying. That we're gonna get back to that.
Armide up and riding with a really clean bottom turn, and he comes through this section with a nice loopy roll, extends his arms out. Another section, gets a backflip out there, and just kicks off a small combo for him, but that would definitely be a mid-range score to back up his 1.5, only needing a 3.61. This will be taking Armide into the lead, but Amauri, Amauri Laverne himself sitting out there with priority, 7 minutes remaining. This is still looking like it's going to be a competitive heat, even though Armide lost maybe 8 minutes running in to get his board and paddling all the way back out. So very, very exciting. The veteran against one of the best young guns in the world, I'd say. He's been turning a lot of heads, Armides Oliveras, with his clean and consistent bodyboarding and also quite creative in some of the moves he's been doing. I know at a competition in Lanzarote in Kamau a few years ago, he did some pretty cool maneuvers, and here he is again with a clean flip out that first section, back on that inside rail, coming to get around this section, seeing what he can get here, and another roll quite projected. That looks like he'll be backing up a score again, giving the judges some work to do right now.
Yeah, that's such a good performance. And I was gonna say it's interesting to think about what Sari and Luna said. Those are the two riders are coming from surfing here, and they said the waves are really good, that they are enjoying very much to surf these conditions. And I'm pretty happy that they decided to continue to run today. We'll see what the men think after this quarterfinal, and we'll see if we will continue with the semifinal for the men. Remember, we do have our finals in place. For the pro junior men division, it will be Alexander Montes against Lucas Saninoto. And we have our final for the women, which is Luna Harman for the first time ever in the world in the Women World Tour, facing the defending world champ Sari Ohara. So we'll see what the men think. The situation is as follow: if all the riders, because this is not only the men, if all the riders decide that they want to stop the competition today, we won't be running tomorrow because there's a huge stormy uh, swell, I would say. I mean, winds, lots of winds hitting this coast. And the situation will be to move to ANSA again. And I believe it will be probably only for the semifinals and the finals, which is only a few hits. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so far, it's Armides Oliveres changing the situation, getting the scores he needed. Look at that amazing backflip, and that's a 6 point ride. This one right here is the replay of the wave that gave Armide the possibility of keep advancing in competition and, you know, put a foot on the podium of the men division for the first time ever in the World Tour.
Wow, he will be so stoked if he makes it through this heat against losing his board. This would be a huge moment for Armides Oliveres, and he is surfing incredibly. He's been surfing incredibly all competition. Um, yeah, he's a very very good rider to watch. Both of these riders are riders that people could study their technique on different moves. Amori with just perfect spins and flow and air reverses, and Armide just manages to gets launched off every single lip he hits and does backflips with perfect technique and really really nice style. Yeah, both of these riders, for me at least, I have watched replays of their waves over and over again over the last few years. Armide, I've also seen him trying some more out of the box moves like stone flips. He has a few videos of him throwing some stone flips out at El Rancio in Chile, which is really cool because I don't see many riders doing that. That is a roll spin, so a roll ARS in one air, and Armida has been landing them. They're coined by Jake Stone in competition maybe 10 years ago was the first time I saw one in competition, and so it'd be really cool this year to see if Armida starts integrating some of those moves into competition as well and just making the judges' lives even harder with trying to work out what he was just done, but he's really at the forefront of bodyboarding, I'd say, as a young guy.
Yeah, he loves to do that. I'm pretty sure that's in his head. But you know what? I will say, since it's his very first time, in the with the possibility of having a podium, I will probably recommend him to try to innovate, but don't go too crazy because it's about, securing a spot there and getting, I mean, it's not just the glory, but it's the points and the money. There's a huge difference. We have $30,000 up for grabs here for this division, 20,000 for the ladies, for the women, and 10,000 for the juniors. So, you can use some money, and the difference in the prize money breakdown between the fifth position, which is whoever ends in this or whoever finishes in this stage right here in the quarterfinals will get an equal fifth, and whoever finishes in the semifinals will get an equal third. And the difference in the breakdown is huge, and also in the points breakdown. Look at that, he's unstoppable. Armides Oliveres, la verdad, un chico que nos ha impresionado muchísimo. Viene con una excelente performance en este perdón, en esta competencia. La verdad, como lo decía él, sin expectativas. A Mauri Laverne in this one.
Amore Levin up and riding with a roll out of that first section there and kicking out with frustration. A minute on the clock. He's needing a 6.91 Bago. It does not look like Armide will get back out in time to get that priority over him. So let's see if any of these waves that we can see on our screen will offer Amore Laverne a scoring chance. This is getting pretty exciting down to the wire here because, as we know, Amori, has enough skill for sure to turn this situation around. And it looks like Armida has lost his board again. I don't know. He needs to learn how to tie that knot a little bit tighter, or perhaps his leash is broken. But oh no, maybe he's just sitting on his board waiting. He knows that the time is up. Anyway, we'll find out very soon. 20 seconds on the clock.
Well, I have to say, for me, Jeremy Arnault is the biggest underdog in this competition, but I've been saying it's the highest, the strongest revelation. But I have to say, Armide, it's been a revelation as well. It's just that we don't probably say it because we see Armide a lot in tour and we see him surfing so good. But look at that. The heat is over, people, and those are the official results. There's nothing else for Amaury Laverne. And we have our first semi-finalist, our first spot in the podium, Armides Oliveres, just putting some more information and some more important points in the history books of bodyboarding, getting his first spot in a podium of the World Tour. Congratulations to Amaury Laverne as well. Such a good hit. Let's hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back super soon. Don't go anywhere.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Well, welcome back, everyone. And if you're just getting here, this is probably the last day of competition here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And we are in the quarterfinals of the men division. We do have our finals established for the women and for the junior division. And we'll see if we continue today because the conditions have dropped a little bit. But hey, we have seen a lot of action and a lot of things going on. So let's hit the water to check this amazing next hit.
Ooh, that's indeed looking amazing, Bagel. And that's going to be between the Brazilian 2008 world champion Uri Valadão from Bahia facing the local here, the local that actually managed to go the furthest into the competition, called Abdelhafid Garib. I believe I'm pronouncing it right, but we're gonna call him Hafid from here on. Very nice guy here from Morocco and a big monster in the water, I would say. Very, very competitive, a very humble guy as well as Uri. So this is going to be a show, guys. We are having amazing heats. There comes Uri in the first wave. Aí vem Uri Valadão nessa primeira bateria contra o marroquino, na segunda quarta de final. Faz um backflip forte ali na primeira sessão, uma boa manobra por Uri. E foi só isso. Acabou cortando e saindo daquela onda para já começar forte. Acho que vai ser uma boa nota para o baiano já começar a colocar a pressão no único marroquino que conseguiu avançar até agora na competição.
Wow, that's right. Such a good way to start the heat for Uri Valadão. A 7 he gets for that first wave. And Uri is another rider that's looking pretty comfortable in this wave. And these conditions are super easy for him. If he could, show us what he did yesterday with the conditions that we had, big waves and difficult currents, he can definitely just impress us here. So if you're just getting here, let us know where are you tuning in from, who are you rooting for. Remember, this might be the last day of this historical event here, the first time that World Bodyboard Tour comes to Morocco. We are more than proud to be bringing you this and more than happy that you guys have been liking it. Come on, let's raise the numbers. Let's share this live feed. Let's subscribe. And this is the replay of the first wave, a 7-point ride for Uri Valadão and a perfect execution of that maneuver. Yeah, definitely an accurate score for Uri. Cadê a galera brasileira? Eu não vejo nenhuma bandeira lá. Nenhuma.
Agora tá bem cedo, né, lá no Brasil, são 5h41 hora da manhã. Então só quem tiver realmente na torcida forte para o Uri. Tenho certeza que tem alguém aí da Bahia Pelo amor de Deus, pessoal, vamos colocar aí as bandeiras, a torcida do Uri, que com certeza ele está buscando. Já tirou um 7. O Uri está parecendo muito determinado na competição. No dia de ontem, foi uma das baterias mais incríveis. Ele eliminou o Pierre Louis com um 9,5, assim, um backflip gigante, bem nesse estilo aí que vocês viram. Porém, ontem estava de outra maneira, né? Ontem o mar estava bem maior, estava outra coisa. E é isso, pessoal. As condições continuam boas. O mar abaixou um pouquinho, mas dá para ver que tem muita onda boa aí, muita rampa para as atletas e para os atletas também, desculpa. E é isso. Já colocou uma pressão no marroquino Abdelhafid, que veio surfando muito bem, passando desde o round 1. Então, não tomem o marroquino por garantido, pessoal, porque ele vem surfando muito bem e com certeza vai dar de tudo aí, vai fazer de tudo nessa bateria.
That's right. Well, we'll see. It's just so refreshing and so inspiring to have the last Moroccan in this specific, yeah, well, actually in the event, because we saw the semifinals yesterday for the juniors, where two of the Moroccans were battling for being in the final, but still they are on the podium. So Morocco, I'm telling you this just to have the chance of bringing in new names because Abdel Hafid, alongside with Mohammed and the other competitor in the juniors that advance, are not names that we are used to. Of course, we all know Brahimi Douche and Adan. We also knew him, but these guys are new to most of the people in the world, and it's just so good to see them, to have the chance to be in the podium, to in the case of Abdel Hafif, in case he doesn't advance here, to be in fifth in the world tour, because the world tour is starting right now, so those positions are going to be like, if anyone that ends right now in this stage of competition that finishes here, it will be an equal fifth. But you know what? We're waiting for some action. We have the interview ready with the first semi-finalist, Armides Oliveres and Joey.
Hey guys, here I am with the winner of the first quarterfinals, Armides Oliveres. Armide, what happened during that heat?
Bueno, intenté empezar rápido con maniobras rápidas, es lo que se me da a mí. Hice un backflip en la primera que hizo soltarme y quitarme un poco los nervios. Luego tuve una segunda ola donde intenté volar al principio y luego hice un backflip bastante grande, pero se me escapó una mano. El wax a veces pasa factura o incluso la ola no cae muy bien. Y entonces se me rompió el cabo de la amarradera. Y lo que hice fue coger la aleta, el amarraleta, que tiene una parte con un cordón, pues lo rompí y lo puse aquí. Y así conseguí seguir surfeando sin que nadie me trajera nada.
That's crazy. So he was telling me that the cord of his leash snapped, and as he went in to get his board, he took off the fin saver, used his teeth and his hands to rip off the cord from the fin saver, tie it back on, all this during his heat, and then paddle back out for the rest of the heat with the board. And so how does it feel to be on the podium and going into the semifinals?
Bueno, es mi primer podium, así que, ¿qué voy a decir? Estoy más motivado que nunca. Así que para adelante, a darlo todo, gracias a todos y vamos allá. ¡Woo!
So good. This is his first podium, so he is super, super excited, more than ever before. Any words for people back home?
Que sigan apoyando, que esto sin ustedes no sería lo mismo, gracias a mis sponsors, amigos, familia y para adelante, ¡yécale!
Suerte.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you, Joey. What a great interview. And we had action here from the Moroccan during the interview. That's his first wave. I believe it was 2 rolls from what we saw. This last one, he didn't compete. And wow, that's really impressive for Armidi to do all of that during the heat, against a name like Amaury Laverne, and being able to advance and win in a man-to-man heat against the Reunione that is almost a Canarian, also, I would say. So, yeah, big achievement there for Armides Oliveira, his best result so far. And as we saw in this heat so far, Uri has a 7-point ride, and the answer from the Moroccan was a bit weaker, was a 5.60, but it's just the beginning. We still have more than 16 minutes remaining, as there's a good set incoming there, possibly.
Yeah, let's see. I believe it's going to be Uri who's going to take that for sure. It's not, well, actually, he is. He probably saw no potential on that one, but maybe the next one it's better. You know how it is. Sometimes it's best to get the second wave of the set because it's better. All right, here he comes. Let's see. This will be his backup score. He will try to do something huge. I'm pretty sure of that. He wants to do what Sari did and goes for and off the lead forward. Keeps going. We'll see. Try to stall there. I think he's going to go for a basic roll, probably. Yes, a basic one. I kind of knew it. I believe he probably in his mind, he said, I kind of lost the momentum there, and I should have done a big aerial maneuver on the first section, but he chose to do the the forward the of the leap. But it's all right. He's looking for a backup score. I believe that's going to be around the four to something for a backup score, which is pretty good. And our Moroccan rider, he's only holding a 5.60. It was a good moment for him to try to get. Yeah, this is the replay of the 5.60 of Hafid. Very cool execution there. And he keeps going. And wait a second, did this wave happen? Is this the 5.60? Is this wave? I believe this happened. Wait.
Uri Valadão veio na sua segunda onda agora, passando a parte branca dela, acaba passando um momento, faz um 360, né, vai para o plano B e continua agora para finalizar, segurando um pouco, atrasando, esperando a onda levantar e dar uma sessão. Ele faz mais um rolo ali, consegue até se deslocar bem ali, se descolar bem da onda e consegue. Na verdade, a gente está esperando ainda essa onda do Uri, enquanto aquela do Abdelhafid, creio que foi o 5.6 mesmo que a gente viu durante a entrevista. Então, uma onda para o marroquino e duas ondas já para o Uri, e a segunda foi um 4.7, deixa o marroquino precisando de 6.16.
All right, so 30 minutes and 55 seconds, second quarterfinal. What's coming up is quarterfinal number 3, and we're going to see Jeremy Arnaud, who has been a bit of a revelation in this event, advancing so far against one of the classic 10 times Drobny world champion, Dave Hubbard. It's going to be facing him at the third quarterfinal of the day. And the fourth quarterfinal will be Gabriel Braga against Ethan Capdeville. New names we are bringing to you. New names against classics in the case of the first three quarterfinals. And we just saw Armides Oliveres taking a Mauri Laverne and getting the chance to get a step on the podium.
There comes the Moroccan again, just passing that first section, goes for a roll through the lip. Not the best part of the wave there for him to hit a roll. I think he didn't complete this one. And yeah, he needs 6.16, guys. That's definitely not going to be enough for him. And right now, he's leaving Uri on the outside with a good looking set incoming with a priority as well. And yeah, so Uri with 4.7 and a very good backflip in the beginning of the heat. This is only the second quarterfinal, guys. We have two more amazing heats. Next one's going to be 10 times DK World Champion Dave Hubbard against the French revelation, Jeremy Arnaud. And for the last one, we have the two young riders, one from Brazil, Gabriel Braga, and the other, the rookie of the year last year, Ethan Capdeville, and which is going to be an amazing heat for sure as well. This might be the last day of competition here, guys, if the conditions allow us. So yeah, nothing confirmed. The technical commission will reassess the conditions after these quarterfinals. But let's see, it's looking good. And there comes Uri again.
Let's see, Uri, he really wants a better score than a 4.70 as a backup score, I'm pretty sure. Goes for the same forward spin and nothing else. Yeah, that's not going to be any difference for him. Right now, holding 11.75, Uri Badalao. You know him, right? He is looking for something big. He doesn't want those types of scores. He wants bigger scores.
Bag on that wave, we could see like clearly how Uri was, bottom turning, going upwards and just waiting for the wave to give that section. It was very clear. We'll check that on the replay very soon. But the wave just didn't provide, right? Uri's definitely wanting to go bigger. We can see right now. So as he drops, just stalling a little bit, releasing the brakes, bottom turning, waiting, you can see. And then he just goes for the spin because there was no section there to hit. And afterwards, the same thing. So Uri going back, now lost the priority with this attempt, but manages to stay in first.
All right, and we would like to thank all of our sponsors because this event wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay is the area that we are right now, and all the institutions that have been supporting us, the Regional Council of Susmasa, the Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, our sponsors, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, Maxis, and the local associations who has been also key in the support of this event. Thank you so much, ANSA Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Bay board, Taghazout board riders. All of you have played a very important part in making this event possible, but super big thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for organizing this event, for putting a lot of effort on bringing this event to the histories of bodyboarding, of the bodyboarding books. So let's see this one for the Moroccan, looking for a 6.16. He is. And that's actually a nice roll. Not really sure if that's going to be the score, but he's going to be changing the 1.5 that he has right now for sure, and he's going to probably decrease a little bit the distance between Uri Balalaon. And with 9 minutes and given the fact that it's a man-to-man heat, he has some chances.
Yeah, Bago, definitely. It was indeed an explosive roll for Abdelhafid, but not the cleanest one. So he needs 6.16. That might not be enough. Let's check that out again. Was a decent sized wave for Hafid as he bottom turned and hit that roll, but that landing, he got kind of stuck in there. So let's see. That's might be very close. That might be very close to what he need, or maybe what he needs. So let's see. 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining now. The situation starts to become harder for the Moroccan as there less time for him to react, and try to get that first place again, which means a place in the semifinal that might be happening right next, guys. So stay with us here. Might be the last day for the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We have good waves. If the wind allow, we will keep going, I believe. So 8 minutes remaining. The wave for Abdelhafid just came out, was a 5.50, very close to what he needed, but it wasn't enough. So now Uri definitely is going to start using that priority and possibly try to increase that 4.7 and get further away into the lead and further away from Abdelhafid, the last Moroccan so far in the men division, representing the country that is hosting this event, making history here for the first time ever in the World Tour.
All right, let's see situation in the water. Last wave of Abdel Hafif is 5.5. He still needs the 6.16. Abdel Hafid, last Moroccan, with the possibility of having a place in the podium. We'll see how that goes because, Uri Badalao, such an impressive rider with such an impressive long career of bodyboarding, has been surfing forever. He is the last world champion that Brazil had in the men division. A long time ago, though, but he's still so sharp.
Super sharp. O Uri Valadão vem dominando desde o início da bateria, né, onde ele encontrou um backflip ali gigante, conseguiu uns 7 pontos logo na primeira onda. Depois encontrou um 4.7 como nota de backup. e deixou aí o marroquino precisando de 6,16. Na última onda dele, o marroquino conseguiu chegar bem perto, né? Mas foi um 5,5 que não é suficiente para ele conseguir tomar a primeira posição, sendo que a primeira posição agora, pessoal, já significa um lugar na semifinal, um pódio garantido, né? Um terceiro lugar no mínimo aí para quem fica, para quem perde, né, na semifinal. Então, Uri Valadão realmente agora colocando uma pressão bem forte no local aqui, que é o único marroquino que conseguiu avançar até esse estágio da competição. A gente teve muitos marroquinos competindo. O primeiro round inteiro foi só com atletas daqui locais, já que a federação do Marrocos, numa atitude ali incrível, acredito, né, de estimular os atletas, subsidiou, realmente pagou a inscrição de 40 atletas aqui, uma atitude louvável da Federação Real de Surf e Bodyboard do Marrocos e dá oportunidade para vários atletas, né? A gente viu também na Pro Júnior dois atletas marroquinos chegarem até a semifinal, mas acabaram não avançando. E vamos ver se agora nesses 5 minutos e 20 segundos o Garib Abdelhafid vai conseguir reagir, né? Tirar uma carta da manga e encontrar esse 6,16 para poder tomar a primeira posição do Uri, porém é o Uri que mantém agora a prioridade.
All right, so 5 minutes, 5 minutes. That's all that we have in this heat. The local needs a 6.16 in order to just, one step to the podium. He needs that 6.16, and right now he doesn't have the priority. It's a dangerous moment. And actually, that place that he's taking is not favoring him because if a wave come, Uri is not gonna leave him take him. So if usually when you don't have the priority, what you have to do is to stay further down the rider that has it. You try to go to inside a little bit further from him, just some distance, so he cannot block you. That's because if he stays there, of course Amauri is going
Yeah.
to turn around and not let him.
Uri.
I'm sorry, Uri. Sorry, my friend Uri.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah. I think that's why he didn't get like very, very close to Uri, but I would say that's also pretty close there. Woody can pedal very fast and get close to and just block him using the priority. Less than 4 minutes, situation becoming tougher and tougher for the Moroccan rider. Guys, it's been an amazing day here so far. The conditions dropped, but they are very clean, very aligned. We saw big scores since the first heats of the day. Sadio Hara scoring 8-point rides in the first heat. That's amazing. Uri Valadão also scoring a huge backflip with the 7-point ride on his first wave here and just getting closer and closer to the podium for a very good start of the year, a very, very good start of 2024 campaign for the Brazilian.
Yeah, super good. Right, if you're just tuning in, last day of competition, probably we will hear from the officials, uh, from the technical team if we're going to be continuing. It's only going to be known after the last quarterfinal or before the last quarterfinal.
Yeah, we are still waiting on it. That's going to be confirmed in a while, guys. Make sure to stay here. We're just getting to those final heats. I mean, there was so much action already in this first stage of the tour. You guys can check all of that on the IBC YouTube channel. Actually, there's all saved there. All of the live streams, day 1 until day 6 from also the other stops of the tour in the last few years. And of course, the highlight videos, like shortened videos for you guys, about 3 to 5, 7 minutes with packed action, so you guys can check all of the action in the water, so you guys can see the structure, the atmosphere here of the competition as well. And yes, the situation that is becoming visible here is that Uri is going to make a first semifinal against the young guy from Canary Islands, Armides Oliveira. Let's see. There's still a chance for the Moroccan, but the priority side is against him for sure because Uri knows how to use that properly, and he will definitely use that to get to the semifinal. So let's see how the Moroccan rider actually will react to this situation.
Yeah, I mean, it will be very beautiful to see him in the podium for sure. But it's just that Uri, he is so connected. I mean, he has a huge level of bodyboarding and lots of experience competing, and he is very, you know, driven, I will say. I believe one of the things that I stand out more about the Brazilians is the way they train themselves for competition, the way they know how to cope with the mental game. You guys are, from all of the nationalities. Of the French people, it's starting to bring their coaches and everything. But from all of the nationalities that I've seen, the Brazilians have always trained with mental coach, with physical coach. It has always been there for you guys since you are small. I mean, you started in a school and you started with Leo Costa, which is such a good coach, Maíra Viana's coach. And I know for a fact that you guys, since the very beginning, you trained, you are prepared for that. You are settled for, I mean, for winning, for competing, for strategies. And we're going to get back to that after this wave.
Using his that's Uri Valadão, guys, victory lap for the Brazilian. We have our first semifinal. Uri just having fun on that smaller wave, and that's it. It's going to be between Armírias Oliveira and Uri. Big congratulations also to Garib Abdelhafid for making it so far in the competition and representing Moroccan in the best way. So that's it, guys. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break to be back with Jeremy Arnoux and Dave Hubbard.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone, to the possible final day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just have the first semifinal between Armide and Uri. What do you think about that, Joey?
That is going to be some matchup. I'm really excited to see who comes out on top. But let's jump into the water now because we have the third men's quarterfinal here. Who do we have, Lucas?
We have no one else than 10 times drop knee world champion, the guy with the biggest amount of world titles in the history of bodyboarding, and Jeremy Arnoux, I would say the French revelation for this competition. I mean, Ethan Capdeville is also a big revelation, was rookie of the year last year, is on the next heat against Gabriel Braga. But for this contest particularly, I would say that Jeremy has been doing a excellent campaign.
Yeah, he has. He has been surfing really, really cleanly with some really nice style and lines and combination of moves that he's been putting together. So I'm excited to see how he does in a little bit of a smaller condition. Here we have a replay of his first wave, and that is exactly that really stylish riding I was talking about with that nice forward spin there, and then he manages to get a flip out of a small section there. That will be his first scoring wave, first wave as a 5.25 in this heat.
Yeah, Jeremy just going for a smaller size wave, but pretty sure he just wants to get started. And that was a 5.25 with a nice 360 and a backflip out there. And also looking forward to see how Dave will perform in these waves, right? Dave is just a teacher, I would say, for classic bodyboarding with nice lines. And the wave is stretching quite a lot here So let's see how what Dave will come up with in these nice waves we are having here today in Anchor Point. A little bit smaller than yesterday, but very aligned still. So let's see. Dave is always looking very relaxed, in his heats as usual. Just no pressure for the Hawaiian, as he's one of the most experienced riders ever, I would say, clearly. And yeah, no wave surf by him so far, and only a 5.25 for the French guy, just securing those points in the first minutes of the heat.
Yeah, he's just a super relaxed guy in general, and I bet just growing up and living in Hawaii your whole life will have that effect on you, as it does seem like a pretty nice tropical place to live. But having a little look there, David Hubbard taking off here. Let's see what he does with a very nice roll out of that first section, second section again, and third section. Three rolls,
Whoa.
little look into the shore. Oh, he's going. No, he's not. He's kicking out there. He was considering chasing that wave a bit further down. But yeah, very good response to Jeremy Anu's first wave. And then there we have a very cleanly landed second backflip for Jeremy Anu off a bigger section than his first. And notice how he kept his legs up on the landing there. That's what the judges want to see. They don't like to see as much where you have to put your legs down to help you spin that around. And so Jeremy Anu did that very well.
Yeah, so Dave just bottom turning for a roll, and then right after another one and the third one to close off. Very good way for him. Nice combination to start with, and that's the second one for the French guy with an explosive backflip there. As Joey said, not using any resources or the legs to complete that maneuver. That indeed was a much more explosive move for Jeremy. That's joined with his first, average score that he managed to get on the very first minutes of the heat. Pretty sure that's going to put Jeremy in a very good situation right now, because we still have 20 minutes, a whole heat to go, and it just came out. That was an 8-point ride. Good strategy for Jeremy Arnold right now with the total score of 18.25, leaving Dave in need of a response.
But Dave, having a look at this one here, an experienced competitor knowing it's good to just get more and more scores on the board. That one not offering him anything though. Dave's first score is just coming through on our screens, and you can see it there now with a 6.25. He's looking for a 7.01 to chase Jeremy Anu, who in the first 5 minutes has already posted a 13.25 total. This is the man who's come here on his holidays, is it? That we were
Oh
talking about
yeah,
yesterday.
oh yeah, that's a good point. Yesterday during the interview, we heard that, and that was that was actually fun, because Jeremy was saying that he is here on holiday. I mean, Bagel was asking him, talking about his professional career and everything. He's an entrepreneur, has many projects back in France, and he was actually saying that he is here for vacation, for holidays, and yeah, he just became the revelation. I mean, being very relaxed has its advantages, right? Just surfing with no pressure, as it looks like he is. It's taking him very far, and yeah, now getting closer and very closer to spot on the second semifinal against the winner of the next heat. That will be Gabriel Braga or Ethan. Yeah, that's a good point, Joey. He's just looking like he's no pressure, like no pressure at all. Doing very good, Jeremy.
Yeah, he's very involved in his surf school back in France, and yeah, it'll be funny just being here on a holiday and seeing, oh, there's an international bodyboard comp. Let's give it a go, see how we go. Obviously, he is still very involved in the bodyboarding world, but hold the phone for a second here as a very nice line and amazing backflip for
Wow.
Dave Hubbard. That was just loopy, clean, projected off the lip. That was really nice technical backflip, also landing with those legs up. I'm bet those spectators sitting on the rocks would have heard that thing slap as he hit the water, which is what you want to hear with a good backflip.
For sure, Joey. It was a shorter way for Dave, just taking off, getting some speed and hitting that backflip. But He pretty sure he heard, the scores coming out. He's seeing that he has to start moving, to get to give show a reaction for Jeremy's waves. Jeremy also just scored two waves. So let's see. He has an 8 point ride, but that last backflip from Dave was flawless. Was flawless. Not the biggest wave, but the maneuver itself was a very good one with Dave starting to show his teeth.
Yeah, that was really cool, and it would be nice to see a replay, but not up and riding, up and paddling. We have Jeremy Arnoux again. Quite an active heat this one, and this looks like the biggest wave that's come through so far with a really nice line. Just carves into that section there, and waiting here for a section. A classic Jeremy spin there out of the pocket, and a nice roll, very clean with a lot of speed, not losing any of that speed there. Another nice forward spin in the pocket, followed by another one. I really like how he flares his legs out very naturally on his forward spins and deciding to kick out there for the Frenchman.
Very beautiful line. Very technical rider, Jeremy there, just carving all the way through and spinning all the way through. As we have that interview ready right now with Uri. So take it away, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Uri Badalao, this is a podium that you have been waiting for a long time. It's been a while since you don't make it to this point. So how are you feeling?
Vou falar em português, viu, gente? Tô muito feliz, tem muito tempo que eu não chego aqui no pódio, né, entre os tops. E apesar de não ter ido tão bem na bateria, mas consegui passar. Acho que cada bateria é um jogo diferente e é isso que importa, é tentar focar e fazer melhor nas próximas agora. É bom que fica com aquele gostinho, né, pra próxima. Mas tô muito feliz.
Boys, he's super happy. It's been a while since he don't find his place on a podium. This is going to be a great result for him. Also, he says every single heat is different than the other, so he doesn't really feel that he served so good as he wanted to, but he's just so happy to keep advancing. You know, Pierre Ricost put together a document where he put the victories, the wins of every single rider, and you are in the 6th place there. You have 9 victories in the World Tour since you started your career. So if you win here, it will be your 10th. Did you know that?
Wow. It's a surprise from me. É incrível realmente ter essa história no esporte com tantas vitórias. A gente sabe que o Brasil tem muita tradição e a gente precisa trazer o Brasil de volta, essa tradição dentro do bodyboard no circuito mundial.
Pois é, Brazil has a tradition in bodyboarding for sure, and it's such an important thing to keep advancing and keep bringing that to the country. Just one more question. I noticed your board is completely snapped. Check this out, guys, because I really want to show you this. Look at this board. Is this because the landings? This only can tell you that this guy can fly. So, anything you want to say about that?
Acho que é uma coisa normal, porque a gente decola, tem que cair em cima da prancha, mas como aqui a água é gelada, acabou que ela ficou muito boa, e normalmente minhas pranchas velhas são as que eu mais gosto, vou falar bem a verdade. Parece que ela já está moldada no corpo.
Well, he said normally he uses the old boards. You want to say something to you people in Brazil?
Obrigado a todo mundo, valeu, gente, continua na vibração aí que tá dando certo. Vamos lá, um passinho de cada vez. Obrigado.
All right, congratulations, Uri, and best of luck for the semifinals. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bagel. I definitely feel pity for Uri's boards, man.
Yeah, they'll be
just those landings are just hectic.
they would be copying that all the time. Some of the biggest airs thrown this entire event situation. Actually, let's watch this replay first. This is the long wave from Jeremy Arnoux.
Yeah, so Jeremy came working all the way through, just beautiful, very technical, doing those 360s, combining a roll, just bottom turning for a nice carve and a spin. And now just working all his way through. He was probably looking for a end section there to hit an aerial maneuver, and increase the score of that wave. But that was a 5.75, managed to increase his score in just half a point from his first wave. And Dave managed to change the situation with a very good backflip on his last wave that was 7.8. And as his first wave was a higher one, was a 6.2, he managed to get back in first in a very tight heat right now, leaving Jeremy in need of a 6.11, completely achievable as we are seeing one of the most disputed heats of the day as Dave is coming here and just leaving this one. Didn't see much potential on this intermediate wave.
Just handing priority to Jeremy there. So let's see how he uses this gift. Unfortunately, nothing on that wave for Dave Hubbard, and so the future of this heat as of now lies in the hands of Jeremy Arnoux, the Frenchman on holiday in Morocco here. But yeah, he has been surfing super, super well and super consistently. 11 minutes to go, Lucas.
Yeah, Joey, and you know what? The situation right now, both the riders have one very good score. So Jeremy have an 8 and Dave has a 7.8. And Jeremy only needs a 6.11, but I'm pretty sure these guys are going to go big, not to leave a chance for their adversaries. And there comes Jeremy Arnault also going on another one, but didn't see much potential, just handling back that priority. And yeah, I don't think they're going to go, I don't think Jeremy's going to go for that 6. I don't think he's going to play safe because just getting a 6.11 will leave Dave in need of a 6 point something as well. And that's a very that's a very dangerous situation, I would say. That's a very vulnerable situation to be in. And yeah, I would say that these guys are going to go big, for maybe a more difficult maneuver, maybe a big backflip, a big invert, or a reverse, something like that. Because by the look of this heat, they both are very comfortable and confident in the water, right? Just hitting those backflips in the first moments of this heat. Yeah, let's see what they're gonna come up with, but I don't think they're gonna play safe anymore, at this stage of competition.
Yeah, pretty critical priority errors from both riders there, which tells us that these waves are hard to read because both these riders have so much experience and know just how severe priority errors like that can be. And the fact that they are taking off on those waves and giving up priority and then kicking out means that it must be quite difficult to read from the top of the peak where they sit there. And so, yeah, let's see if anything comes in that does provide those sections that we saw at the start of the heat. A lot of these waves were ridden in the first 8 minutes of the heat, and so bit of a lull we're seeing here at the moment as a bit more texture gets into the water. It's just past dead low, so this is a pretty ideal time to be competing, pretty good time to watch the men's quarterfinal. And let's just cross our fingers that this wind stays pretty chill and that the tide, the increasing tide, will bring in some more swell. Right now, we're going to thank a few sponsors. We have the title sponsor, Taghazout Bay, a bunch of institutions behind this event as well, with the Regional Council of Susmasar, Wilaya Susmasar, the Ministry of Sports, both the municipalities, the municipality of Agadir and the municipality of Taghazout, very much behind this event. And then a lot of sponsors here. We have RDTR, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Takeda Hotels, CRT, Gamex, and Maxis. Local associations that also have been helping out include Answer Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and the Taghazout Board Riders.
Yeah, thank you everyone for helping this event, and thank you guys for tuning in here with us and spending this amazing 6 days that we had already of competition. Four of them in Anza Point, and two of them, or sorry, four of them in Anza Beach, and two of them in Anchor Point here. The only competition for the IBC calendar in which we have two different spots, so one alternative spot and yeah, very good format for this event. It has been amazing, and it just went by so fast. It was super fast. We had many heats for the women, for the men, for the pro juniors, and we finally have already settled two finals. So for the pro junior division, we will see the French guy Lucas Zaninotto facing the Canarian uh, Alexander Montes Laitinian. And for the women division, we have a big surprise. Sario Hara, the current world champion, will be facing Luna Harmon, the 2022 Pro Junior World Champion. Luna is still in the Pro Junior division right now as IBC changed the rules and she can still be competing. So Jeremy Arnoux right now looking for a 6.11, 7 minutes remaining, just making his way through that wave. Let's see if that's going to be an end section. Nice clean roll for him, staying on the line as we lost a little bit of focus, but Jeremy maintained it and still going on this wave, guys. And another roll. The wave is just opening for him and just running. Now he's going to get some speed. Is he going to come through that section? Wave losing a little bit of energy right now, but he goes for a closing maneuver and another roll. Large combination. He liked it. It might be very possible that he gets that 6.11 right now, but pretty sure Dave is just waiting for another response as well.
Wow, a bit of action here. Very possible indeed. That was that 4 rolls, 3 or 4 rolls on
I
that
believe
wave?
it was 4 rolls. Let's check. I lost count
We'll
actually. Let's
we'll
see
see.
that on the replay.
We'll see on the replay nonetheless. But wow, this is an exciting third quarterfinal here today at the day 7 of the Taghazout Bay, and some scores are dropping through, and it is looking like Jeremy Arnoux is getting this score that he needed, putting him back into the first place. It'll pop up on your screens very shortly, and there we have it. Dave Hubbard now needs a 6.81. He is sitting out there at the top of the point, so he is in a good position to catch a wave. Wow, this is a bit of a.
Wow.
Oh, I've just been informed and that Dave caught a wave right after Jeremy Arno, and so we'll see some scores drop through very soon for him. And here's the replay,
Oh,
Lucas.
back-to-back action here as Jeremy just connected all the way. Dave scoring a barrel on that outside section. Oh, we'll see if we can check the replay for Dave's wave because we didn't see that. So still waiting for the score. Guys, as we said previously, yeah, so let's check that replay from Jeremy.
So I'll talk you guys through this replay from this stylish Frenchman with a lot of composition coming up to that first section with a roll, getting a second roll there as he loses focus a bit, and then we have just cut the replay. But there we have Dave Hubbard paddling out, so it does look like he caught a wave. Um, I'm not sure if that wave will attribute to his score. It is looking like it was a 4.2. Um, yeah, so he still needs that 6.81, 4 minutes 23 seconds remaining, and he is definitely out there in priority. Jeremy will have a long paddle ahead of him. Nowhere near as long as the paddles yesterday, a lot less water moving, so the current is way more friendly on these riders. Yesterday was every single person I talked to coming out of the water was just telling me how brutal it was, and then when we jumped in the afternoon after the competition, I felt it for myself, and it was pretty brutal. I think some of the paddles were even up to 20 minutes near the end of the day there, so quite
Yeah,
difficult.
even when the current gives you a break, it's still a long paddle, right? It's still a long way to get back to that first section. And yes, guys, as we said in the beginning of this day today in the live stream, that there could be possibly 4, 5 maneuver waves, and that's what we just seen, right? Jeremy Arnoux executing at least 4 rolls on that wave because I just lost count and managing to get a 6.65. He needed a 6.11 and got a bit more than that. I was actually saying that they were probably going to go big, not to leave a chance for the opponent. But that way for Jeremy didn't provide any very powerful section. So he managed to work it all the way through, just get in front of the way and of the section, maintaining the right timing and working those rolls all the way to the inside and getting what he need. So now we have 2 minutes and 45 seconds. The pressure is on the Hawaiians' shoulders. So let's see if Dave will be able to react and get the 6.81 as the situation gets more difficult for the very experienced rider from Hawaii.
And I'm sure the French Boogie crew are stoked right now, all hanging out on the rocks. We have a huge French showing at this competition. I think there were 18 French registrations. And after Jeremy caught that long combination of all those rolls, I could hear everyone yelling down on the rocks there. So those fellas would be really stoked to support their fellow Frenchmen as well. Another Frenchman coming up in the next heat, Ethan Capdeville, who'll be facing off against Gabriel Braga from Brazil. So that is coming up really shortly. Don't go anywhere because both of these guys have been surfing incredibly all week. Going to be exciting to see who fills that spot in the final men's semi-final. In the men's semi-final.
Yeah,
Um, yeah,
I'm sorry, Joey. Yeah, we already have one semifinal that's going to be between Uri Valadão and Armides Oliveira. Armide has been doing very well in the competition, knocking out big names in his previous heat and in his last heat, just, having the leash broken and just fixing it quite curiously in the middle of the heat, but managed to knock out Amaury Laverne also in the previous heat. So just getting his spot on the semifinal for the first time ever in the World Tour. Armides Oliveira already going to the podium. And we are just less than 1 minute right now, guys, from seeing who is going to be the first, the third actually, semifinalist here. And for now, it is looking like it's going to be the French revelation of this competition, Jeremy Arnoux, knocking out Dave Hubbard. Is that going to be it? We still have 40 seconds, guys. Dave needs an achievable score of 6.81. Very achievable for the experienced rider. Just a matter of a good wave. He's definitely going to go for the attempt. He has the priority. So let's see. 20 seconds remaining. Is it going to go for that last chance in this one?
he's having a look and he knows he has to go here. And here we have David Hubbard paddling in, needing a 6.81, a smaller size wave, but he's going to give it everything he's got with a forward spin off the start there into a nice line. Gets an ARS out of that bowl and loses the landing. So that is confirmed as the heat buzzer goes right now. We will have Jeremy Arnoux moving into
Whoa,
the next
what was
round,
that?
and little celebratory ARS there for the Frenchman, just surfing so consistently. Congratulations to him. He will be in semi-final number 2 for the men's. Guys, we're going to have a quick commercial and then we'll have Gabriel Braga and Ethan Capdeville in the water.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, leave, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, leave, enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC World Tour Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw a really exciting heat as the Frenchman Jeremy Arnoux progressed through to the second men's semis and up and riding now in the water. We have some action. Bago back here with me. How's it going?
It's going great. Such an unpredictable results we have seen. Who would have thought at the beginning of this competition that Dave Over was gonna get knocked out in the quarterfinals by the underdog of the event, which is Jeremy Arnault. But also, who would have thought that Amaury Laverne would have been knocked out by Aramides Oliveres, which also is one of the revelations of this event. And of course, I mean, Uri, he advanced in a great fashion. And I will say congratulations to Adel Hafif as well. But right now, it's all about a Brazilian and a French affair right here. Gabriel Braga in red from Bahia, from where Uri is. And I'm telling you, might be very motivated by watching Uri advance into the semifinal. And we have the rookie of the year and a great bodyboarder from France, super young, Ethan Capdeville or Ethan Capdeville. We're going to see who is going to be facing Jeremy Arnault. It's going to be interested if Ethan can face Jeremy because Jeremy, I won't say he is the old school, might be fall into that division,
How old
but
is he? Do you...
Jeremy, it might be around 38, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, but to say old school, I mean, what does require to say old school? Maybe
Nah,
40s or
uh,
45 or so, 50s,
yeah, I
right?
reckon
Yeah.
I'll say 45 plus.
Yeah, 45 plus. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 38s are the mid, mid
Yeah,
old
yeah.
school. I would just say like, but yeah, it's
Sorry to the 45-year-olds that are listening because I've just classed you in that
it's
that
all right.
bracket, but maybe they know
No
the older
shaming
old school.
age. On the contrary, we have to be proud to be here present, competing and working for our sport. So no shame in age.
Yeah, no, not at all.
All right, so yeah, but it will be so interesting to see Jeremy Arnault that he's around in the late 30s, I'm pretty sure, and facing the revelation from France, which is Etan Capdeville. Good friends, of course, and I'm telling you for sure, Etan look up to Jeremy. Jeremy, back in the day, he used to be sponsored. I mean, right now he's running his own company alongside with Nico Padua. Yeah, he used to be the names in French bodyboarding that you will see. I remember 10 years ago, you will see him surfing in the World Tour and giving a lot to talk about. And first blood right here. Oh, actually nothing. I was at Town Cap de Ville. I'm telling you, both these riders are super motivated because they just saw a fellow countryman advancing. Uri Badalao in the case of Gabriel, and in the case of I'm sorry, in the case of Etan, Jeremy Arnault. So I'm telling you, both of them really want to meet the semifinal, which is happening right after this. First blood right here, Etan Capdeville from France, South France. Is he gonna find a section, goes straight for the backflip. Hey, that might have been a mistake. Probably you should have gone for the basics. But you know what? It must be hard to control yourself after you have seen the rest of the riders performing different maneuvers. And since you know, the swell have dropped, and it's probably easier at this point, probably all these riders are coming to their heats thinking, in this heat, I'm going to do something different. I'm gonna go for the big moves.
Yeah, it's the quarterfinals now, so you know you've got to be surfing excellently if you want to advance because all of these riders are not going to make it easy. And yeah, exactly right. As Ethan had been seeing in all the previous heats, there's been many flips on that first section, and they've been scoring really well. That whole set rolled through, and both riders seem to be having a look at nearly every single wave in that set. Ethan ended up getting a bit wider and taking that wave from under priority as he had previously lost it by showing interest in an earlier wave. Yeah, not working out for him. And there you see him paddling back out to get up the point there with Gabriel Braga, the Brasileiro, who is sitting patiently waiting. He also has been performing very well across a number of events in the IBC World Tour as of recent history. And how old is Gabriel Braga? Do you know exactly kind of what generation he's falling into?
I got you that intel right now. I have my service here. I believe it's before he's less than 30 years of age. I'm pretty sure that he belongs to that generation. Um, I'll get you that in a bit. I have everything from on the writers here. I mean, I all the time I send this survey, and some writers do not complete it. But I think, yeah, all the time, every event, every year. But yeah, I'll get you that information for sure. But yeah, no, definitely he's if he's 30, though, I think that's probably it. No, not too older than
And
that.
anyway, he's up and riding, taking off just under a little bit of a section there and scooping around, getting a nice projected backflip out that section, straight back into the pocket of the wave. This is a really good first wave for Gabriel Braga, a nice clean reverse spin. And let's see what happens as this wave stands up on the inside. A clean forward surfing really technically, and that was a great wave for Gabriel Braga. Um, Ethan Capdeville will be needing to chase that and hopefully to do so quite soon. 7 minutes into the heat. Let's see if we get a replay of this wave. That was really nice. The interview is ready. We can get down there now.
Jeremy Arnoux right here, one of the biggest revelations of the competition. Jeremy, just knocking out 10 times DK World Champion Dave Hubert. Very tough heat. Tell us a little bit about that.
I know I had to go big, so the strategy was to do a backflip on the first section to try to go to the 7 or 8 scores. It works because on my second wave I got an 8, and then it was a big battle with Dave because I think he got a 7 or something, and then a 6, so I had to do a 6. And it's hard because the wave doesn't provide the first section always, so sometimes you get the long right and you can go until the end of the waves, and I had the chance to get the 4 or 5 roll on it, so yeah.
So one more thing. Yesterday you let us know that you're here on holidays, and now all of a sudden you're just on the semifinal of the World Tour. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, actually I got my flight ticket back home next Wednesday, so I didn't expect to go to the final day. So so stoked, and I enjoyed the time we're here in Taghazout.
So a few words in French for people watching it.
Merci à tous ceux qui me suivent, à Julie, Massa si tu regardes la télévision. On va essayer d'aller jusqu'au bout maintenant qu'on est là, demi-finale. C'est peut-être le meilleur résultat de ma vie, donc je suis super content.
Félicitations, Jeremy. Back to you guys.
Oh, look at that. The best results he has had in tour. I actually thought he probably had a couple podiums. Wow, yeah, what a great opportunity. And you see, if we didn't bring these events to Morocco, we will never see these kind of things. Okay, so a wave here for Ethan Capdeville. He is only with 1.5, and the first wave for Gabriel was a 7. Ethan Capdeville, he needs a 5.31. Nice backflip there, and he keeps going. Not too, no, I would say not too smooth landing, but still complete maneuver. We'll see how much he gets. I'm pretty sure he was very inspired of watching Aramides Oliveres, and he wants to do something like that. It was a no-brainer for the judges, and it was a 4.6. Also, a pretty cool drop for the scores. You know, there's sometimes that the judges, I wonder, I don't know, I have never been a judge, but I believe they're like, oh, well, I don't know, and they start to wonder a little bit, and they take a longer for certain waves, but there's sometimes that just all of them throw almost the same score. No brainer. So a 4.6.
Yeah, just a smaller inside wave there. And the flip was nowhere near as powerful as the one that Gabriel Braga landed, and that awarded him a 7.0. I'm not sure if we'll be able to still get that replay there because it was a really nice wave. But 10 minutes into this heat, Ethan Capdeville in second position. It looks like there are a few sets rolling through here. Let's see if the camera pans out. Here we have Gabriel sitting in a nice position, slowly looking down the line at that, and Ethan on the inside, darting in, knowing he needs to fix this score up and do it quickly. So he's coming through here to this first section where he gets a very cleanly landed roll there, projected out, a spin up into the pocket, coming out of that section with a bit of speed, looking like he's racing forward to get to the next section. A very nice, stylish reverse there, spraying some buckets out and just kicking off the wave there.
Just getting the job done. Very smart. I believe it's only looking for a 2.36 to take the lead, and that's going to be more than that for sure. Just that he still needs to change the scores because Gabriel only holding one score of 7 point rights. I mean 7 points. He just have to take one wave, and there you have it. It's a 5 for Eta and Capdeville, and right now Gabriel is looking for a 2.66, which is super easy for him. Here's the replay of last of Etang. I believe he understood that the backflips were not his best option, that he had to stick to the basics, but in a beautiful way. in a very fluent and smooth way because he serves with that specific style. You can see there he tried to stall, but he probably thought, you know what, I'm not gonna go all the way to the inside because it will take me some time to get back, and probably I'm gonna be wasting the time. So I need to go back there and try to find something better. He needs to get rid of one of those scores right now if he wants uh, to keep the first position. They're too tight. But there's still a lot to go. 30 minutes and 20 seconds right here. And going back to what you asked me, Gabriel Braga, it's 28.
Cool.
I was right. And Etan Capdeville is 22. Let's see this one for Gabriel.
Gabriel taking off here. Waited for this wave and just ducked out. There won't be any priority issues there. He'll be able to just maintain that first priority as Ethan is still paddling out up the point, which is really important in these man-on-man heats. And really important for Gabriel to hold that over Ethan Capdeville because, yeah, he does not need a big score at all. Having posted that 7.0 at the start, the Brazilian will be looking to keep progressing through this event, and hopefully for him, he'll be wanting to face his good friend Uri Valedao in the final. I'm sure that's what he is hoping for, but we're jumping straight into the semi-finals for the men's after this, which will be Armides Oliveres and Uri Valedao, and so that is going to be a really cool battle to watch as both of these riders have been ripping. I think it's been cool watching Uri post some of the biggest scores of the entire event, just with huge backflips and a really good invert that he did the other day, which was epic to see. And then Armida has just been surfing so consistently, landing everything. And how was that during the interview? He was telling me he goes in, rips, loses the cord for his leash, rips his fin off, uses his hand to rip it, and that's hard to rip. They're made to last big waves, like, and to survive big waves. And so he says he's there gnawing it with his teeth on the rocks, he rips off the string from the fin saver, and then uses that to retie a knot on his board and jump back in. And I think he was only off the screen for maybe 7, 8 minutes in the heat, and still manages to beat Amaury Laverne. What a legend!
Yeah, I was so impressed by that when he said it. I was like, how he did that? I mean, like you said, like seriously, those strings they're made for last, like you said. It's just, and are those like the ankle, right? I believe the fin,
The
the
Velcro
the
ones,
Velcro,
but then
right?
from the Velcro part, they have like a
Yeah, yeah,
string
the
material.
cord. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a string there. Yeah, 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 you're right. Yeah, I was actually thinking that. I was like, that was so impressive of him. But yeah, what a great job there for Armides Oliveres. He will be facing in the first semifinal Uri Badalao, and whoever wins in this heat will be facing Jeremy Arnaud in the second semifinal. And after that, we're gonna start with the finals for all the divisions. We will be seeing the juniors. I believe, I'm pretty sure it will be juniors, women, men, because men are coming from competing along two rounds, so for sure it's going to be like that. We might be closing, but you know what, people, we are having an early finish here because this event was intended to last till March the 2nd. But given the conditions that we are going to be having throughout this week, technical team alongside with the riders decided that they want to finish today, that it's the best choice. And award ceremony, it's not happening today. It's happening on the 2nd, and we are going to be streaming it. So we count on you to follow that because it's going to be a traditional Moroccan ceremony, and it's important that we support this. It's not just about watching bodyboarding and all. Please, people, this is a little thing that you can do for your beloved sport, and we count on you. Thank you so much. And I see the numbers are getting bigger and bigger. I believe a lot of people from Brazil is tuning in at the moment. And let's see this one for Gabriel Braga, aiming for a huge roll, super projected. Judges love that. And he's going to be ditching that zero point 0.5 and beautiful backflip there. Continues with what a good
wow.
wave, actually. Yeah.
I think that's going to be the best score we've seen dropped all day. Although it was on a bit of a smaller wave, but every single one of those moves was critical. And first roll just so lofty. Oh, let's get a replay of that. That was unreal. And these scores are coming through now. Here we go. Look at this first roll, just well timed, straight back onto the face of the wave where he's able to get speed. He gets so much speed, he even needs to stall a little bit there. And then a very nice flip straight back into the pocket and another roll all the way out from the lip. And he's stoked with that. An 8.5 for Gabriel Braga. That was the best scoring wave of the day. Wow.
Maintenant, la situation, c'est très difficile pour Ethan parce que maintenant, elle est en combo situation. Excusez-moi, il est en combo situation. Elle a besoin de 15,51. C'est difficile parce que Gabriel, elle a fait très bien en la dernière vague. Oh, well, we don't know. Now the situation is super difficult for Ethan. Not impossible, of course, because Ethan is a super good rider, but yeah, he's trying to break the spell because he had three third places last year, I believe, if I'm not wrong. And here he comes. He is in combo situation, goes for a very beautiful backflip, not able to turn that thing around, and he has to get it together because he needs to start over this heat and try to bring huge scores in order to pass Gabriel Braga with such a good performance. Gabriel Braga.
And Gabriel has Ethan in combo, and look how fast he's still paddling. He really just wants to get that priority over Ethan to ensure there's zero chance of Ethan getting two new high scoring waves. Ethan probably wants to get a wave here in the next minute or minute and a half to get a good wave and get back out there to get another one. So he's even though there's 7 minutes to go, he really, really needs a wave here in the next minute if he's going to have a chance at striking back at Gabriel Braga. But look at that. He's waving his arm, just trying to make sure he gets that priority, and it's looking like he will beat Ethan back to the peak, which is just going to make this so, so difficult for the young Frenchman. What a bit of action we've just seen here, an 8.5 and a 7. This is the one of the highest heat totals. I think Sari Ojara as well had one of the highest heat totals of the day earlier as she got a combination over her opponent in that women's semi. But here, Gabriel Braga showing his strength and showing his really technical and powerful surfing, really executing these moves perfectly.
Well, actually, Sari, she got a 16 total score. So Sari, actually she got it with two waves. Only two waves Sari took and put Maíra Viana in combination land. We'll see this one for Ethan Capdeville here. He comes. It's kind of closing out for him. Is he gonna find something else there? You can tell the frustration there. Let's see. It's not really opening. He knows that. He is frustrated. He knows that's not a, that's not a good wave, and he could have done better there. All right, so 5 minutes and 30 situation in a super good shape. It's Gabriel Braga with the total of 15.5. Gabriel Braga que tá quebrando tudo nessa bateria, gente. Cadê a galera do Brasil? A gente quer ver aquela bandeira de vocês. Eu sei que vocês estão lá, tem que compartilhar, tem que fazer tudo na torcida do Gabriel, na torcida do Uri, porque já a gente tem um brasileiro na semifinal, um brasileiro no pódio, e agora pode ser que vai ter mais um, que vai enfrentar a Jeremy Arnaud na semifinal número 2. Desculpa, meu português está meio que estranho, mas well, I'm trying there with the Portuguese. It's just that I have so many languages in my head that I really want to
I
do
don't know.
well.
I don't know how you do it. There's so many languages up there, Vego, and you just swap. Especially here, there's such an international crew, and you're just swapping between 3 or 4 different languages in seconds, and it's crazy.
Well, it's no, thank you so much for that. I'm trying to improve every day. I'm studying, so trying to improve. One day I'm going to speak for the fourth language is good. I promise, people. But so far, it's all about Gabriel Braga killing it in this heat. It's been a little bit of frustrating moment, I will say, for Ethan Capdeville. He has been surfing so good throughout the event, and he really wanted. He is in the same case as Maíra Viana, you know. Last year they got their best results in tour. Of course, Ethan is it's new to the tour, but last year both of them got a bunch of three places. They never could have passed those three places, and this year they really want to do that. They really want to improve, but it's all right. You know, it's such a good way to start the year with. And you know what's funny? Both of them are ending in the Cumberland. You know, the same situation that happened to Maida is what's happening right now to Ethan. But yeah, it's okay. Ethan is super young as well. He's only 22 years of age, has a lot of future in his career, a lot. Imagine that people, I don't know if you have noticed, but bodyboarders, they get really good in competition after the 30s. I remember watching Ben Player when he was more than 30 years old and he was on point, surfing so good and winning every heat. And he was more than 30, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all the riders, I mean, so many riders that I know even Alan Munoz, he actually got super good after the 35 years of age.
Yeah.
And so, you know,
Is he over 35?
no, he is 38.
Wow, I thought he was a lot younger than that, Alan
Yeah,
Munoz.
he's 38. He's taking a break. He was a father, so he's not surfing this year. But yeah, so many riders that had. Wait a second, one more wave here. Actually, this one was in order to block Ethan, and he gets a barrel there. We haven't seen barrels. Actually, Uri, fellow city man, fellow beach man, because they're coming from the same beach, got a barrel as well. Let's see. Well, desperate moments for Ethan Capdeville. I don't know if it's too early, but I dare to say coming out of combo in the last minute and a half.
I'm gonna say it's not too early, and here's a replay of that really nice high line through that barrel there, and then just kicks out here. Or after reverse, actually a really tidy reverse. I love how he crossed his legs there. Then yeah, he kicks out. But yeah, I'm gonna say it is over for Ethan Capdeville here. There is no way he'll be able to get to high scoring waves now. Um, and credit to Gabriel Braga. He surfed this heat magnificently against a very, very promising young rider and quite a strong threat in competition. And so Gabriel Braga showing that experience and showing that incredible technical skill that he has on these right hand point breaks. And that 8.5 that he dropped was really, really good. You could just see his enthusiasm and stoke. But yeah, Ethan with a last wave for him in this competition. Let's see if he can put on a show for us with the classic Ethan Capdeville riding that we all love to watch. And that was a super nice reverse with a little roll out the barrel there, forward into the pocket. And yeah, this is what we love to see from Ethan, just technical surfing, legs crossed exactly the right way, and great style. That will be the end of his campaign here in Morocco.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I just say, oh.
But no, we can't be sad because we can be happy for Gabriel Braga, and here he is with a little victory lap. Another reverse there for him. What a heat. We have the two men's semi-finals up next. Don't go anywhere. Straight into semi number one, Armides Oliveres, Uri Valedao. Wow. Commercials.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
And we are back, and we are so excited because we're going straight to. We are back, and we are so excited because we're going straight to the semifinals of the men division right here in the last day of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and a very impressive day Let's hit the water. Lucas, try to keep it. Try to keep the. Try
Yeah.
to be control yourself. No, I'm joking. We have Armides Oliveres in red, and this guy right here is starting things off. Uri Baladão from Brazil in yellow. This is going to be such a good hit.
Yeah, definitely Brazilians very proud of their athletes, Gabriel and Uri, especially our Baianos, because both of them are from the same state in Brazil, and I'm sure the Canarians as well as Armide is being one of the standout performances also in this competition. So yes, guys, all of these four remaining guys are being definitely highlights for this event. All of them already scored uh, high scores, already found good waves throughout the competition. Aí a gente vê agora a primeira onda do baiano cortando o lip ali para executar um rolo. Ele consegue completar a manobra, garantiu um 4.7 para poder começar. E agora o Armide ainda não conseguiu nenhuma outra onda, enquanto a gente também tem um outro baiano na próxima semifinal, que é o Gabriel Braga, que vai estar enfrentando uma barreira ali, que é o Jeremy Anu, o francês que está vindo muito forte aqui no Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
That's right. Well, semifinals for the men division. We're gonna do these two semifinals, and then we're gonna let's see. This is the first one for the Canary Islander. I'm gonna throw some Spanish. Armías Oliveres con todo, mostrando esos backflips que nos han dejado con la boca abierta durante todo este campeonato. Combina con un rolo y creo que va por otro backflip porque eso es lo que él tiene en la mente, te lo digo. Pero bueno, me pareció muy buena idea que haya hecho ese rolo. Muy buena forma de abrir el hit. Armíguez Oliveres que estaba necesitando un 4.76 porque Uri ya tenía una ola de 4.70. Ya les digo que esto va a estar de locos, de infarto, porque Uri ha mostrado muchísimo control, muchísimo dominio en este evento, pero Armíguez también. Y la verdad para Armíguez ya es un gran momento, ya es una victoria el solamente haber llegado hasta este punto, porque él nunca había llegado a un podium en su historia competitiva del Tour Mundial. Entonces, a veces se dice que cuando los competidores, los riders, tienen mucho más. Vamos a volver a eso. Take us through the replay.
Very good high scoring wave for Armidi with a big backflip, his trademark, at least here in this event, following with the roll. And now he's just stalling a little bit, didn't get enough speed for another maneuver, so he closed out with another roll. So one backflip and two good rolls for the Canarian that managed to get a 8.25 on his first wave right now and putting a wall in front of Uri. But Uri already showed what he came for as well with huge backflips. So just a matter, guys, of good waves coming in, and they are here. So very good conditions on these last days of competition. It is confirmed. We are just gonna keep going. After this and the next heat, we will have the last three finals. The women and the pro juniors are decided. So yeah, Uri now 4.7 and 1. Então, pessoal, Uri está na segunda posição agora, precisando de apenas 3.51, mas a situação não está fácil porque o Armide tem apenas uma onda e é um 8.25. Essa última onda que vocês viram agora, um backflip enorme ali na primeira sessão e depois conseguiu encaixar ainda mais dois rolos. Começou a bateria com o pé direito, o atleta das Ilhas Canárias, que nunca havia chegado, tão longe numa competição do circuito mundial e agora vai enfrentar aí o baiano voador, que foi campeão mundial há 16 anos atrás, Bego. 16 anos é muita coisa e a gente vê que o Uri continua um monstro realmente, um nível muito alto no free surf, na competição, ondas pequenas, ondas grandes. Não tem como saber, como esperar pouca coisa do Uri.
Ele já falou na entrevista passada que ele estava muito, muito feliz de fazer um pódio mais uma vez, sabe? Porque teve muito tempo sem fazer pódio.
Com certeza. A gente vê, por exemplo, a Neymara também, que já tem um tempo sem ser campeão mundial. E os atletas que continuam ainda veem que tem o potencial, de conseguir chegar no título, de conseguir isso, mas para ser campeão mundial realmente, pessoal, não é só uma etapa, não é só um evento, é um ano inteiro de dedicação, viajando para vários países do mundo, entendeu? Se dedicando ali no treino físico também. Então, a gente está apenas começando a temporada de 2024, mas o Uri está começando com o pé direito. And we do have that interview ready right now, so take it away, Joey.
Hey guys, here I am with the winner of that last quarterfinal, Gabriel Braga, posting a huge combination over Ethan Capdeville. Tell us about your waves, Gabriel.
Eu tinha achado a primeira onda e foi uma onda boa já, abri com 7. E eu tava pedindo a Deus ali pra mandar uma segunda onda, tava querendo muito e chegar nas últimas baterias aí do campeonato, chegar à final. E graças a Deus eu achei aquela última onda ali do combo e foi espetacular. Tô amarradão, já tem a semifinal. Yes.
Great, and first semi-final since 2019. Excited?
Sim, é isso. Minha última semifinal foi em 2019 lá em Itacoatiara. E agora eu tô sangue no olho aí pra chegar à final, quem sabe vencer o evento. E é isso, amarradão e vamos pra cima. Valeu, galera.
Wow, any words for people back home in Brazil?
Continue torcendo por mim. Próxima bateria já é a semifinal. Espero avançar, chegar na final. Quem sabe vencer o evento. E é isso, conta com a torcida de todos e vamos pra cima.
Muito obrigado. Back to you guys in the booth.
Wow, super good interview. Congratulations there for Gabriel. He's coming up in the next semifinal. But hey, what an exchange we had while we were in the interview. I'm pretty sure the director is putting a lot of effort to bring those replay and check this out. Uri.
Uri com muita velocidade no final, a onda acaba freando ele, mas de qualquer maneira ele consegue completar o backflip. Marca registrada do Uri, conecta mais um 360 e aí atrás dele vem o Armide.
Armide, this one right here, I was so impressed. It was just so perfect. Two different styles, same maneuver style. It's it's nothing really to say that something's better than the other. Armide, he gets a 6.75 for his last wave. Very projected and super well executed, backflip. 6.75. And Uri, he gets a 5.70. It kind of makes sense because the execution for Uri was not as smooth as Armides. So this is such a difficult hit right now. These two guys are fighting for a spot in the great final, and there is a lot in stake. Points, money, glory, so many things. You want to put yourself in the history books as the winner of the first ever event for Bodyboarding World Tour in Morocco. And definitely you want to earn as much money as possible because it helps you for the rest of the year. And you want to have those points because it helps you for the chance to be a world champ.
For sure, on point, Bagel. Pessoal, situação atual agora dá para ver que a torcida do Brasil definitivamente acordou. Agora já são 7 horas da manhã lá no Brasil. A torcida bem forte. E a situação do Uri é a seguinte, ele precisa de um 9.26, é uma nota excelente, né, que ele está precisando, mas ainda tem 16 minutos nessa bateria, então eu acredito que com certeza na próxima onda o Uri vai ter que dar o máximo, vai ter que vir arriscando mesmo, manobras mais difíceis, né, como eles têm feito ali, grandes backflips, mas a onda do Uri não foi um backflip tão poderoso, tão forte quanto o do Armide, né, foi bem mais explosivo. A onda acabou freando ele um pouco ali com aquela espuma. Então, o que eu acho que vai acontecer o Uri não está em situação de combinação, mas ele precisa de 9.26, é bastante coisa. Então, eu acredito que ele vai vir trabalhando 2 ondas para essa bateria, já que ele ainda tem tempo. Acho que essa vai ser o que o Uri vai ter que fazer realmente, né? Ou então ele vai conseguir uma nota excelente nessa bateria. Vamos ver, ele tem a prioridade agora, vem se posicionando já para reagir. Rema forte, entra ali com as 2 mãos no bico, colocando velocidade, procurando a seção. A onda não dá a seção para ele ali no primeiro momento e ele acaba saindo. Realmente ele vai precisar de uma onda muito boa, pessoal. Já não é mais possível fabricar ali, conseguir espremer a onda e tirar uma nota. Ele vai precisar de uma onda muito boa para fazer uma manobra excelente.
That's right. Well, we have, like you said, we had a lot of people from Brazil tuning in, supporting Uri and Gabriel. in these semifinals, but also where is the people supporting Armide? ¿Dónde está la gente canaria? ¿Dónde está la gente hispana que puedan apoyar a Armídez Oliveres? Armídez Oliveres que está ahora primero y con otra actuación excelente que hemos visto el día de hoy, un par. Gabriel, de hecho, acaba de venir de un cuarto de final muy bueno con una actuación excelente de 15 puntos, 15.5, pero ahora Armide tiene 15 puntos con solo dos olas y eso es un lujo que no todos los riders se pueden tomar. El hecho de tener puntuaciones tan altas con solo haber tomado dos olas. Faltan 14 minutos y viene una ola más aquí para Armide. Creo que él todavía quiere hacer mejor, quiere buscar algo súper más explosivo y no se ha complicado la cabeza. Ha seguido con estos backflips. Este fue muy bueno porque fue en la boca. Consigue un rolo, conecta un muy buen reverse y vamos a ver si puede. No, acaba la hora por ahí. No sé si va a ser un score más alto de lo que ya tiene, pero está en primera posición el canario Armíñez Oliveres, que de verdad nos ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar en este evento. Y puedo decir que sin importar lo que pase en este hit, hay que mandar unas grandes felicitaciones a él. Uri.
Uma onda após a outra ali, agora já vem a resposta do Uri de novo e sai dessa onda, não teve potencial para o baiano. O Armide veio com uma onda muito boa agora no final, né? Fez um backflip super explosivo, tentou. Na verdade, quando o Armide remou naquela onda, eu pensei, poxa, achei que era um erro, né? Que ele estava ali entregando a prioridade para o Uri, mas ele viu o potencial naquela onda e a onda realmente tinha potencial. A gente está vendo que vai ser uma nota alta aqui. Bem provavelmente ele vai trocar, vai melhorar aquele 6,75. E aí sim, se ele melhorar essa nota, muito possivelmente ele vai colocar o Uri em combinação. E aí, pessoal, a situação vai ficar bem mais difícil para o baiano avançar para a final. Ou seja, se você chegou aqui agora, essa bateria é a semifinal, último dia de competição aqui no Marrocos, na primeira etapa do circuito mundial. E o vencedor dessa bateria vai ser o primeiro finalista. Aí vem o baiano de novo agora na prioridade, sem prioridade, desculpa, numa onda mais do inside, já faz um primeiro backflip super limpo ali, nem usa as pernas para poder completar, encaixa mais um rolo, vem trabalhando essa onda até o inside, mais um rolo, o Uri vem tirando todo o potencial daquela onda e mais um terceiro rolo que ele vai utilizar para poder aumentar aquele 4.7 dele com certeza, e ele fica na combinação, Bego. A última onda do Armides deixou ele precisando de 17,01. Então chegou a hora do Uri começar a aumentar aquelas notas ali bastante.
Right, guys, I don't recall. Wait, I just want to do this one. That's a beautiful maneuver for him. And only Uri can do that. He was in combo situation after last wave of Armide, but right now he is just with this wave. He just got out of the combo right there. Only a person like Uri, of course. Well, I mean, there might be a number of people in the world that can do it, but right now in this situation, in this specific event, Uri Baladaon just got out of the combo. He is right now with the need of the 9.96, which is also a huge score. We'll see if he can find it. I'm just gonna say this in Spanish. Well, gente, impresionante lo de Armide. 8.75 después de la última ola. Logró ahora sí tener el score más alto del día y me atrevo a decir que es el más alto de la competencia hasta ahora. No recuerdo a alguien más con 17. Tenemos que obviamente chequear eso bien con el jefe juez, pero es el más alto del día. Y ahora, o sea, fíjense esto, después de esa ola, Uri había quedado en combo. Y Uri tomó una ola inmediatamente y logró salir del combo con un 7, una súper buena ola también. Pero Uri está necesitando un 9.96. No voy a decir que es imposible claramente porque es un rider súper fuerte, pero es una nota de mucho riesgo, muy difícil, ¿no? Es una nota muy, muy, muy grande. Y bueno, nos quedan 10 minutos, o una manga de hombre a hombre, con prioridad. Esas cosas pueden pasar, la hemos visto. O sea, ¿por qué no sacar un 10? Es probable. Pero está bastante difícil y es impresionante lo que ha hecho Armida en este campeonato, de verdad. Si él logra posicionarse en la final, es realmente una súper hazaña de este canario.
Bego, pocos atletas de Isla Canária, pero las Islas Canarias seguramente están muy bien representadas aquí, tanto por Alexandra, Alexander Laitinen, que ya logró llegar a final en la Pro Junior, tanto por Armires también, que acaba de poner Uri Valadão campeão mundial de 2008 en combinación. So, wow, guys, few athletes from the Canary Islands, but very well represented as we have a pro junior, also Alexander, on the final, and Armide is now very close to the final, also on the men division, just leaving Uri in need of a 9.96. Actually, Uri was in combo for a few seconds, but he managed to find a 7-point ride and squeeze that wave out, and he still needs now a 9.96 with less than 9 minutes remaining. It's going to be an excellent score for Uri, what he needs, or maybe increasing that 7 and then finding also a very good wave after that.
Wow, what a hit. This is definitely what we were expecting. Such a good call from the riders that wanted to compete today. And also with the technical team of the IBC World Tour and the local promoters. And this event is about to end. People, we are going to do the whole thing today. After this, we're going to go to the second semifinal, which is going to be Jeremy Arnaud from France against Gabriel Braga from Brazil, actually from the same place that Uri is. Not even the same city, but the same beach. It's pretty impressive. And they have 10 years of difference. Gabriel is 28 years of age and Uri is 38 years of age. So imagine what Gabriel has for his future. Vamos a ver otra ola más. Nada, se decide ir Armide. Yo sí le pudiera decir algo a Armide ahora es, ok, Armide, ya tienes unos super scores, ahora vuelve a tomar la prioridad y quédate ahí arriba cuidando a Uri. Porque en realidad, sí, probablemente incluso pueda hacer una nota más alta, pero tiene a Uri necesitando un 9.96, algo bastante difícil de lograr. No hemos visto un score así durante este evento. Lo máximo que hemos visto en este evento completo ha sido un 9.5. Entonces, ahora Armide se quedó con la segunda prioridad. Por supuesto, Uri va a tomar lo primero que pueda. Después de eso, yo no sé qué piensas tú, pero yo le diría a Armide, siéntate y no pierdas la prioridad. Y bloquea a Uri lo más que puedas.
Yeah, I agreed with that. Bego was just saying in Spanish that for Armidi right now, playing the priority game would be crucial. Então, como a Bego disse agora, para o Armidi ali, que está com 8.25 e 8.75, duas notas quase perfeitas, né, excelentes, agora jogar o jogo da prioridade realmente vai fazer a diferença para ele poder garantir o espaço dele na final, já que o Uri precisa de 9.96. Ainda não vimos uma nota dessa na competição, a gente já viu uma nota próxima, um 9.5, mas um 9.96 é praticamente uma onda excelente que o Uri vai ter que encontrar e performar. Ele dá uma olhada nessa onda, mas acaba que não estava em posição, também não viu tanto potencial na onda, e a pressão vai ficando em cima dele agora, porque não depende só do atleta. Na verdade, uma nota mediana, né, com um nível de performance como o do Uri, é muito mais fácil de conseguir, né, até mesmo numa onda que não seja tão boa, consegue virar ali numa onda intermediária e fazer uma nota 5, 6. Agora um 9.96, pessoal, tem que ser uma onda realmente muito boa, até um inside com manobras muito fortes. O Uri também vai depender não só dele mesmo ali, mas também vai depender da sorte ou da mãe natureza, como vocês prefiram chamar, já que o tempo vai acabando agora.
Tem que pensar que tem que ser quase uma nota perfeita, porque quase
Perfeita.
um 10, né?
É.
Então, a gente não tem visto nada mais que 9.5, então é muito difícil. Mas nada é impossível para alguém como o Uri, né?
E mesmo uma manobra perfeita numa onda que não seja da série, que não seja tão boa, não vai te garantir um 10 pontos, né? Vale lembrar isso, pessoal. Os critérios de julgamento deixam isso bem claro, que a onda também tem que ser uma onda boa, ou seja, o Uri vai ficando numa situação bem vulnerável ali agora no fim dessa bateria, realmente.
Well, that's right. I just want to say that because it's a very important point that Lucas just brought. A 9.96, it's such a difficult score. It's you gotta think that uh, it's not any score. It's not a mid range. It's it's a perfect score mainly because it's almost a 10, you know. And we haven't even seen something like that in this event. So I'm not saying that everything is lost for Uri, but I'm saying it's a difficult one. And check that out. Right now, Uri is with the first priority. We'll see if this is not going to, you know, maybe who doesn't know? Who knows? Maybe he gets a huge wave and he performs huge maneuvers. He is one of the riders in the world tour that can do these kind of things, you know. Why not bring in the first 10 of the event? Of course he can. But it's definitely a very, very difficult task. And we'll see if Armide can keep that first position after he lost the priority in the last wave he took, which was nothing. It was a 0.50. And let's see, it will be right now, it's going to be something super, super interesting because we will see if Uri, with the experience that he has, can control his nerves, can find that wave, can perform those spectacular maneuvers that he knows how to do, and find that almost perfect score. And Armide end up losing by the fact that he lost the priority. It's very difficult, but not impossible. We'll see how this one unfolds. But we just would like to thank all of our sponsors. Just to remember you that this event has a title sponsor. The name of the event is Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro. And Taghazout Bay is the area where we are. They bet to for this event. They are supporting this event in full. And also we have a huge support by the Regional Council of Susmasa. Thank you so much for that. And Wilaya Susmasa, Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, Municipality of Taghazout, Red Bull, Gotcha,
Radisson Blue, Tikita Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, Maxis, and the amazing local associations, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders. Quem estiver chegando agora nesse final aqui do último dia do Morocco Pro, pessoal, a situação para o Uri Valadão é muito clara. Ele precisa de uma nota 10. É tão simples quanto isso. Ele precisa encontrar uma onda perfeita ali e tirar uma nota 10 para poder superar o Canário e garantir um lugar na final. Depois dessa bateria, a gente tem mais um candidato também do Brasil, né, o Gabriel Braga, também da Bahia, que vai enfrentar uma barra, o Jeremy Arnoux, um atleta da França, muito experiente já, que já conhece as ondas aqui do Marrocos e também vai estar disputando um lugar na final. Então, 1 minuto e 45 agora, o Uri precisando nada mais, nada menos do que 9,96. Então, certeza que na cabeça dele a situação é bem clara, Bego. Ele tem a prioridade, precisa de uma nota 10 e é uma chance, porque se ele perder essa última onda, não conseguir o 10, o Armide vai usar a prioridade para poder bloquear ele.
Yeah, situation is very difficult right now. I can say it's in the hands of God only if He wants to send Uri that wave. I'm telling you this, only if he finds this wave. He needs this specific wave. Big wave with sections, with open faces. If he finds that, he's gonna do it. You know, he is going to find a way to perform the maneuvers that judges want to see. I'm pretty sure about that. But I don't see anything coming, and this is the last minute of this amazing hit, a very impressive one, super, super exciting hit, I will say. Amides Oliveres, he's being the revelation so far because, of course, Jeremy Arnault coming out of nothing, actually, coming from the early rounds, not even with the seeding. Jeremy Arnault, it's in the semifinals, but hey, Amides Oliveres, he is one step for being in the final. What a great result. We'll see 20 seconds.
Dá para ver agora uma onda entrando ali, e eu diria que é essa onda. Com certeza o Uri vai nessa onda e vai buscando um 10. Então vamos ver agora o que vai ser, o que vai sair disso daí. Nosso campeão mundial de 2008 buscando uma nota 10 no que essa onda oferecer para ele. A onda espuma completamente, pessoal. E é isso. Está decidido quem avança para a final. Armides Oliveres. It is decided. Armide, the first finalist for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, knocking out Uri. We're going to call a quick commercial break to be back with the last heat for the semifinals.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. Final day for the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We are just going for the last semifinal of the day of the men division. And let's jump in the water right now because it looks like we already had action. So we'll be having, Joey.
Here we have the Frenchman Jeremy Arnoux up against Gabriel Braga, straight from that interview back into the water before. No rest for him. And yeah, it looks like he has already got into it. Here's the replay.
Gabriel Braga já fez um rolo ali muito bom de escola, completamente da onda. Não deu para ver se ele fez alguma coisa antes, mas esse foi um 5.7 para o outro baiano, né? O outro semifinalista agora, já que o Uri foi eliminado. Então deu o primeiro passo, Gabriel Braga, 5.7, depois de uma quarta de final incrível contra o Ethan Capdeville, com um somatório de 15.5. E certamente vai precisar também de um somatório bem alto para poder garantir um espaço na final contra o Jeremy Arnoux. Esse francês é com certeza a revelação dessa competição, pessoal. Ele veio desde o round número 2, avançando ali com boas notas, né? Passando a maioria das suas baterias em primeiro. So, yeah, it's just the start. Gabriel Braga giving the first step with a 5.7.
Yeah, a real nice loopy roll there on a medium size wave that it produced a good section for him and he made the most of that. The judges like that. Starting off, 5.75, good start for the Brazilian in yellow. Let's see how the Frenchman on holiday responds. Jeremy Arnoux has just been cruising and ripping the entire time.
Yeah, Joey, that's true. Jeremy looking very relaxed, very confident as well. You know, he he was just coming on holidays and ended up in the semifinal of the World Tour. We know he is a very experienced guy for quite a while competing as well. And looks like there's a wave coming, but he is not in position. Maybe Gabriel. No, just Gabriel just taking a look at that one. We have a bit less than 22 minutes remaining. Finally getting to those final stages of competition, guys. After these heats, we will be starting with the great finals. We already have the Pro Junior Man final that's going to be Lucas Aninoto and Alexander Laitinian from Canaries. And for the women, we have Sari O'Hara and Luna Harmon. So for the men, Armides Oliveira already granted his spot, and let's see.
Gabriel Braga looking to back up that 5.75 with a barrel, and he is not able to make it out of that, just ducking out there. Staying active, Gabriel Braga. And I'm really happy to see how this swell has worked out today. There was a bit of hesitation in the morning. There were some lulls that were quite long, which made us unsure whether running the competition today would be the right idea. But I really am happy with the decision that the technical directors and the locals made, because there are still some really cool waves, good sections, and as we just saw, some little barrel sections.
Yeah, the conditions align pretty well as we are seeing that being translated into the athletes' scores. We are seeing very high scores since the very first heat of this day. We saw Sari O'Hara finding 8-point rides, and every heat since then just high scores. As the waves actually dropped a little bit in size, but the quality I would say is still pretty good. So we are just advancing to the finals after this one. We're going to be confirming the order of the heats for you guys pretty soon. But yes, for now, Gabriel Braga scored two waves already, a 5.7 and a 1.5. and Jeremy is holding priority there, just waiting for a very good start, I imagine.
Yeah, waiting for those waves that are going to provide the long shoulder on it. That's the kind of wave that he has been looking at a lot over his campaign here. Although last heat we did see him throwing some really nice backflips out on the closeout sections, but up and paddling for this one, Gabriel Braga again coming around here and gets a nice ARS out of that section. Uses his legs a bit on the landing, but times it around for another really clean and round roll. He's been doing some nice rolls, very stylish rolls this event, Gabriel Braga, and there was another one just there. So two good scores will be on the screen real soon for Gabriel Braga, making the Frenchman's life even more difficult. But he's mature and patient bodyboarder, Jeremy Arnoux, and so he'll be waiting for those waves that he knows he'll be able to turn into a good score.
Nessa segunda semifinal agora a gente vê o brasileiro sendo bem ativo ali, né? Já começou, já está na terceira onda, na verdade. Vai distanciando bastante do francês, já que ele conseguiu um 5.7 para começar, uma nota média. Depois ele teve uma outra onda que foi uma tentativa, foi apenas um 1,5. E agora sim, nessa última, achou um bom backflip, continuou com a combinação e alcançou um 7.2. Então, por enquanto, Jeremy Arnoux não surfou nenhuma onda e precisa de uma combinação de 13.01. Parece que a gente não tem nenhuma onda no outside, então vamos direto para a entrevista com a Bego.
Well, guys, no one else than Armides Oliveres, the first finalist for the men division. Armides, I can't even start thinking, how are you feeling right now?
Pues sinceramente, de los mejores sentimientos de mi vida. Obviamente no había estado nunca en una final del IBC Open, pero bueno, quería llegar siempre algún día y ahora mismo espero ganar.
Well, he said it's one of the best feelings he had ever had in his life. He had never made it to a final in the Open division, and he just wants to win now. Right now, after coming out of there, you know how the wave is behaving. What is the strategy? I mean, your opponent is not watching you, so you can tell us.
Pues sinceramente, no, digo sinceramente mucho. A ver, yo veo la ola y cuando veo que no va a cerrar mucho y tiene mucho brazo, o sea, cuando el labio no está muy pegado a mí y veo mucho brazo, la cojo. Y ya después si veo que se queda algún bache o algo, pues ¿qué voy a hacer? Pero creo que esas son las elegidas.
Well, he says he tried to look for the open face wave, and that's what he's going to do for the final. So this is his strategy. He was saying, why the backflips? Why always the backflips?
Porque como la ola es muy lineal, a veces cuesta ser invertido. Y obviamente un aero reverse en estas condiciones pues es complicado, porque en una boca siempre un aero reverse es complicado. Y un aero trompo pues necesita una velocidad extrema. Backflip, me da la nota.
Well, he says he chooses the backflips because the line of this wave is a little straight, so he feels it's no possibility for air reverses or air forwards, and he just feels that backflip is a good maneuver just to get the scores. Anything you want to say to all the Canary Islanders that are tuning in right now and your people back at home?
Otra vez gracias a todos, sigan apoyando, que sin ustedes no soy nada. Así que vamos para adelante y a ganar.
Felicitaciones, Armides, de la mejor de las suertes. Back to you guys.
Viva Canária, muy bien representada con Alexander y Armides, dos finalistas ya en esta competencia.
Yeah, very solid there for the Canarian riders, and what a legend, Armides, such a character, always such a positive and energetic guy.
He's just so happy, right?
Yeah, it always shows through his interviews.
Yeah. Congratulations. And we saw Jeremy just taking the first step, just an attempt, I believe. Yeah, that was a backflip that was worth only 1.65. So pressure starting to kick in for Jeremy Arnoux. He still has the priority, but you know, he is in combo situation right now, as Gabriel started very well. E aí vem Gabriel, não para nem para respirar nessa bateria, já vai querendo aumentar aquele 5.7. Vem com backflip com certeza muito limpo. Imagino que ele vai conseguir aumentar. Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer mais nessa onda. Passa ali a sessão, volta com uma cavada, um invertido. O atleta da França vem de trás, na onda de trás também. Mas o Gabriel que continua agora, faz mais um rolo depois de dois invertidos, segura. E ele vai até o fim, com certeza vai tentar tirar tudo dessa onda. tenta aumentar os 5.7 e eu acredito que ele vai conseguir, porque essa onda foi uma onda muito boa, o primeiro backflip foi muito bom nessa bateria. Na bateria passada a gente viu o Armide colocando uma pressão gigante no Uri Valadão, que acabou sendo eliminado, mas nessa aqui a gente vê um contexto totalmente diferente. O brasileiro começa colocando muita pressão, deixando o Jeremy em combinação. E agora, a última onda do Jeremy, 6,5, ele fica precisando de 8.1. Joey, in the last heat we saw the opposite contest, right? Armide just starting being very active in the heat, found those good scores right in the beginning and put a lot of pressure on Uri that couldn't answer, respectively. And in this case, we are seeing quite the opposite. Gabriel started very active, just putting pressure, and now with this last wave, left Jeremy needing 8.01 as he just came out of combo situation.
Yeah, here's a replay of this wave from Gabriel Braga, the Brazilian, and look at this flip here. Real projected out to the face, and he just thrusts his hip through that thing and smacks that landing really, really nicely. Comes out of the bowl with a reverse spin. You can kind of see Jeremy in the background there. Another reverse spin for Gabriel Braga in the foreground, and then I believe he gets a little roll out here and then kicks off the wave as it just loses its shape. But wow, 8.0, he's dropped. No, sorry, 7.25. I read that completely wrong. Two 7.25s. Jeremy Arnoux is not in combination, as you said, any longer. He does need an 8.01. So he'll be out there before Gabriel Braga and able to sit in priority. And all in all, we are definitely seeing some finals day bodyboarding here. Compared to the whole week, you can tell these guys are the best of all the competitors that have made it through and are absolutely ripping, putting on a show for everyone, not holding back, going for those big moves like those big flips we've been seeing from people such as Gabriel, Armide, even Jeremy in the last heat, Dave Hubbard. They were all throwing some really nice flips around and cool to see them not holding back at all, not just playing it safe, but knowing what they need to do to be here on the final day, knowing what they've done to get to this point, and knowing what they need to do to take it home.
Yeah, Joey, I would say that having a consistent backflip definitely will, and it is paying off in this competition, right? Bagel just asked Armidi about that, and why so many backflips? I mean, backflips are, I would say, proper maneuvers and ideal to be executed in that pocket part of the wave, right? On the face of the wave, it's one of the most proper maneuvers, I would say, and it's paying off very well for these two Armidi. Tristan as well was doing very well in his heats, but couldn't find the needed scores. So yeah, this is one special maneuver that we are seeing repeatedly here, and definitely making a difference for the athletes. As Gabriel now has a total score of 14.5, leaving a very difficult task for Jeremy. But guys, there's just a bit less than 12 minutes in this heat. Jeremy needs a very high score, 8.01, but he has been achieving actually that in his previous heat. So don't count out on Jeremy Arnoux because he is out there holding priority, just waiting for a good wave to give Gabriel the answer.
You can see a few people sitting down on those rocks there. Super nice day here in Taghazout. More and more people are flocking up the top to watch the show as the few more heats we have left in this event are unfolding before us. And yeah, those rocks are quite um, they're they're quite like got a lot of holes and little caves in it. And on the low tide, it's not too bad, but rocking on in the high tide, especially on some of the bigger days that we've had, there's lots of it's really hard to rock on. There's all these holes and um, kind of crevices that run in the rocks. It's a sand bottom wave, but these rocks that stretch along the point kind of hold the sand in its shape there. And yeah, rocking off yesterday evening, I mean, rocking on as I came in on dark, I realized that it would actually be pretty hard for some of these athletes getting out. And that
Yeah.
also might be due to why some of those interviews have taken time to to come along, as it's a lot of current and quite a difficult rock off. Maybe even that's why Ethan um, smacked his face yesterday on one of those
Yeah.
rocks coming in. You could see a bit of blood on his face in the interview. It was harder than I thought for a kind of a pretty mellow point break wave. Like, a lot more difficult of a rock on than I expected.
Yeah, going in is not that bad because it's just like washes. So going out is actually the hard task here. And looks like there's a set coming. Pessoal, parece que tem uma série entrando ali. O Gabriel está com a prioridade 2 e o francês vem se posicionando agora para essa onda. So there comes Jeremy Arnoux looking for a 8.01, just getting in front of that white section, goes for a backflip. Not sure if he's going to make this one because the lip just fell all over Jeremy. Yeah, just another attempt, guys. Now definitely Gabriel will start putting some pressure using that priority. Então a gente viu uma última tentativa agora do francês e com isso o Gabriel volta para a prioridade número 1 e com certeza vai começar a colocar pressão já que o tempo vai passando.
We might catch a replay of that, and I just want to note the importance of lines when coming into backflips. You see Jeremy there, he didn't go down and straight up to that flip. He angled himself up at maybe a 45-degree angle, and especially on closeout flips, you really got to have that a bit more flat angle than say if you're going up for perhaps a roll or an invert or something, because going up at that flatter angle allows you to go with the direction of the wave a lot more and project out to the flat. And at a point break like this, it's just so important to get that projection out on those closeout sections. And so, I just noted I'm learning myself from the lines these athletes are drawing towards these sections, and that's something that I've really been focusing on in my own backflips lately. And so I enjoyed seeing Jeremy Arnoux, the surf and bodyboard coach, exhibit that technique for us.
Yeah, so just getting the time since there are no waves coming to thank our sponsors for this event, Taghazout Bay, our main sponsor. There was the institutions, the Regional Council of Susmasa, Wilaya Susmasa, and the Ministry of Sports, as well as the municipalities of Agadir and Taghazout. These amazing places here in Morocco. Our sponsors, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, but hold on, are they guys gonna come up? No. So Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis, as well as the local associations, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event and delivering a huge show that is just right in front of our eyes, guys. It's been an amazing last day, and it looks like it's Jeremy coming on this one. Bottom turning after takeoff, but just leaving that wave. He knows he needs a very high score to keep up with the Brazilian right now.
Yeah, there was some sets that just came in then as you were reading out those lovely sponsors, and it didn't look like any of them were were looking good for the athletes to take. But we have the schedule for the finals. We're going to run after the men's semis straight into the women's final, followed by the men's final, and then we'll be concluding the day and concluding the event with the junior finals. So that will all be happening over the next hour, hour and a half. A lot of action, a lot of names being written into history books here today. So stick around, share the link, let everyone know in your bodyboard group chats that the finals are just about to start, and they're the most exciting heats and the ones you want to watch to see who will be crowned as Moroccan champions here in Taghazout Bay.
Yeah, Joey. So, pessoal, a situação vai se consolidando agora. Gabriel Braga continua na primeira posição ali, distante do francês, que precisa de uma nota alta, né? Já que ele ainda até agora não conseguiu encontrar nesses quase 20 minutos uma nota de backup, uma segunda onda para ele. Ele só teve um 6,5 e 3 tentativas, 1,65, outro 1,65 e 0,75. Então a situação vai ficando difícil para ele, já que agora com certeza o Gabriel vai começar a usar a prioridade. E se você chegou agora e quer acompanhar o restante do campeonato, a gente vai seguir com a final da categoria feminino, que vai ser entre Sari Ohara e Luna Hardman, também mais uma brasileira aí. Depois a gente vai ter a final da categoria masculina, e aí vem Gabriel Braga, usa a prioridade, faltando menos de 5 minutos, vai para um rolo na primeira sessão, manobra limpa para o Gabriel. Agora ele se posiciona na parte de cima da onda, esperando, atrasando ali com as pernas, na parte branca, onde tem a força da onda. Não foi uma onda muito boa, acabou utilizando a prioridade. Enquanto a gente vê esse replay, só um rolo para o Gabriel. Então a ordem vai ser categoria feminina, final, categoria masculina, final e depois júnior. Enquanto a gente vê apenas uma tentativa aí, não foi nem de perto a melhor onda do Gabriel nessa batería.
Sí, también un update de los finales para los que están viendo que hablan español. Primero vamos a tener el final de las mujeres y después los hombres y después los juniors. Y esos van a pasar después de los semifinales, después de este manga. La próxima manga va a estar el final de las mujeres. Entonces, compartir el link a tus amigos que les gusta el bodyboard porque va a estar muy, muy épico y vamos a ver muy buenas olas y buenas combinaciones de todos los atletas que siguen en este evento aquí en Taghazout Bay.
Acompanhem todo, pues teremos dos atletas de Canária, Alexander Laitinian de Gran Canaria en la categoría Pro Junior y también, claro, Armides Oliveira representando las islas aquí en la categoría Men, la categoría Open. Y ya en 3 minutos sabremos quién Armides va a enfrentar en los próximos minutos de este día para la final, para la gran final del Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. 3 minutes remaining, and it looks like the situation is becoming very hard for the French guy that managed to pass all of his heats so far, most of them in first right now. The pressure is definitely starting to kick in as he also needs an excellent wave to go to the final.
What do you think is going through his head right now, Lucas?
I think that it's kind of like the same situation than Uri, but just a little bit like less worse because Uri was actually needing perfection, was needing a 10, and Jeremy needs a 8.01, but it's basically all in right now. Right? Gabriel left no chance. Jeremy also has the priority right now, so it's just one chance. Gotta be a big maneuver. It is achievable. He just scored an 8-point ride in his previous heats about 1 hour ago. It can happen, guys. Don't count out on this French guy because he's just reaping throughout this event. He's very relaxed. So let's see. It's possible, but it's hard to achieve for sure.
For sure. He needs an 8.01 as well. So even say 4 of the judges give him an 8 and 1 gives him an 8.5, or the way all the averages will work out, he just needs to make sure he convinces at least half the judges to give him more than an 8 so that that average is above the 8.01. Because imagine if he did manage to get that 8 and was just 0.01 away. But this will completely depend on what happens in this last minute and 20 seconds. Looking very, very comfortable there, Gabriel Braga, as he cruises on back into our screen and into the top of the lineup. And good on him. I was kind of worried doing the interview there with him. I was like, it's like we can do a quick interview. I know you're in the next semi, you're in the water in probably 10 minutes after that interview, but he's maintained his composure and clearly demonstrated his superior knowledge in these conditions and having a little paddle there, the Frenchman. But Gabriel, under priority, takes this one here on the inside, having some fun. This will be likely a victory lap for him. Just stalling there in that kind of steeper section of the wave and then streaming out, doing a really nice cut back there, spraying a bit of water off the back, and he'll ride this one in to get some nutrients into his body. But hold up.
Last chance for the France. He needs quite a lot, 8.01. Starting on a smaller wave right now with a roll, just closing out on him. It is decided. Está decidido. Gabriel Braga, segundo finalista, vai estar enfrentando já já o canário Armides Oliveira. O Uri Valadão foi eliminado na última semifinal, pessoal, mas Estela Mares, fábrica de campeões, está fazendo a diferença e o Gabriel consegue chegar na final dessa primeira etapa do Circuito Mundial de 2024. So that's it, guys. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break to come back with the first final. That's going to be the women.
Yep, ready. Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC Tour Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. I'm here with Bego in the booth and we have some serious action for you guys right now. What do we have, Bego?
We are about to start the women's final. Let's hit the water right there. I hit perfect timing there. 30-minute heats are going to be the finals, and in the water we have no one else than our defending world champ Sari Ohara against revelation of this event, coming from being the first ever pro junior woman champion, world champion. That's Luna Harman, daughter of Neymar Carvalho, and a super strong competitor. Loving this spot, she said. Also, Sari at the beginning of the day, she said the conditions were super good. And actually, she mentioned that that specific heat was her best serve overall since she got to Morocco. Imagine that.
That last heat from Sadio Hara, yeah, no surprise there. She absolutely ripped that. Only two waves surfed as well. And here we have a set. Looks like it's rolling in. Let's see if any of these athletes have a look. And Sari Ohara, the defending world champion, does. Taking off here and looking at that first section, getting a nice roll out that straight into the second section, even cleaner, and lands that roll in the flats and comes out. That is a good start for Sari Ohara here in the women's final of the Morocco Pro.
That's right. And yes, that's just trademark Sari, one of the best roles in the Women World Tour for sure. She is just so on point with those. She had them perfectly ready to go. And we'll see how much she gets for that one. And if you're tuning in right now, let us know who do you think is going to win this event in every division. We would love to read you. We don't read the comments all the time because, we are very focused on what's happening, but we really would like to engage with you and also help us spread the word, help us tell all the community, your local community, the world community, that this is the last day. We are in the finals for the great first event right here in Morocco for the World Tour, and actually the start of the 2024 IBC World Tour with a new event. Such a good thing to do. We will have one more new event this year. It's not fully confirmed as of yet, but it's pretty likely to happen. Is the Wave Pro in Sao Paulo that's happening at the end of the year before Gran Canaria Fronton. So we'll see how that goes. Make sure to follow us at the social media, IBC World Tour, subscribe to this YouTube channel, and share this live feed. It's important. We count on you. It's your part in this play. You know, it's easy.
Yeah, it is easy. It doesn't cost anything.
Too easy, as you guys say.
Too easy, mate. Exactly right. So, yeah, do that. Follow along, share it around. Here we are in the women's final. Um, we're gonna swap the camera just in a second here to show you the lovely trophy that these athletes are competing for. Here we have it. Look at this as Bega just opens it up, and I might need a second hand in here. Ta-da! So it's really cool and very portable. Like it comes in this nice case as you see, and Very, very portable. Can just put that right on top of your bodyboard on the plane to take it back to Brazil or Japan. We'll see where this one goes based off the result of this heat. But yeah, real nice Royal Moroccan velvet. What do you think about it, Vago?
Super beautiful. Thank you so much for that. That's a winner. We have the runner-up and we have the two equal thirds. They're gonna get the same beautiful box, but of course, huge difference in prize money and points. And of course, the trophy will say a different thing. Right now, situation, we're waiting for the score of the first wave of Sari Ohara, and it's Luna Harman. Regardless of what happened in this heat, she is uh, in her best result in this division. She will have another shot this year with the Pro Junior Women division. The rule has changed, and she turns 18, and within the amount of time they give you, I mean, within the what's established to in order to keep continue to compete this year. So she is fine. She's going to compete in the Pro Junior Women division as well this year. But I believe her focus is seriously on the women. And why not? I mean, look at that. After what's happening in here, just showing the world that she is such a good rider and that she can definitely put on a battle for any bodyboarder in this world, in this division.
Yeah, for sure. And one thing to win the Pro Juniors, which is an amazing accomplishment, but even another thing is to win the women's, which is just open up to a whole new pool of athletes, young and old, with so much experience. And yeah, that is something that Luna Harmon has her eyes set on and will be awarded regardless of her result in this heat now, will be rewarded very, very good points towards that goal this year. So I would not be surprised to see her continuing on the women's events further down the track in this 2024 calendar year for the IBC. Both Sari and Luna will probably be battling it out multiple times to come, and so it's going to be exciting to see what the result is of the first of their many battles that will definitely happen, as they're both quite young riders still and have plenty of years of bodyboarding left in them. But here we have Luna Hardman, the Brazilian, paddling here for her first wave of this heat, coming into what's looking like a nice section and gets a powerful roll through that um, and ducks out there. Following that, there is a few sets on the horizon, guys, and we have Sadi going for a second wave. The scores are still coming through from that first exchange, but she gets a wow. Bago, that was a huge roll straight back onto the rail and getting some speed. It looks like she is going to be able to come around this section here. Oh, it's running. She's racing it. She's racing it. And there it is. She gets back to the section, which looked like a nice little barrel section that she tries to roll out of and fights through it, but not able to come out of that whitewash. Nonetheless, that was a rapid exchange of waves there, 7 minutes into this heat. And we are just working out the technology for these scores at the moment. So you guys will be seeing that drop onto your screen shortly. But wow, what an exchange, Bego.
Wow, no, definitely Sadio Hara. She is on point with those rolls. She just know how to do them perfectly. Not even going, but you know what? How much you want to bet she is going to throw an ARS? That's happening. I'm telling you, that's happening. That's in her mind. No one has really done it in this event. We've seen a couple of inverts from Palm. Those were the as of now, until now, this is those were the only different maneuvers that we have seen from the ladies. But I think I know Sari. She's gonna go for the ARS for sure.
Yeah, especially now she's got those two decent scores under her belt, and these sections are just begging for flips and ARSs. So yeah, we'll see how she does that. There you have Luna paddling back out after that solid roll. She'll be sitting at the peak on her own for a little bit as Sari raced that last wave down quite a way. Um, and so she'll be definitely looking for a score as Sari now has two solid waves under her belt. And yeah, we're getting this sorted. You can see those first scores, one for Sari, one for Luna. Sari with an 8 for that score, for that big roll. her other one's coming through, so I'll just tell you guys the order of what each of her waves were scored. But she is just being told that now over the speaker, and you can see her happy, just waving her hand around a little bit there. So she'll be knowing what she's got, and yeah, it's looking like she'll be leaving Luna with quite a bit of a score to chase. But guys, we are going to swap downstairs to the interview of the winner of the last heat. So
Gabriel Braga will be facing Armides Oliveira for the great final of the men division. Gabriel, there was a very tough heat against a very tough guy, Jeremy Arnoux, ripping throughout the competition. What happened out there?
Caramba, eu tive que manter a calma ali, mas no início eu fiquei bem calmo e agitado ao mesmo tempo, que eu consegui já construir um somatório bom logo do início e depois consegui fazer mais um 7,25, eu acho, e já consegui fazer um bom score ali sólido e tentei administrar a bateria ali até o final, peguei a prioridade, fiquei marcando ele, deu certo. E agora é a final, minha primeira final em mundiais, tô amarradão
This is what Pierre
e
did.
espero levar isso para casa.
Yeah, so he said that he was able to build a good score, good two waves there in the beginning of the heat. After that, he could improve that score, and then finally using the priority to block Armide and put some pressure, to block Jeremy and put some pressure on the French guy, and super happy to go to the final. So you said that your main goal this year is being between the fifth best of the world, and this first step here going to the final in Morocco, your first final ever. How is your mindset working right now? What is going through this your mind?
É isso, o objetivo é ficar entre os 5 esse ano e começando o ano já com a final no primeiro campeonato, mostra que eu tenho total capacidade para isso. E é isso, focar, treinar bastante, ter fé em Deus que vai dar certo e vamos nessa, vamos para a final.
Yeah, so as he said, that's his main goal between the fifth first guys. That result right now for him is just an example of his capacity, that he's very capable of doing it, trying to believe in himself, staying calm, and envia uma mensagem aí pro pessoal torcendo para você lá da Bahia.
É isso, galera, estamos na final, espero levar esse troféu para casa de primeiro lugar e conto com a torcida de vocês, sei que tem bastante gente aí me assistindo, minha família, meus amigos. E é isso, vamos pra cima e agora é a final.
Parabéns, Gabriel. Back to you guys in the booth.
Super impressive performance there for Gabriel Braga. Parabéns, Brasil. Parabéns, Gabriel. Primeira vez na final, né, de um evento mundial. Mas agora a gente tem a Luna aqui que tá brigando aí por chegar por ganhar, né, a primeira vez que ela chega aqui na final da categoria mulher profissional. É isso, ela que ainda pode competir em junho pelas meninas, porque ela só tem 18 anos em dezembro. Então, muito legal. Desculpa, pessoal, por meu português. Estou tentando dar uma atualização aqui em português para vocês. Mas sim, a gente está da presença da final, da grande final das mulheres da categoria profissional feminina. All right, so a little low in the action right now with these two amazing riders. This is the first final of the day. We are watching Sari Ohara facing Luna Harman for the first time in a final in the World Tour event for the women division. So we'll remember this is the finals day, but we are going to have the award ceremony on the second. All the authorities and everyone is planned to have the ceremony on the second, and it's a big, beautiful ceremony, Moroccan ceremony. So we are going to have that only, I believe the second is a Saturday, right? If I'm not wrong.
I've heard they're doing that down at Radisson Blu. Is that true?
I don't know. I have no intel about it, but I will check. But yeah, it's the second. That will be the award ceremony, and we will be streaming it if possible, for sure. And we count on you. If not, you guys can definitely follow the social media. Follow this event. It's got its own Instagram. It's a World Bodyboard Championship. the Instagram for the Moroccan event, and follow the IBC World Tour, ibcworldtour.com. And situation in the waters, as you can see in your screen, Sario Hara once again with a 15.5, one wave of 7.5 and a wave of 8. And Luna Hartman with one wave of 6. She is looking for a 9.51 to take the lead, and not only the lead, to become the champion of the very first event of the 2024 IBC World Tour calendar. Maybe we can see the rankings for 2023 for this division, and you guys can see who is going to be seeded throughout the year. Remember, in the women division, the seeds or the top are the top 8. This is the same for the drop knee and for the juniors. For the men, due to the large amount of competitors that we have, is top 16. So it's a double. So we have Sari Ohara, of course, right now surfing here as a defending champion, and she is first in the rankings, followed by Teresa Miranda from Canary Islands. She actually retired from the tour this year because she is studying, so she potentially will come back next year. Neymar Carvalho was super close last year to gain that sixth title and equal Guilherme Tamega, but maybe she can do it this year. We have Joanna Schenker from Portugal. She actually ended up fifth in this event. Maira Viana, who ended up third in this event. Namika Yamashita, who ended up, I believe, fifth in this event as well. Teresa Padrela, she ended up ninth, I believe. She was here. And Mayla Venturin also in the ninth position in this event, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see this wave right here for Luna Harman.
Luna taking off with a very nice line up to a powerful section and whips a good roll around, looking to get through to that next section, but that wave just runs up on her. Nonetheless, a powerful section, probably a bit cleaner than her first roll, and so she is not giving up yet. Needs a 9.5. This score here just has dropped quite quickly as a 7.0 for Luna Harmon, so now she needs an 8.51. Only to the first section. We'll be able to get back out there quickly, waiting for this next set. But Sari O'Hara just demonstrating why she is the current world champion with another heat just completely under her control. The last heat we saw basically resembled the exact same situation with a very high score off her first two waves, and then she just sat there with priority the entirety of the heat. And I wonder if she'll do the same again here. Look at these waves, a few lines on the horizon now. Bago.
All right, what a way to you just improve her total score. Super good roll. I was super impressed by that performance, Luna. I'm telling you, Luna is going to be multiple world champ for sure. Look at this one. These ladies are getting such a good conditions, I have to say. Look at this beautiful wave. Is he gonna find a section? It's a good looking, not really. You know, at the screen we sometimes see things differently, and of course it's an amplified version. I say it all the time, and probably it looks nicer than what it looks out there. I don't know. You went out yesterday, last night. It was actually big.
Yeah, it definitely dropped off in the evening. It had started dropping. When I first jumped in the water, it was pretty big, but by sunset, it was maybe a lot smaller, maybe like 4 foot.
All
Um,
right.
but there was maybe some 6 footers rolling through when I first jumped out. A bit of carnage, a lot of surfers that had
Oh
been
no.
patiently waiting to surf all day. Everyone jumped in at the same moment, and um, one of my friends from home is here, and he was nearly got run over by a stand-up paddleboard, and it was all these surfers on these waves going in different directions, and it was a bit of carnage. But
Oh no.
yeah, I guess that's what happens when you can't surf due to a competition. Then everyone has the same idea at the same time. So it was funny nonetheless, and there was some pretty nice waves at that time as well, but a lot of current. So thankfully today here, the current is nowhere near as bad. You can see how much more leisurely they're paddling. Yesterday was just like a river running down that point, and the day before looked even harder.
I know. Well, today we don't have those conditions, thanks God. Thank you, all of you that have been every single day tuning in here, guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. This is all for you. We really we really appreciate your support. We really appreciate everything you do for us and all your good messages and your understanding every time you see something that you don't like. It's okay. You can have an opinion. It's all good. Just always take into consideration that there's a lot of work behind the scenes, a lot of people committed to the world tour. This is the only world tour that we have, and we're putting a lot of good effort. There's only good intentions, people. Always think about that. I promise you. I wouldn't be saying it if I wouldn't be certain. Let's see this one for Luna. Luna is such a strong competitor. She's making the whole country proud. I see a lot of people tuning in for her. Oh no, she just couldn't get that one straight. But yeah, I see a lot of people from Brazil. A gente tem a Suzane, a Carlinha Cunha, Carlinha, tenho certeza que a gente vai se ver lá na Wahine, né? Carlinha Cunha, if I'm not wrong, and it's a Carlinha that I think it's one of the people with disabilities athletes. She is amazing. She actually won in Wahine last year. That specific heat because Neymar Carvalho that organized that event, she includes two heats of people with disabilities, one of cancer survivors and one with certain disabilities. And Carlinha was the champion there, and I believe it's going to be amazing to see her again. And this year we're going to have other surprises. Also, that was the first year, and the second year they did it again, and they put this heat of mothers and daughters. There, that was so cool. So mother and daughter surfing in the same moment with other mothers and daughters.
And is it like a team thing? Like
No,
their
they were
points
all
go together, or
no,
they
they
go
were in
against
the
each other
board, both mother and daughter.
on one board?
Yeah, on one board.
Oh,
You
that's
have
sick.
no idea.
And like, how old were the daughters? Is it like young, or like
No,
with
yeah, the most all of them were pretty young. Yeah, not small, not big.
like small enough to be
Yeah,
able to
yeah,
do rolos
yeah.
and stuff with the kid on the board?
Wow, they didn't do a roll. I think the most that we saw, I think it was the spin, or I don't remember pretty well, but it was just an exhibition, right? It wasn't like a competition.
That's unreal. That's
That was
so
pretty
good.
cool, yeah. That's the next event that it's gonna come up. It's the Arcelor Wahine Bodyboard Pro. It's at the end of April, and it's going to be amazing. You guys have to tune in and support the ladies. That's an only women event, the only one that we have this year that is only dedicated for women, and it's an amazing event. And it's organized by Luna's mother, which is no one else than the five-time world champ, Neymar Carvalho. So,
Amazing. Sounds like such a cool event, and those ideas are so good. The mother-daughter heat. That's just got me thinking. Wow, they should put more little novelty events like that around the tour as well. That would be so funny. It's been a bit of a trend in recent years of seeing mother and daughter, or father and daughter, or father and son bodyboarding on waves. I recently saw a clip of Sam Bennett and his son out at breakwall just completely and stylishly pull into a barrel with his son just holding onto his neck on his back, gets barreled and comes out and just kicks off into the
you're
channel.
right. I saw it too. That was such an impressive thing. So difficult.
Yeah, it
And
was
breakable,
epic.
it's a very strong wave, actually.
Yeah, it's a power, and it's a pretty heavy little section there. The waves weren't huge, but it's a heavy barrel for the size of the wave, and that was an epic clip
That's
that
so cool.
did its rounds on the internet.
That's so, so cool. Well, guys and girls, we are about to finish this event. Great final for the women division right there. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. And Isario Hara taking the win so far, becoming the first World Bodyboard Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro. She will be the first one, the first champion we will have here. And you know what? There's a funny thing and a curious thing here. We had five Japanese competitors in this division. It's pretty cool. It's a big number. We are used to see maybe two, maybe three, but we have Haruka, we have Namika, we have Yuka, Kaira, and Sari.
Wow.
Super good bodyboarders, and they just show off. And Brazilians, we did have a great number as well. We had Maila, Maíra, Neymara, Nicole, Francis Aoto, Luninha. Who else? I think that's pretty much it. And then the Portuguese, they were the biggest number. We're actually, guys, and I don't know if you know, but we're breaking numbers here in this event. We had more than 30 competitors in the women division. That's not too usual. And we had from Portugal, we have Teresa Padrela, Madi, Valerio. We had Mariana Rosa, um, Filipa Brueiro. We had Joanna Schenker, and I'm missing one lady. But yeah, I remember it was six lady from Portugal. But yeah, such a good thing, and it makes sense. This place is very close to Europe, and also you have to keep in mind that in Morocco they have been uh, doing European tours events for a long time. And let's see this one for Sari.
Sadi O'Hara using her priority there over Luna with a really nice line. Bit more chop on the top of the lip as you can see it just foaming over there, but she manages to find a roll out the top, and it looking like she wants to turn it into a combination, but just ducking out as that wave ran off as well. That won't add to Sari's scores so far, but she still blocked Luna from a scoring opportunity and yeah, managed to get a nice little roll out the top there. But you can still see as we had that drawn back angle on the camera a second ago that these waves on the inside are kind of barreling a bit more and offering launch sections. So Luna, 5 minutes on the clock in this 30-minute women's final. Is she going to pull a rabbit out of the hat and win this for Brazil? And we'll see. We'll see. This is some pretty exciting stuff and some very, very good bodyboarding shown by the Japanese lady Sari Ohara, who's just been so, so dominant in every single heat we've seen.
That's right. Well, I'm seeing a lot of messages and I see bigger numbers getting there. We are actually breaking our own record of audience right now. Thank you so much, everyone. Really, thank you so much. And thank you for the good messages to all of us. So we here, the team of commentators, we give everything that we can. We put a lot of love, effort, and excitement, all that we can. Of course, there's always room for improvement. Thank you very much, Adrienne. Thank you very much, HHH, and Rocha, Arthur Boucher. We have Isabela Nogueira tuning in. Isabela, see you very soon for the Master Division. And a very impressive bodyboarder from Brazil, from Rio de Janeiro. And we have a lot of people right now. Thank you so much, everyone. Really, you guys really, really are the fuel for our engine. You guys, thank you for all your thoughts, and just keep it positive, people, because we're trying to push this sport. Just it's not bad to have opinions, but try to push the sport. Try to be thoughtful when you refer to an athlete or to a certain staff member or to a certain promoter. Probably, and this is something that I have been meaning to explain. Probably you people think, or many people think, that events are picked up by the hand with for the IBC, but it's not like that. The IBC cannot select the events itself. I mean, it's not like they grab a map and they say we're gonna have a World Tour event in this place and we're not gonna have a World Tour event in this place. It's the promoters who approach the IBC, ask for the requirements, have to fulfill the requirements, and after that they are allowed or they are considered to have an event. It's not that, I mean, and if you don't know how it works, it's pretty interesting. That's the way it works, and it has been working like that forever. That the previous tours have been like that as well. The different promoters from different countries approach the IBC and request for the possibility of doing an event, and uh, after they go through an analysis and fulfill the requirements, they are considered for doing the event. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, so if you're sitting there watching this and maybe you don't have an event in your country or and you want an event in your country and you have a little bit of skill in event management and event organization, ask for those requirements. We'll send them through and start feeling them out. And that's yeah, that's all it takes to get an event up and running in your country or in your area, and so it's possible for anyone to do. We just need to fulfill those requirements that are necessary for an international bodyboarding comp on the IBC Tour. Up and paddling here, we have Luna looking for an 8.51 minute 16 seconds on the clock. She needs something big here, Bago, and she gets a roll out the top there. Coming around this next section, she'll be looking for a big combination, another roll there, and she keeps going with a
Ooh.
lot of speed. Nice reverse there in the pocket. Powerful hair flick coming here again with another reverse. And let's see if this thing can stand up for her on the inside or if it's going to fade off. Everyone in Brazil, I'm sure, is just
Wow.
holding their breath right now. And
She's not, she was giving it all.
everything, hey.
I was so impressive. I gotta say, I have to stand out the line she was drawing. It was so impressive, really beautiful. I don't know what's gonna happen. She's looking for an 8.51. Wow, the first maneuver was I don't know. Let's see what the judges think, but look at this. Look at that bottom turn. Very good roll. And see how she managed the line she drew. She managed to pass the whitewash and perform one more roll right there. She didn't see potential for rolls, so she just goes straight for the reverse and one more there. All right, this is I don't know what's gonna happen. These are stressful moments. The heat right now is officially over, but we are waiting for that score of Luna.
Yep, we're still waiting for that score to drop.
Look at Sari. Look at Sari. Sari doesn't know, I think. Is that it?
Oh no, it dropped. It dropped as a
It just dropped.
6.5. Yeah. So it was she
Yeah.
replaced her 6, but yeah, it wasn't enough. And look at that. We have our women's Taghazout Bay Morocco champion there, Sari O'Hara, our defending world champion as well, just starting this year off super strong.
Wow.
Huge congratulations to her.
But I say huge props to Luna because she fought till the end. That last wave, she actually gave it all. Such a good hit. Congratulations to Sari O'Hara, your first champion. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna come back with the men division great final. Don't move, don't go anywhere. All right, guys, we don't want to take too much of your time. Welcome back to the final day for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we have the men final, Lucas. We don't waste any more time. Let's hit the water right now because we have a very different final. Two riders that have never been in a men final before in the World Tour. Such a good thing. Who do we have?
Yeah, as you said, a very uncommon final. Gabriel Braga from Brazil facing Armides Oliveira from Canary Islands is actually the first time ever for both of these athletes that they are going to a final in an IBC World Tour event. So yeah, new names we are seeing here, guys. Very young athletes as well, but very high level of competition. Gabriel Braga e Armides Oliveiras. Os dois atletas estão indo pela primeira vez em suas carreiras, né, para a final em um evento no circuito mundial. Então, Brasil contra Ilhas Canárias agora. A gente acaba de ver a Luna ficando com a segunda posição nessa primeira etapa do Mundial, enquanto a Sari não deixou espaço, né? A Sari, que é a atual campeã, levou para casa. Mas um ótimo ano, um ótimo início de ano para a Luna também.
Mas a Luna brigou forte. Vou te falar, ela brigou.
Brigou forte e é o melhor resultado, né, que a Luna já teve na sua carreira desde ontem, né? Passar para a semifinal já era o melhor resultado, ela nunca tinha chegado e conseguiu avançar um pouco mais ainda para a final. Então, um ano muito promissor para a Luna Hasman.
That's right, such a good year. she will have this year, Luna Hammer, and starting with the second position, she's the vice champ of the very first event here in Morocco. And right now, it's a Canadian and a Brazilian affair in the water. Two riders that have never been in the final of a World Tour event. Aremides Oliveres from here, right in front of here, is Canary Islands, and he's coming from Gran Canaria. He has been showing some great dominance throughout the event, but also Gabriel Braga. Today it's been Gabriel Braga's day. He has been yesterday he served really good in the rest of the event, but today he is super sharp. So I have no idea what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I would say it's Gabriel's day and also Armides' day because last heat on the semifinal he passed with the 8.75 and I believe 8.25, something like that. And yeah, super high scores we are seeing here, guys. Good conditions, thankfully, for this final. The stage is set for these guys to put on a show. The ladies already did. And after this heat, we have one more. So stay here with us. Final moments, best moments of this first ever stop of the Morocco, of the IBC World Tour, and of the Bodyboarding World Tour in history, actually, here in Morocco in the two amazing waves of Anza and also Anchor Point here, just closing the deal.
And actually, the heat just started. They were setting things there for the riders, and right now it's the moment that it has started. 30 minutes they will have for this heat. Gabriel Braga, Armides Oliveres. Let's see how this one unfolds. And we are going to finish the day with the Pro Junior Men Division final. First blood here, Armides Oliveres. Let's see what he can do. Is he going to go for those backflips? No, he ducks out of that. Maybe they were sitting too inside. Probably they have to, go a little bit further. And the first for Gabriel.
Gabriel vem acelerando numa onda parecendo boa, acaba espumando bem no lugar onde o Gabriel ia jogar a manobra ali. Então, para os dois atletas, apenas uma tentativa. Dá para ver que eles estão querendo começar já bem forte, né? Que já estão querendo colocar notas ali no início. Gabriel está na frente e provavelmente vai voltar com a prioridade, que vai fazer uma grande diferença, já que praticamente a bateria vai recomeçar, né? A gente tem um para o Armid e um para o Gabriel. Então, notas ainda pouco significativas, com certeza a gente vai ver muito mais do que isso, e agora sim os atletas têm 30 minutos mais tempo para poder performar nessas baterias. E agora a gente vai mostrar uma belezinha aqui para vocês, que é o troféu desse evento. Bem estilo marroquino, né, Bego? Bem um estilo marroquino aqui, característico. É como se fosse um porta-retrato, né? Dá para entender aqui. Bem legal. E a galera vai ter que lutar dentro da água para poder conquistar esse daqui.
It's a very light, actually. This is a trophy, and you can just, this is the box where it comes with, and it's like a frame. So you can just put it anywhere in your house, or of course, if you want, you can just find a way to hang it. But it's so beautiful, all the details in here. Very light. That's very thoughtful for the athletes because they take a long, time. I mean, they take a hard time, I'm sorry, to carry this and the carry on. Thank you so much, Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, for this and for all the events. Check this out. We'll see who is going to take that. Sari is taking one of these. So we'll see who's taking this amazing trophy in this matchup. We have a Brazilian and a Canarian right there. Just it's Armides Oliveira going for the roll. Continues. He's gonna go for something more for sure. Of course, those backflips are like rolls for him. They're so easy. He said it's the best thing that this wave offers, and he will continue to do it. It's been paying off for him. And why changing maneuvers? Why changing strategies if it has worked for him?
I mean, it's the finals, guys. We are seeing the scores just increasing. Gabriel Braga vem numa onda também. Nada ali para o Gabriel, not much for him. So, guys, it's time definitely to put the rolls a bit aside, I would say, and go for those more difficult maneuvers. And we are seeing Gabriel and Armidi completely sharp on those backflips. So, pretty sure we are going to be seeing some more of those as we have now more time for the athletes, to catch those waves, to find those waves, and put on a show, and that's what we want to see here. And first step for Armides Oliveira, already scoring a 6.25 with that backflip, jumping in front. I'm pretty sure Gabriel is just waiting to give also his first step and try to keep up with Armide.
All right, so if you allow me replay in Spanish, aquí está Armides Olivera, que la primera ola la escogió un poco mal, pero aquí esta la está destruyendo, la destruyó de hecho. Fue un 6.25. En la entrevista él decía que la mejor maniobra, la más funcional por la línea que presentaba esta ola era el backflip, porque era una maniobra que él la tiene súper bien, como quien dice, comprada, súper bien practicada, y además una maniobra que bien ejecutada queda muy bien y los jueces realmente les gusta mucho porque es una maniobra bien radical del bodyboard. Así que muy bien, empezando este hit con un 6.25. Gabriel se le ha visto un poco nervioso, no es el Gabriel tal vez que vimos en los hits anteriores, pero bueno, son hits de 30 minutos y obviamente las dos mejores olas cuentas, así que hay mucho todavía por recorrer.
And it looks like we have that interview there with the winner of the first stop of the tour, Japanese Sari Ohara. So, Joey, please take it away.
Hello everyone, here I am with the winner of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, Sari Ohara, all the way from Japan. What is going through your head right now, Sari?
Just like I'm so stoked. Like finally, I got connected with Morocco. I feel like that. So the waves are really getting slow a little bit. So I was like kind of struggling. Like if it's not coming through, like a good wave through to me, maybe for Luna or something. But yeah, I got two good ones, and I feel so good. Thank you very much.
And how was it competing against Luna, finally meeting there in the finals?
Yeah, she's a new generation. Like she's just like way younger than me. I'm not young anymore. And then she's been like surfing really good during this competition. So I was like a bit nervous because she should have done something like really well. I mean, she did. But like I have experience, like I've been in the tour like about like 15 years or something. So I just trust myself, trust my strategy, experience, my board, my wetsuits, anything like fans, family, friends. So it worked well. So yeah.
Yeah, cool. And as defending world champion, will we be seeing you in Brazil?
For sure. Yeah, I'm going to Brazil. I'm so excited to be there again. And Brahim from local guy. I'm so happy to be here in Morocco. Then like this is our new stop during the tours. Then like I had so much experience. I already had so much good experience here in Morocco. Then the waves are really good. So I just so stoked.
Stoked. That's so good to hear. Feel free to share some words for people back home.
優勝できるって本当に思ってませんでした。もう結構今年1年どうやって試合回ろうってずっと考えてて、すごくリラックスしすぎてる自分もいるし、ハワイに行ってたけどもっと集中できたんじゃないかとか、かなり燃え尽きてしまったんじゃないかってすごい思ってたんですけど、逆にリラックスできたからこそ自分の経験とかボードとか自分の技術をもっと信じて試合できたのかなって思います。次のブラジルも、優勝目指して頑張るんで応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you guys for watching. I kind of felt like burned out since I got a world title last year, and I feel like I needed to concentrate more because I did it before with my stomach hurting. But this time I just like trust from bottom of my heart, my strategy, everything. So thank you very much because of you for me to win here. So thank you very much, everyone.
Thanks so much, Sari. You're inspiring, and a huge congratulations. Back to you guys in the booth.
Wow, what a good interview. I gotta love Sari. Gotta love her. She's like such a happy person. All right, so we had some situation going on there while we were in the interview. I think it was actually Gabriel with this one.
Gabriel conseguiu um 5.2 nessa onda, desculpa, 5.25. Passa a primeira parte, fica ali na parte de cima da onda, atrasando, esperando a rampa, que é o que ele quer. Agora sim, com bastante velocidade, Um black flip bem limpo para o Gabriel, numa onda que foi um pouco menor, mas já rendeu uns 5,25 e agora ele precisa apenas de 2,01, já que o Armide só tem uma onda significativa também, que é um 6,25. Então a bateria começa bem parelha ali, os dois com notas bem próximas, e a gente vai ver nesses 21 minutos, com certeza, eles melhorando, né, tentando aumentar essas notas, porque eu não acredito agora, Bel, que nessa final a gente vai ver notas medianas ou algo desse tipo. Certeza que os atletas vão vir e vão jogar na dificuldade máxima e vão arriscar tudo que der.
Con certeza, con certeza. What he's saying is that he thinks athletes are going to throw the biggest they can, and oh wow,
Wow.
classic Armide. Actually, he was saying, Joey was saying that he will definitely try something different for this final. But I will say, Armida, don't get too crazy. Warranty the backup score because 1.5, that's not a backup score against someone like Gabriel Braga. Gabriel Braga is super dangerous right now. He is with the priority he needs a 2.01. That's he can do it in his sleep. So the best thing to do right now for the rider that is winning, but it only has one score, is to try to get that backup score as soon as possible. So he can really create distance between the other rider. Otherwise, he could be knocked out.
And that just happened in the semifinal between Gabriel Braga and Jeremy Arnoux right now. Gabriel started pretty strong, managed to get a good score, and after that, a backup score right away. And Jeremy ended up, just spending most of the heat, getting no waves, and in the end, didn't have time to keep up with Gabriel. So definitely time will play a role here in this heat. Also priority. These guys know how to use the rules very well. You all can check the IBC rulebook 2024. It has been updated this year. It is available on the website, and these guys have it in their minds for sure, as they know all of the details involved in competition and are getting here to this final for the first time, getting to a final in the World Tour. Guys, mark these names out because they will surely be present in the World Tour next few years. So Armides Oliveira is going on an insider wave there, passing through that first section with a lot of speed, throwing a nice invert. Kind of got stuck with the legs on the lip there. It was not a big takeoff for Armide, but that's definitely going to be better than a 1.4 right now that he has as a backup score.
Yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. This is the great final for the 2024 Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro, an event that it's intended to happen between February the 20th and March the 2nd. But we're having an early finish here because of the conditions that we will be seeing the upcoming days. But we will be seeing the award ceremony on Saturday on the 2nd. So we count on you in case we stream it. It will be through these channels, so we count on you to follow it and support the athletes. Of course, for the athletes, it's mandatory to remain around. Everyone that is in the podium and us as well. We're gonna be around here for sure. And there's a wave here coming for Gabriel Braga, looking for only a 2.41. I mean, just a simple roll will do the trick. He comes on this one. Let's see. Oh,
Wow.
actually, wow, that's so weird, huh? That he couldn't even find a spot. Maybe a spin would have given him the score. Right now, Armide has the priority, and we'll see. So in Spanish, real quick. Si ustedes están sintonizando, obviamente están apoyando a Armides Oliveres desde Canarias, desde muchas partes del mundo. Hablas español, comparte esta transmisión, no te cuesta nada suscribirte, darle like, compartir, es la manera como nosotros podemos devolverle a nuestro deporte. Recordemos, es un deporte pequeño, hay mucho trabajo detrás de este tour mundial para llevar a cabo estos eventos, no nos cuesta nada apoyar. Así que aquí viene Armides Oliveres, déjenle saber al mundo que él está en la gran final del evento por primera vez en Marruecos. Por supuesto que iba a ser un backflip, era obvio, se sabía lo que tiene en su cabeza y ahora va por uno más seguro, va por un buen rolo, fue inteligente, ¿ah? Porque ahí no sé si hubiese podido entrar el backflip. y va a buscar una nota mucho mayor. Yo sé que puede conseguir algo más en esta sección de aquí. Creo que va por otro backflip. Wow, that was a good wave.
Yeah, now we are starting to see some improvement here, guys. As Gabriel also coming on a wave right after Armidi, just releasing the brakes right now, going for a roll through the lip. I don't believe there's anything else for Gabriel on that one. But yeah, with that last wave, I would say Armidi very possibly is improving his score significantly, that 5.4. And Gabriel's last wave, we didn't see it from the beginning, but that last part at least, I don't know, maybe he executed like a very good maneuver in the beginning. So let's check that one from Armidi. Just a backflip on the first section, coming back for something more as he releases the brakes and goes for a roll. That was a weaker section off the wave, and right in the end, he passed through the white water and got in position and got some speed for a last maneuver. Also a backflip there on the pocket, and that was it for Armidi.
Oh,
8 point ride.
but yeah, you know what? A 7.50 for last wave of Gabriel. This one right here. We're gonna get to see it. And I think it was what you said, a 7.50, 7.5 por esta última ola de Gabriel Braga. And but it's not enough because Armida got an 8. So right now Gabriel still needs 6.76 to get the chance to win this event, to become the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro champion. We'll see, but right now Armida is just really connected with this place.
Super tight heat. Então, pessoal, a gente teve algumas mudanças de situação agora. Pouco a pouco, os atletas agora encontraram uma onda. O Armid veio numa primeira ali, fez uma combinação boa de rolo, de backflip, rolo e backflip, conseguiu aumentar ali significativamente 8 pontos para o atleta canário. Mas logo na onda de trás, o Gabriel já deu a resposta, conseguiu um 7,5. A gente não viu o início daquela onda ali, né? Mas no final ele conseguiu encaixar mais alguns rolos. Mas com certeza teve manobra boa do Gabriel. E agora ele continua precisando de 6,76. Uma nota bem possível para o Gabriel, com certeza. Ele tem um pouco menos de 15 minutos ali para poder dar a resposta. Muito disputada essa final, que é a final da categoria profissional masculina, a penúltima bateria do dia, penúltima bateria desse evento, a primeira vez aqui no Marrocos e o Gabriel conseguindo já bater recorde aí na sua carreira e ir pela primeira vez para uma final no circuito mundial.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what happened. I mean, of course, everyone wants to win, but it's just such a way to open the year, the competitive year. Just to, end up in the second position, it's amazing. A lot of points, a lot of prize money, and it's going to help him for continue the tour. He told me before the interview that he is going to follow the whole tour this year. He is very focused. 28 years of age. He is Gabriel Braga with a very good future and a very good moment of his career this time. I think there's a lot to go for him. You see, we had amazing riders, big names. We had Pierre Louis, we had Amaury, we had Brahim, we had Jacob, we had Uri, Dave. So many good riders from, and in the French side, we had an amazing crew. The biggest registration number is coming from France in the men division, but we also had a couple of French girls and a couple of French, actually a lot of French juniors. We have a French junior in the final right now facing another Canadian, which is Alexander Montes. Lucas Aninotto will be in the last final of the day. But yeah, it's been a very interesting contest, and you have to remember this is a chance for the people on this side of the world to get a possibility of adding points and having chances in the World Tour. We're going to a extensive South American leg, starting with ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, and then we're gonna go to the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, which has men, women, and pro junior men then which is the same as in here. Then we're gonna go to Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival with all the divisions, and then we're closing the South American leg with the Itacoachara Pro. But we are gonna come back to South America at the end of the year if the Wave Pro is confirmed. It's still to be confirmed. And we might do an only junior event this year for in Peru. That's to be confirmed as well. And also we will have one more event here in Sintra, if confirmed, and Maldives Pro, which is also to be confirmed. But what is confirmed for sure, it's the Gran Canaria Fronton King. That's where the Pro Junior men division is finishing and the men division as well. So we'll see what happened, but it's a pretty good calendar, and it's so good that Morocco gave the chance to the Europeans and even to the South Africans, for Tristan and Pam to get here. It's actually easier, I think, than to go to South America. So pretty cool.
Yeah, just the first moments of the season of 2024, guys, and we are already seeing a lot of news, new names going to the final. Hold on, that's Gabriel. Gabriel Braga do Brasil, precisando de 6,76, acelera, faz um backflip grande na boca, vai voltar, conseguiu voltar, boa manobra, muito forte, precisa de 6,76. Vamos ver se ele consegue passar o Armid para trás agora e voltar para a primeira posição. A bateria está bem disputada e agora a gente já passa ali 2/3 dessa bateria, chegando nos últimos 10 minutos. Armid tem a prioridade e é ele que vem.
Vamos a ver esta Armíes Olivere dándolo todo. Oh, wow, difícil, ¿ah? Pero maniobra caída igual. Pero atención porque viene una nota importante para Gabriel Braga. Gabriel que está necesitando un 6.75. Mucha atención. Esta ola aquí de Gabriel Braga, vamos a hacerla en español. Fue súper explosivo ese backflip y lo continuó muy bien. Y hay cambio de situación, un 8.2. Gabriel Braga ahora está primero. Vamos a ver, esta nota cayó, es el 4.25.
É isso aí.
Sí, 4.25 por la última de Armide. Ay, atención, gente. Atención, Brasil. O que aconteceu?
Atenção, Brasil, porque quando a gente fala que a bateria está disputada, é disso que a gente está falando, é show de bodyboard. Gabriel Braga, com aquele último backflip gigante ali, conseguiu um 8.2 e pulou agora direto para a primeira posição. Mudou totalmente. Ele levou um tempo, né? Ele levou ali 20 minutos para conseguir aumentar o seu somatório, mas agora sim, com 15.75, o Gabriel subiu o nível da bateria, deixou o Armid precisando de uma nota 7.76. Ainda não acabou, pessoal. Tem 9 minutos de ação para rolar ainda, mas agora sim o nível ficou mais difícil e a situação está complicada para o Armid. O Canário precisa de 7.76. Que bomba que foi a última do Gabriel. Backflip animal, realmente, animal.
I knew you will never rule him out. You will never count someone like Gabriel Braga out. And the score wasn't that big, he needed a 6.76. So he was completely capable. And look at those amazing scores. Such a good hit. This is a hit that we were expecting. We knew the most expected hit, the most difficult ones were going to be right now because, these two riders are coming from different side of the draw, and they are the ones that have been showing more dominance in this event so far. So 15, a total of 15.25 is what Gabriel has, and a total of 14.25 is what Armide has. So you can tell how equal the level of riding is right now between these two riders, and it's a proper final. It's a proper event. I'm sorry, yeah, proper final here. So I'm enjoying it a lot. I hope you guys are too. All right. Bueno, la última entonces de Gabriel Braga cambió la situación. De verdad que es una final, un hit digno de final. Son los dos riders que vienen de dos lados diferentes digamos, de dos llaves diferentes en los hits, en el cuadro de hits. Y la verdad son los que han demostrado que tienen más dominio. Miren las notas, lo cercanas que están. Eso solamente dice de que realmente el nivel de ellos y el dominio de ellos en esta ola es espectacular. Nada, vamos a ver, ahora Armíez Olivera está buscando un 7.76 para tomar esa posibilidad de ser campeón. Y Gabriel Braga, después de su última ola de 8.2, logró cambiar la situación. Y es algo que de verdad vale la pena analizar. Gabriel, que empezó con 3 olas bajas, o sea, una de 1, una de 0,70 y una de 5,25, después una ola de 1 y después como que despertó, dijo, vale, no, aquí lo voy a dar todo. Seguidas, un 7,5 y un 8,25. Eso fue lo que hizo así, una seguida de la otra. Y también Armida empezó suave, con una ola de un punto, pero sí tuvo una buena nota, 6,25 una vez, tomó dos olas pequeñas y sacó ese 8 increíble, pero bueno, ahora necesita un 7,76. Hay tiempo todavía, la verdad que ambos pueden cambiar la situación en cualquier momento, son 6 minutos lo que resta, pero de verdad muy buena actuación de todos.
E agora com 6 minutos, a gente vai chegando já para o final dessa bateria, já passou bastante tempo. Diferentemente da bateria anterior, o Gabriel Braga nessa levou mais tempo, né, para conseguir encontrar aquelas notas altas. Na última, ele logo de início começou encontrando as boas para poder eliminar o Jeremy Arnoux. Porém, aqui a situação está diferente. No início, o Armid começou com a vantagem, mas não teve como. Gabriel encontrou uma bomba ali, deu um backflip na lua e conseguiu um 8,25. Esses são os últimos momentos, pessoal, do Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, a primeira vez na história que o circuito mundial de bodyboard chega aqui na costa do Marrocos, com esse país incrível, com altas ondas, uma cultura incrível também, e espero e acredito que esse evento vá se consolidar e vá continuar no Tour. Essa é a nossa esperança. 5 minutos faltando agora. O Armid tem a prioridade, precisa de um 7,76. Ele já conseguiu, né, notas mais altas que essas desde as últimas baterias. Então, ele segue esperando ali. O Gabriel está colado no Armid também, colocando uma pressão. A gente sabe que nesses momentos agora são momentos tensos. O Gabriel já estava um pouco nervoso ali na entrevista depois de sair da semifinal. É a primeira vez que ele está indo, né, para a final do circuito mundial. E com certeza o Armid também. Mas vamos ver quem que vai sair por cima. Agora quem vem é Armid Soliveres. So Armid going with a nice extended bottom turn, a clean backflip. And he claims it, and he likes it. That was a very good. He needs a 7,76. There came the payback for Gabriel.
Bueno, vamos a ver cómo se da eso. Vamos a ver esa repetición. La verdad es que Hermide lo está dejando todo. Fue un super backflip. Queremos ver esa repetición. Vamos a ver, estoy viendo unos números interesantes cayendo ahí. Atención Canarias, atención Brasil. No sabemos qué va a pasar. Esto es un hit de infarto, de verdad. Es uno de estos hits que uno nunca va a olvidar. Uno de estos hits donde el nivel está parecido, donde los riders de verdad están dando un show que nos encanta ver eso porque realmente es el fair play, ¿no? Esta es la repetición de la última Armide y miren, la verdad que la ola estaba bien buena, tenía súper buena proyección y él la supo leer perfecto. Vamos a ver, él está buscando un 7,76 para tomar la posibilidad de convertirse en el campeón de este evento. Y están restando 3 minutos con 15, pero ojo, porque Gabriel se está quedando ahí arriba con la prioridad. Así que no sabemos aún cuánto va a ser esa nota. Ya los jueces se ve que están ahí deliberando. No, nosotros estamos aquí viendo un poco lo que están trabajando, pero todavía no caen las notas. Armide lo dice ahí, yo me imagino los nervios que debe tener. Y mira, ahí está Alexander Montes, que también es de Gran Canaria, que obviamente son amigos, y ahí le estaba haciendo con el dedito como buena es amigo. Atención, cayó la nota, es un 9. Armides Oliveres acaba de cambiar la situación, un 9, y ahora se pone en primera posición. ¡Wow! ¡Qué hit! What a hit! A 9-point score he got from his last wave, and he did change the situation. But the first priority right now is with Gabriel Braga, and there's still some time for him. 2 minutes and 20. Looking for an 8.75 is a possible score for Gabriel.
Wow, guys. Just back and forth, changing positions, improving their scores. Pessoal, agora começou o verdadeiro toma lá da cá. Um pegando uma onda, outro pegando outra onda, só aumentando as notas. O Armid acaba de tirar um 9 com esse último backflip, que foi ainda mais forte do que o backflip anterior do Gabriel, onde ele tirou 8,25. Manobras explosivas, né? Foram ondas de uma manobra apenas, mas uma boa manobra. Os meninos estão quebrando realmente com o backflip. E agora o Gabriel vai precisar de uma outra onda ali, quase excelente, 8,76, e quem está contra ele agora é o tempo. Porém, o baiano tem a prioridade. Será que ele vai vir nessa? Talvez seja a última chance do Gabriel nessa final aqui no Marrocos, e ele vem. Última chance para Gabriel Braga, faz uma cavada estendida ali, faz um backflip animal, animal a manobra do baiano, e ele continua para mais ainda. Não vai ser uma manobra só, vem para outro backflip. Não está deixando muita dúvida, o Gabriel clama ali pela
What
onda.
a final!
É o toma lá da cá. A gente fala no Brasil que é o toma lá da cá, uma onda boa, outra onda boa, aumentando. E esse é o show de bodyboard que a gente queria assistir aqui no Marrocos, finalmente acontecendo diante dos nossos olhos. Menos de um minuto restante. E eu tô arrepiado aqui, Bego, porque tá começando a sair umas notas e vamos ver, os juízes vão decidir.
Va, gente, esto es una locura de final, es una locura de final. Qué excelente, qué maravilla, qué buen performance de verdad de estos dos riders, nunca la olvidaré. He tenido finales y finales, pero de verdad esta está de lujo. Qué lujo ver a estos dos atletas. What a final, people. This is actually a luxury to see these two athletes battling in a world level, I'm sorry, in a world tour level. What a final. And it's happening. It's the first day of the competition. What is this? Gabriel Braga, right now, he is becoming the champion of this event for the very first time. Gabriel Braga is going to get a title of a champion of an event. And look at this. This is the 10-point ride, the first one and the only one. Probably we will see the juniors from Gabriel Braga. Such an impressive wave. And there you have it. A 10, a perfect 10, the first of the competition. He knows it. And I have to say, what a hit.
10 pontos foi o que o Gabriel encontrou. Perfeição, alcançou a perfeição agora no último minuto, virando contra o Armides Oliveira. Não foi um backflip explosivo, pessoal, foram dois na mesma onda. O melhor resultado na história da carreira do Gabriel, conseguindo começar esse circuito mundial em 2014, em 2024, desculpa, da melhor maneira possível, vencendo e não deixando dúvida. That's it, guys. What an amazing final we just had. Worth it watching. And yes, we just see the champion coming there from Brazil, just leaving by the rocks as we are getting ready right now. Watch out, Gabriel. We're just
Wow.
getting ready for the last final of the day for the Pro Junior division.
Wow, what a hit, what a final, what a way to serve, what a way to win. Congratulations to Brazil. Look at that, Eder Luciano, Uri, super happy. Isaías Rabik, all the Brazilians, Luna Harman right there. This was really impressive, people. You know what? We're going to just go super quick to a commercial break, and you are going to interview the great champion. So hold your horses because this is not over. What an amazing moment for Brazil and for Gabriel Braga, people. It's amazing. Look at that. He's going to be carry. Before we go into the interview, let's just see this moment because it's a very special moment. It's a unique moment for a rider to have the chance to become champion in an event. And wow, what a moment. Look at that, Gabriel Braga for the first time. And it was a true battle with Armides Oliveres. So I have to say congratulations, huge congratulations to Armides Oliveres. We're going to a very quick commercial break and we're going to come back with the last hit of this event. It's a great final for the junior division. Don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back, everyone. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was such an impressive final between Gabriel Braga and Armides Oliveres. It was beyond words. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I was honestly getting a little bit emotional there watching that. Like Armenia gave it absolutely everything, and I thought he had it with that 9.0 at the end, and then Gabriel Braga pulled a 10 out of nowhere, two amazing backflips, and has won it. Has won it. Champion.
That's
Wow.
right. Well, we don't want to take time from the juniors. We have the last hit of the day. Let's hit the water. We'll see right there another Canary Island the rider, which is Alexander Montes. And we are seeing the great Lucas Alinotto from France. Both of them are super good riders, super good bodyboarders. Last year for Alexander Montes in the Pro Junior Men division. And Lucas Alinotto, he's only with 15 years of age. So this is going to be super interesting as well. These two riders have been showing dominance in this event, so it's going to be a great matchup.
Exactly right. And if you guys have only tuned in today for the final day, yeah, both these riders have been surfing really well, really consistently. Luca exhibiting a really cool maturity in his bodyboarding, considering he's only 15 years old, coming from the French beach breaks. And Alexander Montes has been putting together really nice roll combinations and just doing that throughout the whole event, just linking the sections together. So it's going to be a very interesting final here, and we'll see which one of these two European riders will take out the title of Pro Junior Champion here in Taghazout Bay. Going to be super cool to see.
Well, what an amazing day. We do have two champions. We have Sari Ohara, the great champion of the women division, and we have Gabriel Braga for the first time champion of the World Tour event. So they're going to the history books of bodyboarding with this amazing event. And since this is the last heat of the competition, we would like to thank Taghazout Bay for everything you have done. It's our title sponsor. This event is brought to you by them. Its name it's 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And we would like to thank all the institutions, the Regional Council of Sus Massa, the Wilaya Sus Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, Maxis, and the local associations.
We have Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and the Taghazout Board Riders up and riding. No, Luca Zaninotto having a look here. But yeah, those local associations have also been super helpful, providing a lot of help for us getting this event up and running and being able to stream it all for you guys live. I am still buzzing after that last heat and so excited to see what these pro juniors can do. They've battled their way through a quite a few rounds to get to this point, and I'm really, really thankful that these waves are producing some sections still today. We were really uncertain earlier in the day whether it was going to drop off as it's predicted to do, and also quite a strong wind is meant to be coming in now, and thankfully it's still very clean. Bit of texture on the surface, but it could be a lot worse, that's for sure. And having a look at this one, the Frenchman taking off wide here, Luca Zaninotto, coming up to a nice section with a projected roll. Very clean landing, cushion there on that whitewash. Gets another one through to combination this wave and a forward spin in the pocket. Bit of a splash on the head there, a nice tight reverse spin. Some very nice surfing for the 15-year-old here. Spins on into the next sections, which is looking like it's going to stand up for a final roll that he cleanly projects out. And wow, that is a great wave for the junior rider, Luca Zaninotto.
Lucas Saninotto is so strong, and that's a way to start a hit for sure. All right, scores are being dropped, and you will see them very soon. Alexander, he only has a 1 point wave, and Saninoto an 8 point right there, placing himself, of course, in the first position in this great final. Lucas Saninoto coming from La Salle, from Ocean Roots School. He has an important crew supporting him, including his coach Nico Padua, director of the Ocean Crew, I mean Ocean Roots um, school, and he was the organizer, the promoter for the event that we have there in La Salle last year, only for juniors. And Alexander Montes from Gran Canaria, he is a great bodyboarder as well. He has been following the tour, the Pro Junior Tour, the 2 years of the IBC World Tour. Actually, the first year he competed in a few events, and the second year he competed in all the events, and this year he is going for everything. So yeah, and actually Alexander Montes and both Alexander and Luca, this right here will be their best results in their careers, regardless of who wins or not. Neither of them have reached a final on the World Tour event before, so pretty cool.
Wow, they'd both be pretty stoked with that, and very good for their points for the rest of the year. As the pro juniors, they have their best two results counted to crown the junior world champion, and one of those results has to be fronton. And so here they will be getting, yeah, both really good results, and they'll both likely be at fronton to see who can continue on with their points and accumulating them and seeing who will become crowned junior world champion. But that won't be decided till the end of the year. There are some other junior events throughout the year, perhaps. Or there's the one in Antofagasta, and a few other stops might run the junior men. So they have other options depending on where you are in the world to go and compete in the juniors, but fronton is a requirement to be counted for your second event that goes toward being crowned junior world champion. 21 minutes remaining in this 30-minute final here at Taghazout Bay. Yeah, as we were talking about conditions before, I think we've just made such a good decision. I'm super happy with what we've been seeing. And yeah, 8.0 for the Frenchman with that first combination. A very, very strong start. Alexander Montes sitting out there at the top of the point with priority. Very has a strong capability at striking back at this 8.0. We've seen him drop a few scores of the likes in this event with some really, really nice roll combinations. And so he is just waiting for a wave that will show him a bit of potential to get a combination in, or just to launch like we were seeing last heat with Armines 9 and Gabriel Braga's 10, a big backflip off that first section. And here we have what looks like to be a nice looking lump of swell rolling in, and I wonder if Alexander is going to have a sniff at that.
All right, so meanwhile, some waves are reading here in the Pro Junior men division. They're getting ready. Lucas is ready with the winner of this event, the champion. It's Gabriel Braga. And Lucas, please take it away. We want to hear from him.
Thank you very much, guys. Here you have your 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro man champion. And Gabriel, you not just won the stage of the tour, you won in the best manner you could with the tempo on right, not leaving a doubt. Tell us how are you feeling and a little bit about that heat.
Rapaz, tô bem emocionado, na verdade. São vários anos aí batendo na trave, no brasileiro, no mundial. E não tem sensação melhor do que essa, que é ganhar. Esse é meu primeiro campeonato que eu ganho como profissional, assim a nível mundial. E, pô, tô muito amarradão, velho, muito feliz. Não sei mais o que falar. Muito emocionado mesmo, é muito esforço, muito trabalho que a gente vem fazendo. Tava muito focado para esse campeonato. E agora é isso, ir para a próxima etapa, que é a kick, tentar fazer o meu melhor. E agradecer também a todos os brasileiros que estavam torcendo por mim, todo mundo, minha família, meus amigos, a galera de Stella Maris. Só tenho a agradecer, galera. Muito obrigado.
Yeah, so he's super emotional right now. Just he's saying that it's actually his first contest on a professional world level that he's winning. He has been hitting the wall, he said, on the national tour in Brazil, on the world tour as well, and now finally hitting his goal. Gabriel, Brazil is one country with a big tradition in bodyboarding. We have big champions out there, and now you coming and putting your name in the history of bodyboarding, you know, for the first time in Morocco in this event. getting the first step right. How are you feeling about being with your name on the history of Brazilian bodyboarding world tour as well?
Como eu sempre falo para meus amigos, eu não tenho dimensão do que às vezes eu consigo fazer e essa também é uma das vezes que não tenho dimensão ainda do que foi feito. Eu sei que fiz uma nota 10 ali no final, foi muito animal e só fico feliz, velho. Muito amarradão, agradecer a Deus em primeiro lugar, meus amigos que estão aqui torcendo. E é isso.
Yeah, so he's actually saying that sometimes he himself doesn't have an idea of what he's capable of doing and what he's done. Just one last question before you sending a message for people back in Brazil. Tell about that wave. What was going through on your mind on that last wave? Was last minute? What was going through your mind, Gabriel?
No último minuto ali, eu tava só pedindo a Deus. Deus, manda uma onda, manda uma onda. Eu tô preparado, manda uma onda. E acabou que veio uma série ali nos minutos finais. Mantive a calma, escolhi bem e foi o tiro certeiro. Consegui fazer 2 backflips, voltando rápido. E sabia que eu conseguia virar, não sabia que seriam 10, mas foi foda.
Yeah, so he was saying actually that he was just talking to God, you know, trying to connect and stay calm there. And the wave came, and you guys know what happened right after that. So, Gabriel, send a message for people watching you in Brazil.
É isso, galera. O título é nosso. Só tenho a agradecer mesmo a torcida de todos. E é isso. Muito obrigado a todo mundo do Brasil que vem torcendo por mim. Vamos para a próxima. Valeu! Woohoo!
Guys, so just before going to the booth, just gonna handle Gabriel the trophy right now. So give me a second with that. That's it, guys. I'll leave it to you back in the booth.
Wow, that was a really nice interview, and you can just see the pure emotion and pure stoke emanating through Gabriel. We just see him pop up there again. He will be stoked. His first ever victory on the world stage. What an achievement for the Brazilian, 28 years of age and bodyboarding incredibly. I think we had a wave during that interview by Luca Zaninotto. 4.0 he got, so that was just a nice little score to back up his 8. Alexander Montes has 2 low scoring waves, a 1 and a 0.5, so he'll be looking for 2 new scores to come back to catch up to this Frenchman here, Luca, who has just, really put his foot down in the first half of this heat and saying, no, I'm winning this one, but still only halfway to go, and so Alexander, I'm sure, will have a few things to say about that.
Okay, so replay for the backup score for Lucas Aninotto right there, a 4 points for that role makes sense, and he is looking good with 12 points. And of course, Alexander, he is in combo. Bueno, el canario Alexander no se ha mostrado mucho, pero bueno, les quedan 14 minutos. Realmente esto es como si él estuviera empezando de nuevo el hit en estos 14 minutos porque está en situación de combo. Luca ya tiene un 8 y un 4. Con lo cual, Alexander lo que tiene no le sirve para nada. Tiene que empezar desde cero todo. Así que vamos a ver cómo se desempeña esto, pero definitivamente Alexander tiene que prenderse.
That is it. He will do so for sure. He's got more than 12 points many a time in this amount of time that he's got. And yeah, let's see what he can do, what he can make with this. Super nice kid, Alexander, and I'm sure he spent a lot of time training at the various reefs that he has at home in the Canary Islands and beach breaks as well. But you can tell he's got quite a nice skill on his right hander. But here we have Lucas Zaninotto sitting in probably the better position there, taking off again, looking to back up that 4.0 with a very clean and round roll. Very nice style for the young rider. Following him, Alexander Montes scooping into this one, coming around here with a lot of speed. Just waiting for this section. Let's see if he can get a ramp here, and he's looking for it. Gets a roll through the foam there, still with the speed of the wave, a forward spin up into the pocket and just ducks out there. Will be a score, but he'll need to get back out there if he wants to have a crack at taking the lead away from Lucas Zaninoto with that very strong 8-point combination that he did in the first few minutes of this heat.
Sí, bueno, como dices tú, yo hoy decía, va a ser un score, sí lo va a ayudar un poco, pero la verdad es que viene por el rango de los 4.5, 5 y tiene que hacer algo más. 12 minutos con 30 y es el francés el quien está ganando este hit con ahora una mejor nota, inclusive después de su última ola recibió un 6.25 y Alexander acaba de salir de la situación de combinación, tiene un 4.75, está buscando un 9.51 para poder ser el campeón de este evento. Y bueno, independientemente de lo que pase, igual siempre felicitarlo porque él mismo ha dicho que este ha sido su mejor resultado a lo largo de su carrera dentro del Pro Junior. Y vamos a ver, todavía le queda el año completo, ¿no? Igual estamos empezando recién el año con esto y son muy buenos puntos y muy buena distribución de dinero también. Eso hay que pensar lo que es importante para que ellos puedan un poco costearse su viaje y su carrera.
Exactly right. There is a little bit of prize money here for these juniors that will help them as they don't have much time to get a lot of work done to save up for these trips, as a lot of them are still in school and still studying a lot of the time in school. As we all know, a lot of us have been there. It takes up a fair chunk of your week. Also, means that these guys aren't always able to take the day off and go and chase the waves when they're on. So it's really impressive seeing the juniors surf at this level, and also with a lot of them having to study 30 hours a week at school. Um, yeah, we've all been there though, so we all know the at sometimes pain, but it's very good opportunity, of course. But sometimes you just see those waves pumping, and you don't want to be at school. You want to be in the barrel. Um, but yeah, Luca and Alexander, 10 minutes remaining of this entire event. The Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, I'm sure is going to be a lot of celebrations going on today, tonight, and throughout the week between now and Saturday. The 2nd of March is when we'll be having the official closing ceremony. And just from all the culture and tradition that I've seen here in Morocco, I'm sure that closing ceremony is going to be a very, very special occasion, as the Moroccan people really enjoy to show off their culture, their tradition, their food, their music, and everything. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Same here. Well, and I've been told we're going to have a little ceremony, a simple one, of course, to hand the trophies to every rider. We're going to have it after this heat right here, after the final. It's not going to be a stream, it's going to be in the athletes area. We're going to be around for sure. There's going to be some stuff in the social media of both the event and the IBC. We're going to get back to that. Lucas Saninoto, French revelation, French junior revelation, decides not to go on that one. And as you can see, the wind's picking up. So thanks God, we reached to this point in a great way. We had good waves, and just right now, a little bit of a texture, but it's still very surfable. 9 minutes to go. And it's a French junior who is taking the championship here, who is taking for the first time a win in his career, young career. He's only 15 years of age. Il y a beaucoup de Français là-bas dans le chat. Merci à tous. Merci à les Marocains. Merci à tout le monde pour euh, soutien cet événement, que c'est très important pour les bodyboards. C'est la première fois qu'on a un événement comme ça ici à Maroc. Et je pense que c'est pour ça qu'on a vu beaucoup de noms différents. On a Gabriel Braga qui a gagné la catégorie professionnelle de les hommes, pour les hommes. Et ici, on a Lucas Saninotto et Alexander Montes. Et c'est très bon de voir. Et aussi, on a Sari Ohara de Japon qui a gagné la catégorie de le FEM. Et Luna Harman, elle a resté 12e. J'espère que je le dis tout correctement. J'adore le français. Il manquait beaucoup de parler bien. Well, I love French. I'm sorry, guys, if I said something wrong. I'll try my best. Je vous aime à tous. Il y a quelques messages là-bas. Pour moi, merci à tous. Thank you so much. Gracias a todas las personas. Obrigada. Obrigada, pessoal. It's been great. It's been such a good event, an event that brought the opportunity to broadcast different names, a lot of Moroccan riders, a lot of European riders, a lot of French riders, Portuguese. You know, it's so good to have the chance for all of them to have an event closer to their countries.
Yeah, and the Moroccans were very, very grateful and stoked to have an event here because, yeah, for them it is quite difficult to travel and get to other events. And a lot of the athletes have been watching this World Tour for years and years and have always dreamt of competing in it. As they've shown us, they clearly have the level to do so. And finally they've been given this opportunity. And yeah, we saw athletes from Morocco go quite far in the event, and it was really cool to see. Both two Moroccan riders actually getting knocked out by these two riders in the water here in the semis. So half of the podium filled by the Moroccan riders, but we'll find out who gets the top spot of it very, very shortly as this clock is ticking down, and I'm sure it's ticking down very slowly for Luca Zaninotto, who sits in first place, and ticking down very fast for Alexander Montes, who desperately needs a 9.51 or two higher scores because he's got to be chasing that 14.25, which is an impressive heat total for the 15-year-old. Um, yeah, very interesting to see what will happen here. A bit of a slower heat compared to the last heat we saw, which had intense action right at the end. If you guys caught that, the end of the men's heat, that was absolutely wild. There we have Luca just having a little look. Alexander with first priority, so will have his choice of whichever wave is rolling in, and it's looking like he's going to use that choice now on this wave, taken off. Alexander Montes from the Canary Islands looking for a section here, looking for something big, and he gets a section and does an ARS, getting caught up under the lip and not able to ride out of that. This is very unfortunate for him with more and more sets rolling in. He could be potentially getting stuck on the inside there in that current. We can't quite see Lucas Arinotto on our screen. I think he's behind that wave there. I don't know if he's going to have a paddle at this large looking wave that's rolling in here. Look at that. That's probably one of the bigger waves we've seen all morning, Vego.
I'm telling you, this place is still pumping. We might give it a try in the afternoon. Let's see this one for Lucas Aninotto. One more for the French junior revelation. Nice roll. Difficult one, actually. When he gets stuck there. Alexander Montes, he hasn't been finding himself. And look at that. Actually, they got caught on that set. That's a big one, actually. For what we have seen today, that's probably one of the biggest waves.
Yeah, I can just hear him from the booth here as they're just thundering up those rocks as this incoming tide reaches about mid tide now. So we won't be seeing much more because this is the last heat, but it was good to see how the tide didn't affect those sections like it did on that first day here, and there's still been plenty of ramps for every single final and semi-final that has happened over the last few hours. But yeah, high is about in 3 hours from now, and yeah, wind is still good, which we were really worried about that wind. It was looking not very friendly on the forecast, but 1:20 local time here in central Morocco, and look at that. There's definitely some texture, but no white caps as we were seeing the other day.
What are your thoughts about this event in general, overall?
In general, I've loved it. It has been personally, we've been busy just on the commentary booth every single day, and it has made it definitely a bit of a blur. But it has also allowed us to see all the action. Not only have I loved the action, and especially coming down to the final day today with some of the highest heat totals, it's been really cool to see. But Just the area and the culture and bodyboarding just takes you to so many interesting places that you probably, I don't know if you'd expect to be ending up in such places. And it's taken us to a very interesting one with just such a rich culture and history and such lovely, lovely people here. And that's probably been my favorite part of the event, just the whole Moroccan experience. And the event organizers have really tried to give us that as well as a part of being here as at the event as an athlete or as a staff.
And you know that it's not over for the athletes. I don't know if you know, but they are going to go to some sightseeings. There's a few tours in place that is split in two groups. And you know, this is pretty cool that the organizers always think about that. It's always nice to for the athletes to receive something extra, you know, like to get to know the place because you know, sometimes they just come to a place, compete, and they just leave. They don't have the chance to probably, you know, enjoy themselves a little bit in the event. So thank you so much, really, from the bottom of our hearts. And and I can dare to speak up from all the athletes and everyone involved in the bodyboarding world. Thank you so much to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for making this event possible, for bringing all these. Great things. I know there were some ups and downs. Let's just be thoughtful and remember it's the first time an event of this size is coming to this coastline. And for them, it's been a great experience as well. We have been having conversations. They are learning a lot. And of course, we will be hopefully, inshallah, if God wants, we will be seeing this event many more years. Well, I really would like to thank all the people involved, Amin, C. Mohammed, Hafid, and all the team, the local judges as well, the local technical team, the local riders, everyone you know that has been involved. This is the last minute of competition, and we just like to say thank you so much, Taghazout Bay. Thank you so much, the Regional Council of Susmasa, the Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Taghazout.
And a huge thank you to all the sponsors who jumped on board: Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, RDTR, Takeda Hotels, CRT, Gamex, and Maxis. Also the local associations ANZA, Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and the Taghazout Board Riders. Paddling here, we have Luca taking off last 30 seconds, taking off on a really nice looking wave, a long drawn out bottom turn and a huge ARS for the junior, for the 15-year-old French prodigy. Wow, just comes unstuck on a spin there, but not to matter. Oh, a last ditch effort here for the Canarian, needing a 9.5. Not looking like this wave will provide that. So I think we can safely congratulate Lucas Zaninotto, and that ARS was
Wow.
just a stamp down on this heat.
Let me just call this que es esa? No, seriously. You know what? I had a word with Pierre about it, and Pierre, I said like you were like him when you were his age, and he said like no, Bego, he is better than me. He is better than me. That's what Pierre says about Lucas Aninoto. And you have no idea. When I asked Lucas Aninoto who was his major idol, he said Pierre Louis Cos. So what is happening here? Okay, we are seeing a huge score dropping right there for Lucas Aninoto. What a way to win this event. The nail in the coffin, 9.5 for the great rider, the great bodyboarder from La Salie. We have ourselves a great champion. And guys, we're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to come back with an interview for Luca. And then we're wrapping up the day. Don't go anywhere. And thank you so much for all your beautiful messages. We're going to come back real soon.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Well, guys, I have no words to express the joy of all the French crew. We have a huge French crew here supporting Luca Staninotto, your best results in your career. Luca, everybody wants to hear from you.
Bah, incroyable. Jamais je penserais gagner une étape aussitôt. Forcément hyper content, réussi à choper direct des vagues avec un bon 8. Trop cool, merci. Merci la pente des ancres. Je ne m'en remets pas. C'était incroyable. Cette sensation est unique et voilà.
Well, he said the feeling is unique. He never thought he was going to win a World Tour event, and he is just so happy. The surf, I mean, he gave it all. You know, I asked Pierre if he was like that when he was your age, and he said you are actually better. And then you told me that Pierre is your biggest inspiration. So, what can you tell us about it?
Ben, j'essaie de m'inspirer des plus grands, mais c'est super compliqué parce que ce qu'ils ont réussi à faire, c'est quand même incroyable, comme Pierre-Louis Coste qui arrive à faire champion du monde à moins de 25 ans. Donc voilà, on va essayer de reprendre le flambeau et on continue et on lâche rien.
Oh, he wants to do like him. He wants to be a world champion before 25 years of age. And for him, yeah, definitely Pierre is one of his biggest inspirations. Do you want to say some words for your people? Welcome. Tu veux parler quelque chose pour les gens en France?
Bah, merci à tous ceux qui me supportent, à tout le French Boogie Crew, mes parents, mon frère, tous les potes là qui sont là et tous les Français et on se revoit là au Chili.
Tu vas suivre le tour?
Oui, je vais à Antofagasta.
Alors, félicitations. Thank you so much. And we're going to get back to the booth for a quick wrap up. And remember, the award ceremony will be... Oh, of course. No, wait a second. We have Hafid here, one of the organizers, handing the trophy. Hold that trophy.
It's gonna drop it, bro.
So there you have it, people. We're going to have also Sadio Hara getting her trophy. We are going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to come back with Sadi to show you, to give her trophy.
Yeah, so we're not sure if there's going to be actually a commercial break there. Just seeing the final champions for the 2024 Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship
Sadio
Morocco getting
Hara,
ready.
you're back. Well, we since we had an early, big applause, please, for Sadio Hara. Since we had an early finish, we were thinking about doing a quick ceremony, but there's strong winds coming, so we decided to hand the trophies here for all of our champions. And Sadi, during the interview, we couldn't hand you the trophy, so representatives from Morocco, Hafid Idouche, he wants to hand you the trophy. You want to say some words?
Arigato Morocco! Thank you very much, guys. This became one of my favorite countries, and the moment I will never be forget. Thank you very much.
Well, for all of you guys, we are going to do an award ceremony on Wednesday, and it's going to be streamed, so we count on you. Thank you very much, everyone. It's been a great event, the first for the history books of bodyboarding. This is the first time we have a World Tour event here in Morocco, and we would like to thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for making it possible. Thank you so much, and we'll see you on Wednesday for the closing ceremony. Thank you so much.
That's it, everyone. You guys just finally met our Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro champions. They are Sadio Hara, Lucas Zaninoto, and Gabriel Braga. What an amazing event it has been, right? Today we had the quarterfinals for the men with Amori being eliminated. You know, we also saw the last Moroccan, Abdelhafid, representing very well Morocco here, being eliminated. We saw Ethan cap the field, also leaving the competition. And then it was just up to Armide, Uri, and the guys that stood. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, it was amazing. There were some really good heats, and honestly, I still cannot get over that final. It was just
Yeah,
absolutely phenomenal. Like, I thought Gabriel had it, and then Armida did the 9, and I was like, there's no way that he's coming back. And in the last minute, a 10-point ride, highest ride of the entire event, with 2 amazing backflips. Just emotional, seriously. It was
definitely.
such an epic end, and about as exciting as finals can get in bodyboarding. So I'm definitely going to go watch that replay a few times.
Definitely, guys. Thank you, everybody that tuned in here with us. We are just wrapping up the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Make sure to follow all the IBC social media to be knowing everything that it's going to be happening throughout this year. So, in my side, thanks a lot to everyone that watched, and shukran for the Moroccan people for receiving us. We'll see you next.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, Vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.